Mm-hmm. 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 Welcome. Tap the screen, guys. Share it up. Let's get everyone in here. Finishing the layout, and then we're gonna bring people up. I see there's already people in the requests. Let's open the chats for the other streams. Okay. Pop out chat. There we go. Okay. Jesus, why do we have so many people in the requests already? Okay. Shake, you're up. Palliative, you're up. We'll bring up Bob. Oh god, it's glitched out. Oh god, I broke it. Okay. Here. Hey, Palliative, have you been given the gift of knowledge on the Hadith that we've discovered in the last day?
Which
What's up, brother?
hadith?
The one that proves that Muslims invented flashlights?
Are you on about? Oh, it's Sahih Muslim, Volume 5, 152.
Oh no, no.
Oh, is there another one?
Are we talking about the watermelon?
Oh boy. Palliative, just palliative.
The watermelon in the statue hole.
Hey,
leather.
don't ruin it for me yet. Palliative, I have a gift for you. I have a gift for you, courtesy of Shake Your Booty here. Hang on.
Thanks, brother.
Palliative, this is for you.
Which hadith?
Hang on.
God's sakes.
Oh,
let me get my glasses on. I'm an old lady.
Oh, don't worry. I'll read it. I'll read it for you.
LGSM.
I'll read it for you. Are you ready, Palliative?
Yeah.
Okay. If a man makes a hole in a melon, or some dough, or a leather skin, or the worn out part of the base of a statue, and penetrates into it, this is already related to the detailed description we have presented. I have said, this is more expedient than him masturbating with his hand. And Ahmad said, regarding whoever has an overbearing desire such that he cannot dominate himself and fears that his testicles might burst, quote, feed it.
Ew.
So yeah, they fucked melons and they fucked bread. They were basically Mickey.
I know. Well. Okay.
That's
I wonder
hot.
why Mickey. I wonder why Mickey likes.
Hey, wait,
those,
hold on, Bob. Did you just say
women
that's
so
hot?
much.
Did you just say that?
No, I said, how are you doing today?
Bob.
Bob.
I've just been watching the historical accounts of LGSM, and even that's not that rowdy. They had a concert called Pits and Perverts.
I've got the live feed of prepping for the hostage exchange pulled up right now, but I can't show it on.
If I'm not mistaken, they've changed who's going to be released, because originally it was going to be Karina, Daniela, I think it was Leary, and.
But hold on. Who in the chat just said fleshlights? They're disgusting because they invented fleshlights. What's wrong with fleshlights?
Sam, we're in the process of you oversharing the fact that you can't get a
Hold
woman.
on. No, but men need things. Hey, I will proudly say, never once even searched for that stuff, never bought one. I've never even taken a picture of myself naked. I don't
Well,
even have to.
that's very good. I don't want to see it.
You sure? I can just...
Sam, I say this with all sincerity. Just because I'm a raging homosexual does not mean that you are my type.
You got my telegram.
Oh God, no!
Oh no, Grim Beeper in the chat, do it now. Oh god, tap the screen, guys.
Oh. I think that we should start taking a long-held tradition from the gays and incorporate it into the Israeli community. I've been reading up on this.
I feel like
There is a-
you already have because Israelis are really fucking loud. And every gay
Oh,
friend
no.
I have is really fucking loud.
No, the tradition.
Tati in the chat already has, we are so gay.
No, the tradition is taking their insults and owning it. It's a long-held tradition. And I think every time they throw an insult at us, we should just make a really comical live about that insult and just own it, because it takes all the ammunition out of their bullshit. I did it today on X, and this Yahtzee. I have to say Yahtzee on here, but on X, you don't. This Yahtzee was trying to basically say all sorts of nonsense, and I was just like, yeah, that's definitely
What?
yeah. Took
Shocker.
it all out of them. Oh, this is the newest claim. Israel is converting white people into Jews so that they're no longer white.
Wait, so they're accepting that Jews aren't white?
Yeah, that's what the Yahtzee said. And then you had a Palestinian on the panel who was like, yeah, that sounds right. And I'm just like, wait, but I thought we were white colonizers. And the Palestinian person on the panel was so confused. They didn't know how to answer. I was like, I see. You're just full of shit.
I did a palliative. I had a friend's live who was he was hosting a live just discussing stuff, and there was a literal neo-Yahtzee that came up, like tattoos and all on display. We just asked him questions, just out of curiosity. And at one point he said one of the most profound things I've ever heard someone say, and I could not help but laugh. I felt weird laughing at something a neo-Yahtzee said. He goes, it's really weird. My biggest competition in hating Jews right now is a blue-haired lesbian. I laughed at that, and then I went, "Oh, that's really sad. That's really sad."
Trust me, this is why I've fallen out with the gay community. They're absolutely full of nonsense. They're completely taking the piss sometimes. It's just like, okay, we get it.
I'm sorry, what in the fuck are you wearing?
Nice cap. That's.
It's
Hold on.
what
the fuck is
fuck
this?
off. It's just a bonnet, okay? It's 8 a.m.
It's a
for me.
bonnet.
I've just woke
It's a bonnet. It's a bonnet.
It's not just
Sam-
any bonnet. It's a colorful bonnet.
This bonnet feels like cultural
Yeah,
appropriation.
it's colorful.
This bonnet feels like cultural appropriation.
What's up, guys? Oh.
What?
I don't know.
Fuck off. Stop misbehaving, Sam. I'm just saying, I'm like everybody's Ema who's got
Wait,
curly hair.
why did you
okay?
expand Bob? I was expanding myself.
No, expand.
'Cause I don't like you.
No, it fucks up my format on the other platforms.
It's literally just because I just woke up. So it's how I keep my hair not frazzled.
So it's his palliative in his Miss Cleo face. Tati says he's African now.
It's not even African. It doesn't originate with Africans. The bonnet, actually, do you guys know who first started using the bonnet as a hair device?
I'm more interested in who the hell created the word bonnet.
Some British prick.
Shake, you got like one bar of service right now. What the hell's going on with you down there?
Dude, I know. I'm in the car. I don't know what the hell's going on.
Oh.
So apparently the word bonnet comes from a French word for a type of cloth or material, but the earliest bonnets were called coifs and were worn by both rich and poor people. Coifs were made of a lightweight fabric. They were also military headwear at one point and working women. The bonnets were worn by elite women in informal settings and later became fashionable in the 1800s, and it started in the Middle East.
All right. Oh, by the way, palliative. Since I don't think you've met Shake yet. We met him yesterday on Nick's live. He's great. He is a Shake Jordanian, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
that's correct.
He's a Jordanian apostate with family members in IS.
I thought being a ginger Greek Jew with a British accent was a complication.
Wait, oh my God! You could be the Canaanite Israelite and the Philistine at the same time.
There we go.
Oh,
Yo, if you look at my picture, it may or may not be me taking acid in front of the Kaaba.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Is that?
What the fuck?
Dude, that needs to be a video. You gotta screenshot it and just hold it up and be like, yeah, that's that one time I tripped balls in front of the Kaaba.
That is fucking amazing. I love that.
Fucking losing your mind, man.
This,
I'm freaking out. Allah's in me.
Oh,
it's not even a cube anymore. It's spherical.
wait. Which of his left feet are in you? Because he has two, doesn't he? Or is it right feet? I can never remember.
He has
I
two
think it's
shins,
two. He
right
has two
shins.
left hands. No, he has two right hands because he's always right.
Is that actually an argument?
Yeah.
You're joking me.
He doesn't have a left hand because left would denote that he could be wrong. So
How
he
the
has two right hands.
Fuck do you spell Kaaba? Is it C?
What?
Let me tell you this. I have a hadith for you before we start. Can I share it?
Oh,
Wait,
no.
before we do that, can we just appreciate that argument in itself? That is like kids on the playground. Like, "Oh, I have two right hands because I'm always right and you're always wrong. No, 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 no. What the fuck is that argument? Sorry, go on. I'm just gonna cry.
Okay, what is the hadith we're looking at?
Okay, so this is a multifaceted Sharia law, and it is also a hadith. But you can search the keywords. I'll tell you the gist of it.
Okay, what am I searching?
Let me tell you the hadith, and then you'll kind of get the keywords. So in Islam, you must have an Islamic marriage for you to have a daughter that is yours.
Oh, you
or a
told us
son.
this one yesterday.
Oh shoot!
No,
Dang,
go
I
ahead.
spoke
Keep
too
going
much.
though. Keep going for the people that
Anyway.
aren't here or weren't here.
So, if as a Muslim, I have intercourse with a woman who's not my wife and she becomes pregnant, this woman has a daughter. This daughter, Islamically, is not my daughter because we were not wed in the Islamic tradition. So that means even if we're wed in the American style, we get a court wedding. Legally, you're married. Islamically, you're not married. You don't have an effing contract, a nikah contract. That's made in the mosque. So therefore, it says in the hadith that you are allowed to lay with both the daughter and her mother. They both become permissible for you.
Oh, by the
So
way,
you- yeah.
Ibn Qayyim, did you see some of his other works about still a sin to touch yourself, but as long as you're using an object or the hand of someone else, especially he makes it very clear the hand of a female child is perfectly okay to do that with. It's not a sin.
What the hell?
Mm-hmm.
And Sam, you read one yesterday that women can use a pickle or
Cucumber.
A cucumber?
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That is absolutely revolting.
So if any, yeah. It's good.
Dildos are not in fact haram as long as they're made from leather.
That's Islam for you.
What?
Yep.
Dildos are not haram as long as they're made from leather,
I'm-
or
I'm-
or if you use a cucumber.
Because
I've been
apparently,
saying-
when the men
I-
go to war, that
I had a really sweet Jewish
Go on, Bob.
girl today that said, "Oh, it can't be all Muslims. I can't accept that.
Wait, one
Not
second.
all
One
of
second.
them are horrible."
Bob
And
was
I'm
going to
sure-
say something, and Bob never really gets the chance to speak.
no, you're good. I was saying it's because it says for when the men go off to war, the woman can enjoy herself with pickles or cucumbers. Sorry.
Well, technically, a woman can claim a child to her husband up to 4 years of his death. So even after 4 years, if a woman gets pregnant, she can still say it's her husband.
Well, I didn't know ancient Islam was so advanced that they had sperm banks.
Yeah,
Right,
well,
I just want to point out, I've been saying this for a long while. The only difference between a drag queen and a mom is just which person they put glitter on. Just saying.
Ooh.
Just saying, okay? They use leather straps, okay? There's no difference. Sam's trying to work that one out.
Hey Caleb, how's it going?
I'm doing okay, Sam. How are you? Thanks for having me up.
Just chilling. We haven't had much opposition the last 2 nights, but I'm watching the live feed, getting prepped for the hostage exchange today.
Can you confirm if they have changed it? Because I'm seeing some sourcings that saying that they've because they're apparently it said they are soldiers that are being released, and it's Karina, Daniela, Niam, and Leary. But then they've said that apparently Leary is not going to be a part of this exchange.
I don't know, but I haven't seen any confirmation. I've seen a bunch of stuff too, but
What's
I'm
the
still
update list?
curious. I don't know where the update list is, but I'm
No,
also
people are putting it in the comments. What's the updated list, Ryuku?
It was supposed to be the Beavis kids before that. No. Ryuk, they only named the Beavis mother. They never named the Beavis kids. That was the weird part. See
Yeah.
what channel I'm watching Al Jazeera, but don't want to. I'm watching N12 right now on their live feed. Can't understand a goddamn word, but you know.
On N12, they have on their live feed, they have an option for English subtitles. It's
Ooh.
delayed by about a minute.
Oh,
but they
come
have an option for
on.
English subtitle. No, it's only delayed by like a minute. It's like not that long of a delay. Or you can use Instagram.
Their
if you have- if
their
you've ever
website
used that.
doesn't show an option for subtitles.
Oh, I've got it on mine. Oh, sorry, no, I'm on M14.
Fucking
As in channel 14.
Fucking Israelis and their goddamn different TV channels.
But you can also use Instagram. Instagram is like a AI translator, and it does Hebrew. So
Yeah,
it's like a page. You
I'm
stream
okay
it
with
through that.
downloading. I'm okay with doing that. Hey, watch your mouth. Fuck no.
Never. You got a military guy and a gay on a panel, so that's
According
never
to this source, it's the same people. It doesn't show that it changed. I mean,
So does that mean
I-
the Beavis mother should be on this list?
what's
Yeah.
her name again?
Just look for the last name Beavis.
I don't have the. It just shows the first.
Fuck.
name.
How do you spell her first name?
How do I spell it?
I
Oh,
completely
English. I'm thinking on how to spell it in English.
Shiri.
That's what I'm
Shiri.
thinking.
Is it just?
Yeah, I think it is. But yeah, it's just Shiri. SHIRI.
She isn't on the 4 that are being released.
No, she was meant to be because Ariel and Kafir Bebas were meant to be let out as well.
Stop calling it an exchange. It's a hostage release. Yeah, it's still an exchange because unfortunately Israel is giving up terrorists in exchange.
180. But apparently that number is also being disputed. I'm looking up that they apparently are increasing it.
Of course. Hey, further
demand
proving the
more.
point that the Palestinians don't value their own lives as much as
reported by France 24. There seems to be another stickling. I've back to 19.
No, she wasn't meant to be. Wait,
Yeah, she wasn't.
Deb, what was the list that showed her? There were 7 women on a list, including her. What happened to that? Was that in the next release?
That was the one that was released by the mediators, one of the mediators of Qatar. That was the one that was meant to go out with the first release of the hostages. All of those women were meant to go out.
No. That was not
then-
supposed to be the first wave. That was supposed to be a different one.
No. So the mediator from Qatar said that the original list that was put out was going to be the first read. Then they pushed it back to this release, and then they've changed it again. So the original 7 that we saw for this week was actually meant to be with the first week as originally negotiated. Do you know when they changed up their plans? That's when they changed up their
And they're
plans.
going to keep doing this over and over again.
Yeah.
Now it's the idea for Curie.
Ryan, I've already clicked to let you up. I don't know what's going on.
John means try and do it.
Hang on. Sure, yeah, try
There
it.
you go.
Because it didn't do anything on my end. Oh, did it work? Oh, yeah, he's here.
Yep.
The same thing happened with, what's his name? Troll. I clicked it. It didn't do anything. He just sat there as a wheel. What's up, Ryan?
Oh no, nothing. I just wanted to come up and just ask a couple questions.
What's up?
Yeah, but I think it's my great grandfather. He fought in World War II, and he saved a lot of Jewish people. And he told me he's like, make me a promise to not join the army. So I didn't. No. I did it for him because what he saw Nah.
And my parents
Oh,
tried to get me to not join the military too, and I went, no.
Yeah, but I say, Mark, mentally wise I could do it, but morally wise I couldn't.
Yeah, it is what it is. But what's your question?
Oh no, I was gonna ask, what are you like? With Ukraine, we some of Ukraine, British always Ukraine, Israel. At the moment, I don't know if it's the media, but I'm 50-50. I want
On
peace for
50-50 on which one? What are you talking about?
Israel and Palestine. I'm 50-50 because I want peace for all the people there.
So does Israel.
Yeah, I say this is what I want. Like, I
I
want
s-
peace for all. I say free the hostages and free Palestine. I'll say it. I know I get hate for saying free Palestine.
You could support a free Palestinian nation. Here's a gist of it. You said you support Ukraine, right?
Yeah, Ukraine. Yeah,
Yeah. Ukraine is
brothers.
Ukraine is a sovereign nation that just wants Russia to leave them the fuck alone, right? They don't want anything to do with
Ukraine are
Russia.
brothers.
Yeah.
I look at Ukraine as our brothers.
Hang on. They're a sovereign nation that wants nothing to do with Russia, right? They just want to be left the fuck alone.
Yeah, sure, I agree.
Yeah, that's
But
what Israel wants. Israel wants to be left the fuck alone. They want the Palestinians to stop attacking them, and they continue to do so.
True. Oh, you know what I find funny? There's been like what was it? A Russian warship going on the seas in England.
Oh, the ones you guys are escorting away?
Yeah. But the thing is, Russia, they will not touch UK.
Oh, fuck off it. Of course they will.
Yeah, they
No,
threaten,
Russia,
dude. They
stop,
threatened to
stop,
nuke.
stop.
They threatened to nuke you.
Oi, brother, trust me. He would dare touch us. No
Yeah,
one.
babes, don't be delusional.
Oi,
Don't
brother,
be delusional.
relax, brother. No,
Really?
trust
No,
me. Trust me.
no. I don't
Be
distrust
respectful. Be
you.
respectful. when you
Guys,
talk.
calm
be
down. Calm down.
respectful when you
Hi,
talk to
Dev.
me,
Don't.
'cause No, Sam.
Just be
Sam,
respectful. Just be respectful. That's it.
Sam, just wait, because you're talking nonsense, mate.
No, be
You
respectful.
should,
No.
don't
Be
interrupt
respectful,
me.
brother.
Both
You're
of you.
being
Both of
muted
you.
for a
Both of
reason.
you. Both of you. Both of you. Stop.
Be respectful, and I'll talk to him. But respectful. That's it. I'll speak respectfully. Just tell him.
Respect for somebody who makes blatantly stupid statements. Can you tell me the name of the last person who was killed on British sovereign territory by Russians in 2022?
But I said there was a sweat that came over a couple of years back. From
We
Russia.
have 197 people in the past 2 decades who have been killed by Russian-related activity in the
Unalived.
United Kingdom. Sorry, unalived. By Russian-related activity in the United Kingdom. And you're acting as if, oh, Russia won't touch us.
Oi,
We're not a power anymore.
Oi, brother, respectfully, British people, we're not scared of no one. You know this.
Ryan,
And yet you still do
respectfully, Ryan, it doesn't matter if you're scared or not. The fact is that they feel comfortable enough and brazen enough to do it, regardless of what you feel. And they have openly threatened. Putin has openly threatened to nuke the entirety of the UK.
Why hasn't he done it yet?
Because he's Putin.
So because he hasn't done it means nothing.
He hasn't got the balls to do it.
So when he does it, are you? So hang on, Ryan. If he does it, are you gonna go? Well, he had the ball. He didn't have the balls to do it at first. He had to wait.
Or if he nukes us, whatever, I would be able to say anything. But the thing is, they won't do it. UK is very strong. You know this.
No, it isn't.
No, I'm gonna be real with you.
it
Your military is kind of fucked right now, dude.
At the moment, I do agree to an extent.
To an extent, our top military generals has turned around and said we don't have the power to support our own island.
Our country is in a decline. I'm English as they come. I'm turning my back on this country. Like government-wise, they are treating us like we're nothing.
Oh yeah, two-tier Kieran is gaggle of bullshit.
But this is the thing. Like, British people, we're all those people. We only want peace. But the thing is, the government. I'm turning my back on my own country.
Well, then you're part of the problem.
I'm not part of the problem. Our government do not care about us. I've seen ex-army soldiers.
I agree.
Alright,
but
I'm
you know
not-
what you're doing?
Get back onto the topic.
And I'm not gonna. We're not gonna get into. We're not gonna get into politics right now. I got someone who's against the topics right now. So Ryan, thank you for coming up. I'm just gonna swap you out. I'm not getting into British politics right now. You guys are all sorts of fucked up, and they're gone.
The country sucks.
I just accepted them, and they disconnected.
Right, who were they? I can invite them back up.
User 73159755907115.
I think it was the guy spamming.
Re-request, dude.
No,
I
it's
can
not the guy
let you back
spamming.
up.
It's the
Okay.
person with the what looks like a dude in a yellow jersey on a football field.
Not with our American tax dollars anymore. Any of your dollars.
Oh, right, he's a private account. I can't let him back up.
Oh, Andre, you can come discuss it if you would like on any of your topics.
Yes, because if that money wasn't spent on those, it would go straight back into your pocket. That's how that works.
Let me know how that Abrams feels in your pocket. Is that LFC or IFC?
LFC.
Doesn't
really matter.
How's it going, LF? Do you have something you want us to call you, or is it just LFC?
LFC is fine.
What's on your mind?
I mean, I see why you guys are standing with Ukraine, but I don't think the West is having its best intentions at the moment, because I feel like they could have done a lot more. They've got a lot of firepower they didn't use.
I would agree.
They let a lot of casualties happen.
I would agree, but there's a reason that happened, and as much as I hate it, it's that we stood by the agreement we made. We followed it to the letter. The Budapest Memorandum says we won't actually put boots on the ground or do anything unless they get nuked, which I hate, because if Russia's going to violate it anyways, why don't we violate it as well? Like, if you've already thrown out your end, fuck it, boots on the ground on my end too. But I understand it. I agree with you. I am angry at it because we could have just immediately put boots on the ground and ended this shit, but we didn't.
Also, another thing, I feel like a lot of the American soldiers have been kind of exposed, because in this war, I've been hearing stories how they've been running a lot of the servicemen who served in, say, like in the Middle East, like Iraq, Afghanistan, when they went to the front line in Ukraine and were getting shelled, they simply ran away.
Oh, dude, at the beginning, at the beginning, there was a couple hundred dudes at the very beginning who pretty much, they showed up in the first few weeks of the war, were not expecting to not have air support, and fucking dipped. They're like, granted, I'll give them credit where it's due that they showed up in the first place, but they ran away like cowards, 100%.
But that's crazy, don't you think? Like, what do you think your country, are you guys even ready for a conflict if that's what your soldiers are doing? Like, to actually
with how our country wages war, absolutely. With how our country, well, also they're a volunteer there. They could just leave whenever they want. So it's not the same as being in the U.S. military where you are there. That is your job. Like, also the firepower that the American military can put forth is unlike anything any other country has. Like, we will always have air superiority. And if we don't always have air superiority, we have contingency plans for that. But if you're a volunteer in another country with the military that you don't really know that well, you don't really know what the fucking backup plan is for that military. I understand. Granted, I don't agree with them running away because I think that was cowardly. I understand the fear of, this may not end well.
Okay, fair enough.
And for reference, like, I did 10 years in the United States Marine Corps. I did combat marksmanship instruction and doctrine development. My name is literally on multiple training doctrines that help train Marines to send them to war. It's fucking, dude, I've been to Ukraine. I've trained Ukrainian soldiers once I got out of the military. Dude, fucking incoming rounds fucking sucks. Fucking incoming missiles are awful. Like, it's fucking awful. But
yeah,
you also get used to it because there's still hundreds of American volunteers over there who are just like, it is what it is. Whatever.
That's good. I mean, as long as you guys, because I feel like before you guys would pick your enemies well, and now this enemy has a lot of firepower now that can fight back. And
it's the problem for Ukraine is they didn't have enough equipment to start off with, and again, they've also taken out more equipment than Russia could have ever imagined. Like, Russia started this war with over 15,000 tanks. They've lost 9,000 of them. Like, that's insane. The most common tank on the Russian front line right now is a T-62, which is manufactured in the 50s. Also, what'd you block Mahmoud for, Palliative?
Because they are a 14-year-old.
Oh, no, he's not. He was on Nick's Live. He was on the panel.
He's literally a 14-year-old.
Is it the same Mahmoud that was on Nick's Live? He wasn't 14 there.
No.
No, I don't think it's the same one.
Oh.
It literally says 14 in his profile, and it's a picture of a kid.
Oh. Different Mahmoud then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you answer this guy in the comments real quick?
What?
Just
So
spamming
you are
that.
admitting supporting a country that unalives Americans and British soldiers. What in the fuck are you talking about?
Maybe he's talking about me. I don't support. I'm saying that the way this conflict is happening.
No, I think he thinks Ukraine is unaliving British.
Oh,
Either that or he's. Oh, there. Yep, that's what I was going to do with the Liberty.
can I
Oh,
ask?
for goodness sakes. What British
Uh,
soldiers was on the Liberty, you
I want to ask a
dingus?
final point.
Yeah, what's up?
So, the war is becoming about 3 years soon, which is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
What would you want as like a result? Because it can't seem to continue because there's going to be no Ukrainians left. So, what is
Oh,
your
they've-
realistic? Let's be realistic.
They've got plenty of people. Hang on. To
Oh,
the dude that
that's
keeps
scary, you just said that.
to the people to the dude spamming in the chat. Calm your tits. I'll bring you up on the panel and you can discuss it. Just calm your fucking tits down there.
Bro, you're
Um,
crazy when you said they got plenty of people.
They do.
Like, you just want to like the lambs to the slaughter.
No, and it's a dark reality of war. The problem is even without our help, if everyone else in the world right now noped out and just said, fuck it, Ukraine, you're on your own. The Ukrainian people aren't going to stop. They're not going to stop with or without us. They're fighting to the bitter end. They're fighting for the existence and the recognition of their people. They're tired of being seen as Russians. Or just
The polls are showing the tide is turning. Europeans and Ukrainians.
it doesn't matter. No, the Ukrainians do not want to surrender their land. They do not want to surrender their people. The problem is Putin has openly stated that he will keep continuing until he has all of Ukraine. He doesn't recognize Ukrainian identity. He doesn't recognize Ukrainian ethnicity. He is trying to wipe Ukraine's identity off the face of the map like Russia has done multiple times throughout their history.
Okay, say if Trump comes in and he goes ceasefire and let's
he tried
Russia
that.
hold the territory.
He tried
they
that.
have.
He tried that. Putin told him.
Would you be happy? Would you
no.
be happy if Russia holds the territory?
No.
It has.
No.
Okay, why not?
Because the people that I train, the people that I know, and the people that are in Ukraine are from those territories and can't go back because Russia will unalive them. So for reference, I was an instructor when I was in Ukraine. One of the last units I trained was from Luhansk, one of the first regions invaded. It's on the border. Their families get threatened every single day, trying to force them to surrender. They go to their house and the FSB says, "Hey, get your son to surrender, or else we'll unalive you, or else we'll torture you." And there are some families in that region who have been tortured. I have friends. My interpreter was from the city of Mariupol. He escaped on day 38. His family is still there. His dad's been beat up by the Russians for being Ukrainian, for refusing to speak Russian. Ukrainian people don't deserve to live under that. They're being ethnically cleansed from their own land and sent off to work camps in eastern Russia. The children are being taken and put up for adoption with Russian names and forced to speak Russian. That cannot continue. And if the world just goes, Russia could have this, that's going to keep continuing. And Russia's just going to do the invasion a third time. This isn't the first time. This is the second time they've done this for Ukraine. They will do it a third time. Now, Trump already tried having a ceasefire talk and having Putin just take a little bit less than what he was demanding. Putin told him to go fuck himself. He said no. And then Trump said, you know what? I will continue to support Ukraine militarily. Trump already tried.
I have an update on the hostages, by the way.
What's the update?
Okay. What's the update?
They're gonna. So apparently, the rumors from H Group is they're gonna make one of the girls speak Arabic and do like a whole ceremony, and force them to put on like a show to parade them around. Basically, the 4 women.
Where are you hearing that?
That's from like a Telegram source, but
That's revolting.
they built like a whole stage. Yeah.
Are you
Like
fucking serious? They're going to make them perform, and then all the pro-pilots are going to go, they wouldn't have done it if they didn't like it.
Yeah. What are you?
They're gonna say they see they were having fun with the parade.
I'm about to see. Get ready for some of the most disgusting fucking posts you've seen about this.
Yeah.
LFC. The Ukrainians aren't going to stop, with or without us. They're going to keep fighting till the bitter end. They don't care what the rest of the world thinks. They've lived through literal genocides under the Russian rule. They don't want that anymore. They're tired of it. They're sick and tired of Russia colonizing their land. This is where they take their stand.
Okay. All right, I'll leave it. Fair enough. I mean, I definitely get your points, and I'll leave it as that. I just feel like the past few years, the onus has been on you guys, because at the end of the day, you got to.
Oh no, we've definitely fucked it up. We've definitely fucked it up because we have as I say, we've trickled down the gear. Like only about 30% of what we've given Ukraine is actually across the border. And I'll say we've given a lot of stuff too little, too late.
Yeah, for sure.
And you can't really plan an offense if you don't even know what fucking defensive equipment you're gonna have. Like, how the fuck are you supposed to plan a defensive line? And that's kind of on us.
No, that's I like how you guys admit it. Like,
Oh, I'm very
I know
critical
some people who
of
haven't.
fuck ups in this shit, dude.
Like, the politicians are saying like we supported them all the way. They're basically lying, aren't they? The politicians.
Depends on who it is. Let me read you a quote from one of the.
Politicians lying?
Yeah.
Fuck
Let
her.
me read you a quote though from one of the soldiers that I trained. I message him like every other day. He's been on and off the front line for the past year and a half. I messaged him because I saw that his region that he was in was under attack. Because I knew where he was on the front, and he said everything is fine. If I could go back in time and fight these animals again, I would do it again. If I have to die, which will ultimately lead to peace and preservation of statehood, then I am ready for it. I don't want to pass this war on to future generations. That soldier's from Luhansk. He is from the border guard unit that was there when the Russians crossed.
Oh man, yeah, respect. That's admirable. You know, man. I hope the tide changes, but to be honest, I just don't see it. Like, especially with Trump now, I don't see Trump doubling, like, giving.
Yeah, if he lifts the sanctions on Russia, it's gonna help Russia. But right now, the problem is for Russia is they're looking at. Do you remember much about World War One?
Me, no, I know World War Two a lot, but not World War One. I do know some aspects.
So World War One. By the way, Yahtzee, everyone in the chat, Yahtzee. Oh, there's a second Yahtzee. There's two Yahtzees. Back to back. If you guys are sub, by the way, you get a Yahtzee sticker that you can use to show off the Yahtzees in chat. Just just like Bob has displayed there. Okay, so Germany in World War One, at the end, their military was doing okay. They were taking land. They weren't losing by any means, but they surrendered, and that was
another one.
Oh wow, wow!
Little H-Man himself.
H-Man himself is in the chat.
Yeah.
God. So their military was doing all right. Like, that was part of what H-Man used, by the way. Remember, to turn the people against the German government that he was rising to power. We were doing great. Why did we surrender? They abandoned the German people, like all that stuff. But their economy was internally collapsing. They couldn't sustain the war. That's kind of how Russia is right now. They have a 1.8% unemployment rating. It's too low. That means every single able-bodied person is currently in the war effort. If the war ended today, you'd have hundreds of thousands of unemployed Russians. The Russian Ministry of Defense has openly started putting out memos that they can't afford to pay soldiers the bonuses they've promised them, and are sending a lot of them back to the front lines that they told were done with their service. We've seen a 40% reduction in smog over their industrial cities, like the cities that are specifically for making military equipment, showing that the production rates are down. It currently costs $100 US per week for one person for groceries, same as the US. But then you have to factor in that the average Russian household income per month, household income, not individual, is $162 US. They've stopped reporting, or they've stopped reporting most of their stuff. Like I said, oil. They're selling oil at a loss. It currently costs more to refine a barrel of Russian oil than it does to sell a barrel of Russian oil. So they are losing there. Their oil production is down to 43% from what it should be at. They're currently doing 50% interest rate loans on $500 US. Like, imagine you go to get a loan right now for $500 and they're like, hey, cool, your bill is $750 because you're going to give us back half of that. What was the other big one? Yeah, in Russia. Currently in Russia, if you have over $13,000 US, not allowed to have it. Go straight to the government now. Also, this is the one of my favorite ones. LFC, have you ever played the game Roblox? Did you know of it?
Yeah, I know of it.
1 ruble is worth less than 1 Robux.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's 113 rubles to $1 US.
You're kidding me, right?
No.
That's actually pretty funny.
Yeah. Roblox currency is more worth than the ruble.
Guys, so when were things ever good in Russia? I mean, things were a lot better pre-war. I mean, economy-wise, I mean, they weren't great, but
Yeah.
better than what's
Germany's
now.
suffering now as well.
What?
Germany is suffering as well economically because of the gas imports.
Yeah, Germany should have fucking prepared for that shit a long time ago. That's one thing I'll fucking talk shit about Germany about. They should have seen that shit coming a long time ago.
Their production is getting less and less because they're not using.
Well, because they shut down their nuclear. They shut down their nuclear stuff, didn't they? Wait, where'd that dude go in the request? I was gonna bring him out next. Sim or whatever the fuck. I think I remember who you are. I think you're Yahtzee.
Okay, I'll drop just select for another guest. So
Alright.
please.
Thank you,
See
LFC.
you later.
Caleb, what's on your mind? You've been very quiet.
Nothing's on my mind, just hanging out.
Okay.
Appreciate you for having me up.
Yeah. Tap the screen, guys. Get the likes up. Share it up. Where'd that dude go?
Aisha was 6. Sorry, I'm just trying to get people in here.
No. Hold on. She was 9.
No, she was 6 when you met her.
That was when the marriage
Wait,
was.
Wait,
Which is just as bad.
hold on. It's irrelevant. She was a child.
Oh,
she
I
was
had
a-
someone actually fucking back it up and be like, oh, yeah, if Muhammad did it, that's because Allah said it's okay. That means it's perfect. And I was like,
Okay, I had someone tell me today that the Hadiths are not Muslim; they are something else. They're part of some other like.
They're Israelites.
Wait. Does that include Sahih Muslim?
Yes, he said none of the
No,
Hadiths are.
Hi, Winter.
technically Muslim
Anything
faith.
they don't like,
Wait.
they call it
So
Israelite.
So how do they know about Aisha then?
Well, they
Aisha
said.
isn't mentioned in the Quran. It's mentioned in Hadiths.
Well, he said they don't believe like that's not actually part of the Islamic faith. That's like an extra step. Is kind of the way he was explaining it.
Right. Okay. So how do they know
That-
how many
that is a
times to
lie.
pray? How do they know
Exactly.
what to pray? That's
Exactly.
all a part
Well,
of the Hadith and the
He
Sunnah.
then claimed well there are verses that say the different prayers but doesn't specify how many times and when. But yeah, that's just what his argument. I mean, he ended up blocking me because I proved him wrong. I've never heard that one before. That hadiths were not.
He's what's called a Quranist, and Quranists. I do have a soft spot in my heart for Quranists because
how do they know how do they know how to pray?
I know, bless them. They have a lot of bad argument, but you know what? They recognize there's a problem in Islam.
I grew up
as a
in-
Quranist, they don't
Wait,
have to argue that Aisha was 6. So I guess that's a good argument.
Ryan says, I grew up in Germany in British army camps. Rise me. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? So you
we
hate
mentioned
freedom
Germany
fighters and
once.
love warmongers. What in the fuck are you talking about, Cato?
No, I don't like the Palestinian Authority or Hamas.
Is
Literal warmongers.
Israel is done for. I'm sorry. Have you seen Gaza? Your background.
Do you know what their new argument is? Because Israel's economy isn't 100%, that's why Israel's going to fall. What's Gaza's economy?
I seen your mom. Dude,
Dang.
is that the best you got? Like, come on. Like, these are pathetic.
Really? I'd like to know where she is.
Certain parts of the
Not seen her in
economy,
years.
the electronic industry in Israel is actually booming right now. I mean, I think it's up like 30% or 40%.
It's up by I
Oh.
think it's more like 50%.
Shake, do you like my
Yeah, that
Yahtzee?
might be
Do you
it.
like my Yahtzee counter, Shake?
I love it.
Yeah, this
I
is
love it.
what did I say?
Wait,
no
when did you
shocker.
start this one?
This one started 2 streams ago. So Wednesday.
Okay.
Yeah, the record, by the way, so usually I stream like 3 days a week, Shake. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday nights. And the weekly record of 35 is what we got over the course of 3 nights. Shocker, it was when Nasrallah went bye-bye.
And that's even missing some because Sam misses some that I
Yeah.
would block and like so. I mean,
'Cause-
it's probably higher than that.
Because with the night that I had Nasrallah, it was I had the list of the little crying Hezbollah dude at the bottom, and then I had the Al Jazeera post saying Nasrallah was confirmed dead because they kept saying, "Oh, he's not dead." Hezbollah hasn't confirmed it. And then I pulled up the thing that was like Hezbollah confirms to Al Jazeera that he's gone, and I kept saying that. Dude, they came up and said the most vile shit. It was great.
Oh my gosh.
I see a lot of people
I
talking shit in
don't-
the comments. It won't come up, by the way.
I joined the live and they had a picture of one of those. I think it was Sinwar, and it was a really beautiful picture of him photoshopped. He looks hella handsome. So I joined. I'm like, hey, assalamu alaikum.
Hello,
Who is
Sam.
this disgusting
Look,
terrorist you have?
I am from Israel. You know, I support
Oh.
the IDF.
Wait, Maja, how old are you?
I am 18 years old. I am 2004.
That is okay.
What the
That's
fuck
a
was
Palestinian right
dude?
there. That is some
What
really
was?
bad math right
Did
there.
he?
Right
Wait,
there.
didn't he say he supports the IDF?
Yeah, that wasn't me. That wasn't me.
No, he's not. He's not 18, and he's a troll. He's
Right.
lying.
Okay.
He said he's
Okay.
born in 2004. You wouldn't be 18 in 2004.
Yeah, I heard that and I was like confused.
Jake, you want to tell us
math?
what was your pivotal moment of like stepping away from Islam?
Oh my god.
hang on, before he does that, Ryan, if you're gonna talk about British politics, I don't care. I'm not bringing you up to argue about British politics. I don't care.
I'll argue about British politics. just
Not
like
on
you.
this live.
Let me finish a goddamn sentence, and you'd have heard that.
Quiet, Ginger. How long do you think till he realizes, Bob?
Couple minutes.
Hello.
Hang on, Carol, just hold on a minute.
Paladin, what's up?
Fuck you, you prick.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm playing a game.
Go ahead, Kieran. What's up?
Yeah,
We
so
never
I just came
event-
across your live. I just wanted to see if
Uh-huh.
if the title was satire or you're being serious.
Why would it be satire?
Yeah, I don't know why. Based on anything I have, that it would be satire.
Okay, so I've when you say you stand with Israel,
Mhm.
what do you mean by that?
I support the nation of Israel and the right to their self-defense.
Okay, so would you classify the situation that's going on in Gaza right now as self-defense?
Yes, they are eliminating the group that had crossed into their sovereign territory and declared war on them.
Okay. So, in the case of self-defense, is it required that like all people who are trying to enter the West Bank and Gaza have to be succumb to searches, no matter what nationality you are? You have to go through these checkpoints and security points by the Israeli military?
You mean border control? Like,
Well, it's border control, but it's controlled by is Israel
Not
not
in
the
every
one
spot.
who set it up around?
Israel has border.
not every spot?
Israel has checkpoints in Israeli territory. They don't have any checkpoints in Palestinian territory.
Okay.
Like
And-
when I go
okay.
into Mexico, if I go from California to Mexico, I cross the checkpoint on the U.S. side, and then I get to another checkpoint on the Mexican side. There's two separate spots. Like it's the same thing.
Okay, just give me a second to like consolidate my thoughts because just give me a second.
All right.
And like you said, everyone does have to go through the border. It's not based on ethnicity, nationality. It's based on just you're going through a checkpoint, a border.
Yeah, okay. I'm just trying to better understand it because I'm from Zimbabwe. I don't know too much of the situation that's going on over there. I'm just trying to understand your
But then
points.
you make such a firm statement when you've come in of, oh, is this satire? So clearly you've taken a position on it. I find that to be quite disingenuous that you would come in assuming satire because you see it as negative that we're pro-Israeli, and then at the same breath then say, oh, I don't know too much about it. Well, if you don't know too much about it, why
No, I
would you
didn't
assume
come
it's
in with a-
satire?
Hey, why are you
Because,
pro-Israeli? I wanna.
I was just asking a question.
Bro, Dean, relax. Let us finish. Don't just butt in. Hang on, we're having a conversation. We'll get to you in a second. Kieran, go ahead, Kieran.
Yeah, so like I was saying, I don't understand too much of the situation. I've seen more of the pro Hamas points of views because that's just what I see on my page and stuff. I don't see too many people agreeing with Israel and stuff like that. But the question I want to ask is, for somebody to support the situation that's going on in Israel and in Gaza, sorry, it's just hard for me to believe because if a state like South Africa can call the situation an apartheid state, how can how can there be another defense? Because South Africa was an apartheid state, and if they can call the situation in Gaza an apartheid, what is the
Wait,
defense there
Because
for?
one second.
they're two separate. They're two because what South Africa has claimed is it will actually. How do I?
This is a ridiculous
Yeah.
argument.
Well,
Like,
first of all, for an
okay.
apartheid, what do you have to have for an apartheid state? What are the requirements for something to be an apartheid state?
Well, I would say it has to be an occupied territory that's being controlled by somebody else that's not the native population. I think. I'm not 100%.
That's not what an apartheid state is. You don't need to be an occupation for apartheid state. Let me
So,
just handle this a second time because this is ridiculous.
An apartheid state would basically be like if you governed over an area and you had two separate sets of laws for two separate people in the same land. Like in South Africa, they had two separate sets of laws and stripped the citizenship of certain people. Israel doesn't have that. Israel controls the Israeli territory. They govern over those areas. Everyone in Israeli territory has equal rights. They have everything, every opportunity for everything. Dean, don't be a child. Don't interrupt.
I'm just
I don't
saying,
care.
like, real facts.
I don't need to hear you say cap.
You saying you don't care, it like really shows, you know what I'm
Hey, Dean, let's be quiet.
We're
Okay?
dealing with a
Dean,
separate conversation, so fuck yourself
You
for a
saying
moment.
you
We're gonna finish
saying
with Karam.
you saying cap is not gonna change facts. So now, Kieran, let's say Israel did rule over Gaza, and they didn't allow Gazans to have citizenship, and they had an entirely separate set of laws for Gazan civilians. That would be apartheid, but they don't. Gaza has their own elected governing authority, just like the West Bank does. Areas A and B. They have their own sets of laws. Like, for example, Sharia law is a thing in Gaza, at least used to be. Right now, not so much. But Israel doesn't allow Sharia law. If Israel doesn't allow Sharia law, and it's an apartheid state, why would Israel have allowed them to have Sharia law? Like, the two just don't... Do you get what I'm saying, Kieran?
If they had Sharia law before, how did it now turn over into it not having Sharia law?
They're just less enforcing of it. They've stopped unaliving people in the streets over it. That's pretty much it.
Okay.
But do you get what I'm saying? Like, do you get what I'm saying? The difference is here. Because Israel doesn't govern over Gaza. They don't govern over the parts of the West Bank that the Palestinian Authority has. The West Bank is divided into three separate territories, areas A, B, and C, that are agreed upon by a local treaty that is internationally recognized, where Israel has control of Area C, that's Israel's spot, and the other two areas belong to the Palestinian Authority that have the rules and regulations of the Palestinian Authority.
Okay, yeah, I understand.
Okay, Dean, we'll move on to you before we go back to Kieran. Dean, what's up?
Not much the sky, but also real talk though, like if I'm being really real, I just want you guys to like open your mind more about it, because like me personally, I open my mind to both sides, but I would just like you guys to do more of that.
All right, my mind is open. Let's do it.
Yeah. Oh, what would you like to specifically open our mind to?
I mean, to be honest with you, when it comes to human beings, I feel like, we all should love each other. But originally, first, what I want to say is, I definitely do believe there should be a Jewish state, especially after what happened to the Holocaust. But
hey, you're a Zionist.
No.
No, Dean, you are. If you believe that, you are literally a Zionist. That's all Zionism is. The Jews have a right to their state in their land. That's it. You're a Zionist.
Can you continue? Can I?
Yeah, go ahead.
So listen, basically, but they shouldn't do it on top of already Palestine. Palestine is for the Palestinians. It's their land.
Okay. Can you tell me when the Palestinian national identity was first created? Like hang on. Hear me out here. When did Palestinians actually start calling themselves Palestinians?
Brother, when they were Canaanites, they were first.
Palestinians were not Canaanites.
Wait, they are. Levantinians are Canaanites.
Dean. No, not all Levantinians are Canaanites, but we'll get to that separate historical inaccuracy there. So which Canaanite tribe and which traditions do they still carry over from that tribe?
In the Canaanite tribe.
Canaanite isn't a tribe.
It's not a tribe, but listen.
Canaanite,
No,
no.
Dean,
Canaanite is not a tribe. Canaanite is a description of
bring
13
it down a
separate
level.
groups that existed within that region. Name one of them.
You name one of them.
Israelite.
Israelites.
Listen, when you're talking about the Israelite, can I say something?
Jebusites.
No, hang on.
Hittite.
If you're talking about the Israelite by the time of Moses, oh yeah, what's up?
Dean, hang on. The problem is you're basing your arguments off of false pretenses. Like if the foundation of my argument is based on a lie, then nothing else that I put on top of that foundation means anything, and it all collapses. The Palestinians are not Canaanites. They were never Canaanites. There's multiple tribes of Canaanites. There's only one tribe of Canaanites that still exists to this day. That is the Israelites, the Jews.
Okay, listen. Okay. For the Jewish people that were, prominent in that region, there are Sephardi Jews, which are Middle Eastern and Arab. They're not.
Wait. I'm sorry, because I'm a Sephardi Jew. When did Sephardi Jews come into existence?
Oh my God! Didn't you just say that they were the Jews?
Name the century that Sephardic practices began.
He's not gonna know.
I can't tolerate idiocy. Sephardic Jews came in the 11th century AD. Okay, way over 1,000 years.
Hang on. To the dude complaining to the dude complaining in Twitch chat. You just lost your second viewer. See ya. I hate nerd rage. Bye. Bye. Fucking.
I don't want to put words.
One second. I really want to hammer this point home. The Sephardic Jews, as we call them, Sephardic myself, our traditions came in diaspora. Okay? So we only started taking it after the conclusions of the Talmuds were brought up by two rabbis. One of those rabbis lived in what was called Ashkenaz, the other in Sephardim. They are just conclusions on the Talmud and conclusions on practice. It's just tradition. It came 10,000 years after.
So let's bring it back to the original thing again. I asked my question to you was, when did the Palestinians become Palestinians?
Okay.
Because there was a point during the British Mandate, the Arabs that were in that land refused to be called Palestinians. They thought it was a Jewish Zionist identity. They even protested it openly against the British government because they didn't want to be associated with Jews. So when did the Palestinian national identity become a thing?
The region of Palestine, it was under Ottoman rule until 1917, and then the British came in with I think it was that it was
the British Mandate of Palestine set in place by the League of Nations.
That's a region. We're talking about a specific group of
Israel
people.
got 56% allocated to them of the land. 56% of the land was allocated to the Jewish people.
No. So, Kieran, that's 55% of what was left. So, of the British Mandate of Palestine, it wasn't just the land that is known as Israel and Palestine today, like Gaza on the West Bank. It included all of Jordan. So the Arabs were promised a state by the British government. They got that state. The entirety of Jordan is that state that they were promised. The leftover land, because that, by the way, Jordan was 78% of that land. 78% of the British Mandate went to the Arabs, like they were promised. The rest of that land, the math.
But Israel expanded in 1948. They took over 78% of that land.
No. Kieran. So 78% of the land went to the Arabs. 22% of the British Mandate was left over. Of that 22%, the Jews were going to be given majority Jewish areas, and the Arabs were going to be given majority Arab areas. The Jews were supposed to be given 55% of the land, which was mostly uninhabitable, and the Arabs were going to get the rest of the land.
Talking about in 1948, after the Arab-Israeli War, right? The Israel captured.
Stop, Palliative, relax. Kieran, no.
Relax, I'm just answering a bloody point.
Yes, but your mic is fucking loud. So Kieran.
I haven't got my mic.
Oh, then it's your headset. Jesus Christ. So Kieran, are you saying that Israel expanded after the war?
Well, I'm assuming it was during, or I'm not too sure when it happened.
Kieran, who controlled Gaza after the War of 48?
Brits, I'm pretty
No,
sure.
after the War of 48. The British were gone. When Israel declared independence, British are already gone. British have already fucked everything up and gone, fuck you people, I'm out. I don't want anything to do with this. So who controlled Gaza after the War of 48?
I'm not too sure. I don't know.
Egypt. Egypt took over and annexed Gaza from Israel.
Yeah, and then
So
the 6 Day War, and then the 6 Day War.
no, hang on. Dude, we're not even there yet. We're still in 48. Who took over the West Bank? Or the actual name, Judea and Samaria? Who took that one, Kieran?
I'm not sure.
Jordan.
I'm not too sure.
Jordan openly admitted they illegally annexed it from Israel. They have documents say, yep, we are annexing this territory. They took it. And they kicked out all their Jews. Like, just, hey, no more Jews allowed. Kicked it out. Because here's how you can tell this too. Here's a basic way to tell this. The West Bank. Well, what is it? What is the West Bank of? What sits right next to the West Bank? No. Yeah, but where is the West Bank? In relation to Gaza, in relation to Gaza, where is the West Bank? Just
Sam, you missed the funniest thing.
I did. I heard it. Kieran, in relation to Gaza, where is the West Bank? Is it north, east, south, or west?
I'm assuming north. I don't really know the geography.
Okay, we've gone north. We've gone north. Now, is it east or west? Which way is it? Because it's called the West Bank. Yeah, it's east. But isn't it a little weird that something on the east side of the land would be called the west side of Palestine? Do you want to know where it gets? But do you want to know where it gets the name West Bank?
Sure.
From Jordan, because it's the West Bank of the Jordan River.
This is why I found this so funny. This guy basically just admitted Jordan is Palestine.
no.
So fuck off back to there, please.
Relax, Paladin. So no, that's it's the West Bank of Jordan. Jordan took that land. Israel didn't control that land anymore because it was taken from them. They controlled it before when they declared independence. That was their land, but then they didn't control it anymore. Then we get to the 67 war.
But that's the whole part that kind of confuses me is when Israel got its independence, right? They were given this portion of land by the Brits, right? I'm trying to get an understanding of it. They were given it by the Brits. So when the Brits came in and they just gave this portion of land to the Jews or the Israelites, I don't know what they would be called. That doesn't make sense to me. Like that in itself would cause so much problems in that area just because
after the Ottoman Empire fell, they divided the land. They gave a tiny portion to Israel, and the rest, all of it, including Jordan, all of that Palestine place was all given to the Palestinians. Because the Palestinians kept attacking Israel. Listen to this. Because the Palestinians kept attacking Israel, Israel had to retaliate, and every time they won a war, they took a little bit more land. And that's what happened. And now the Palestinians are using that as to proclaim that they're victims.
That's okay?
When they're not.
Actually, Kieran, per international law, in a defensive war, you're allowed to take land. In an offensive war, you're not allowed to take your land, meaning you can't just start invading someone and take over their land and annex them. But if someone fucks around and finds out and invades you, and you start kicking their ass and taking part of their land, yeah, I'm watching. If someone invades you and kick their ass and you start taking part of their land after they've invaded you, tough shit. That's allowed under international law.
The Palestinians were always the perpetrators. They were always the ones to attack first. They were always the ones to initiate war every time, including October.
Hold on, breaking. The female hostages have exited the vehicles. Hang on, I can't show it right now. If you guys want to see it, I do have it up on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube, but I can't show it on TikTok because Hamas has all their pew-pews out. Okay, is that one of them?
Surprise.
I mean, if you really show with the hostages,
oh my God,
had a thousand Palestinian hostages.
Cool. Dean, we're not even going to get into terrorists versus people that were just kidnapped. Stop it. Hang on. Are they going to give these girls goodie bags? What are we doing here?
They're supposedly going to make one get up on stage and do it.
Oh God, yep. Here's the stage. They're making them get on the stage. They've got goodie bags.
That's actually making
me
feel
Are you fucking kidding me? And they're making them, dude. They look like they're about to cry with their smiles. They've got force. Why do I hear an echo? Oh.
Chocolates.
Who let the chocolate cake up?
I didn't touch it.
No.
Who let someone up?
I don't know who's touching things.
Mods, don't let people up. Okay. I fucking hate the fact they're forcing them to smile.
And the fact that they're all IDF soldiers makes it like even more humiliating, like to be.
I'm watching it live on Channel 14.
Yeah, I'm watching it too. Again, if you guys want on Twitter, go to the link tree in my bio. I have the stream up on Twitter and Twitch and YouTube. Okay, they got on the stage. They're getting down. They've got fucking goodie bags again.
It's probably gonna be the same thing. They're just gonna do that with all of them.
Yeah, they made them stand on stage and fucking smile for the camera. And the Hamas guy's getting real close to the camera now. People still trying to crowd in around them.
Yes, Bobcat. They give them goodie bags with pictures of them in captivity and certificates.
You were held by Hamas. Congratulations.
Yep. It's a mental warfare game.
It's just a fucking psychological warfare bullshit just to fuck with them.
The Red Cross, they're just pissing me off with their existence at the moment.
I don't understand how they still exist. Like I don't.
So the Red Cross
Me
exists in different subset groups. There's the International Red Cross, and there's different Red Cross. Like the Red Crescent is associated with the Red Cross, but not a part of the Red Cross, if that makes sense. Like they have permission to use the symbols and stuff.
Yeah, same, man. I can't watch it. It's awful.
Okay, they're in the vehicles. Oh, we're cutting back to when they were released. Okay.
Have they shown them on the stage?
They did.
Again?
No, they're showing them walking to the stage.
Oh, I'm not seeing that. Where are you watching that on? Because I'm on ILTV at the moment as well.
N12.
Beeper said they're already in the.
Yeah, they're already in the cars.
Yeah.
I gotta refresh the page. It just went back. Live footage.
Are you talking about October 7th?
We're talking about the hostages being released right now.
Oh, okay.
Are any okay? Let's just.
And
So Palestinians, imagine this. Imagine you're celebrating Eid. Some crazy people with guns come and kidnap you, and now you're being released, forced to smile. This is crazy.
And being given a goodie bag to commemorate your hostage taking.
It's so insulting. It's crazy.
Yes, I got you, Mayan. I'll mute them.
What's going on?
Just a bunch of set people saying they deserve it. They're just IDF soldiers. They're prisoners of war. Are they actually? They're not. Are they pregnant? Just a bunch of.
Chocolate cake. What's up? I do love me some chocolate cake.
This live stream isn't satire, right?
It's the same fucking dude.
No, it's not. It's not the same dude. Why would it be satire?
Oh, it's just because it's silly. You're siding with the side like the whole media is siding with.
I'm siding. Thank you.
With
for
all
the
like
follower
the
on
propaganda and stuff.
What?
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
What am I
Did you guys
siding
not
with?
just see what they did?
No.
What? Put
Hold up, my
them on the
phone's gonna-
stage?
No, just after they put them on the stage, one of the girls visibly stopped smiling and they just pointed the pew-pew at her face.
Here, Chocolate. What was your question? Sam, you can keep watching it.
He thinks that this is satire. Well, what? Why would this be satire, Chocolate? Do I hear someone's cat purring?
Because you're just siding with like the most.
Oh yeah, I said the
like,
media. What media is like pro?
Yeah, what?
Propagandized side.
What?
Most push side.
So being pushed by the media just inherently means that you shouldn't support that side?
It's just it's Zionism.
What is Chocolate? What is Zionism?
Zionism is basically they want to rebuild the third temple and the state of Israel.
No.
Yes. Yes.
That is not true.
Is
It's a-
One second. Is
it's a
Mashiach?
No, just
colonial
Paladin,
ideology.
stop. Chocolate.
That's not the exact-
Chocolate. I don't care what your personal definition is. That is not the definition of Zionism. Zionism is the belief that Jewish people have the right to self-determination in their ancestral homeland. Self-determination in their ancestral homeland. That's it. There's no other fucking temple stuff. There's no other random shit. There's no insinuations. That's it. The right
But
that the Jewish
already
people have.
live there.
Yeah, the Jews.
Imagine if somebody came to your house.
The
and
Jews never
kicked
left.
you out.
Chocolate. The Jews never left.
That's always The Palestinians
No,
always lived there.
chocolate.
don't-
Really? What year did the Palestinians get to that land?
No, they've been there.
Since when? Since when, chocolate? Since when?
That was a Freudian slip.
What, chocolate?
I have
When?
an echo.
Okay.
Hold up.
Oh, okay. Nice excuse. Stop lying.
My phone's at 1%.
Chocolate. When did?
You want proof?
When did the Palestinians get there?
How are you? The Palestinians have been there.
Since when? What year? I'm actually gonna
They've been there.
Go
I can't
charge.
tell
Go
you.
do
It's
some googling. Go do some googling. Charge your phone. Come back when you're done. I can't stand the echo.
There's a Bolshevik in the comments, apparently.
Hello. Hello. What's up?
Give me just a second. Gotta put the headphones on.
Let's get some bring them home in chat, some hearts and some love for the hostages.
That was
I have a question, real quick.
What's
so, I can agree with the Israel part, but Ukraine, why?
Because they're a sovereign nation defending the sovereignty of their borders, their ethnic identity, and trying to just be left the fuck alone. And they're an
Can I
ally of
ask
the
you
United
a-
States.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Do you know who Stefan Bandera is by any chance?
Yeah. What about him?
Okay, so you know about UPA?
Where are you going with this? Are you going to say because they had a fucked up past that they don't deserve to defend themselves?
Well, no, the point that I'm making is, of course, I mean, Ukraine is a nation, but, you know, the current borders were given to them in the 1960s.
Cool. They were sovereign. They're sovereign, internationally recognized borders.
And it's got, well, with the issue is I mean, you could arguably say that a lot of people that speak Ukrainian are still inside of the Polish borders.
What the fuck does the language they have to speak to have to do with the sovereignty of Ukraine's borders?
It's their ethnic identity.
Yeah, your ethnic identity has nothing to do with the borders of your country, though. The sovereign borders of your country have nothing to do with your ethnicity.
This is like American Western idea.
No, this is international law.
Sure, I mean, but it has nothing to do with like reality.
It does.
I find it astonishingly funny that he's saying it's an American Western idea, the current form of ethnicity, when actually it was a Russian who came up with it.
Hang on.
not what I'm referring to.
Bolshevik. I don't give a shit what your personal opinion is. That has nothing to do with the sovereign, internationally recognized borders of the sovereign state of Ukraine. There's nothing to do with it.
Okay, then why is there like a war happening over it?
You're joking, right? Do you actually not know this much?
No. I'm asking you, since you seem to have all the answers.
Because when the Soviet Union fell, they lost a majority of their military manufacturing capability and their economic support. Specifically with Ukraine, they lost most of their tank manufacturing, most of their artillery shell manufacturing.
Pretty good reason
Hang
to
on,
want to take it
stop!
back.
I'm answering the question. This is not the time for you to interrupt me. I'm offering you a free education because I guarantee you didn't know this shit. They lost most of their tank manufacturing, most of their artillery shell manufacturing, most of their military design industry was in Ukraine. They lost their grain trade. The grain trade that was a massive economic boost to the Russian state, or to the Soviet state. You know, the breadbasket of Europe and of Africa. They also lost access to a warm water port. They lost access to oil and raw minerals. Putin wants all of that stuff back.
Okay, that's great. I'm going to leave, but first I have one thing to share. I'm from Ivano-Frankivsk, so answered questions. I do know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Okay, all right. Just go there to see it for yourself, okay?
Dude, I've been to Ukraine. I've been to the front. I've seen what's going on. I don't care.
How you've been to the front? What unit?
I wasn't with unit. I'm an instructor. I worked for Trident Defense Initiative training
You're
Ukrainian
Marine
soldiers.
previously. You're Marine previously.
10 years in the Marine Corps.
All right, well.
And
That's
here.
great.
Here.
All right, have a good one.
Yeah. Here's me on the cover of the Ukrainian Ministry of Defense website. That's my fat ass right there.
You're not that fat. Don't say that.
No, I got it. Dude, I broke my fucking back when I was getting out of the Marine Corps, and I
Oh.
gained 40 pounds.
Well, you look fine. You're not. Don't say that. But
I'm 40 pounds heavier than I used to be.
Well, good. I mean,
That's
if you,
called
do you
age.
do you feel bad?
No,
then?
no,
I mean,
palliative. It's not age. It was literally I broke my back, stopped being able to work out, immediately gained 40 pounds, and that was it. I have not gained or
I'm just
lost
saying,
anything.
is your
I'm
back
just saying.
better?
I just think.
Oh no,
because
it's
you're
not.
an
It's
old
fucked.
bastard.
My back.
I'm sorry.
I have-
to
seen
hear
his
that.
old pictures.
Hang on, meep. I do eat less. I currently maintain, even with the junk food that I'm eating, like I account for junk food on specific days, even with multiple Red Bulls a day. I still balance my meals and I'm eating under 1,200 calories a day. I have not lost anything.
I hope you get better. That's.
Oh, that ain't happening. That ain't
I
happening.
well, I pray and I hope so. You guys have a good one.
Okay.
I know some exercises you could
Bye-bye.
try. They're meant for old men who are in wheelchairs.
Have you tried fasting?
Don't kiss a gift horse in the mouth, Sam. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, chocolate.
guys hear
Have
me?
you fixed your echo?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Where were we?
It's a
I'm just curious.
Oh yeah. When did the
why
Palestinians
doesn't-
get there?
The Palestinians have been there
Since
before the Jews, that's for sure.
really? So
before the Jews.
So what? Wait.
Before
The
Jewish
the
people.
Palestinians are Arabs. The Arabs are not from that land.
They've been there. The Jews, most of the Jews from Israel too, they're mostly like European Jews. That's why
That
they
is
don't allow.
that is that is.
they don't.
Hang on, chocolate. I'm gonna stop you from lying right there. Before you even
That's why
say
they
it,
don't
DNA
allow
tests
the-
are not illegal in
the-
Israel. They are not illegal in Israel.
Last time I checked, they are.
I don't believe you. Where did you check?
And
What?
Benjamin
Hang on.
Netanyahu-
Stop. You're
There's an
fucking
article.
chocolate cake. Chocolate cake. I don't care what your fucking Twitter meme said. There's no legitimate article that is factually sourced that says that DNA testing is illegal in Israel. There are certain companies that are banned in Israel because they don't take care of their customer data, like 23andMe, a DTC company, direct to consumer. They had a massive leak where their entire customer database was leaked and sold online on the dark web. Guess what? Who the first people that were sold off was? Ashkenazi Jews. Most of the Jews in Israel, by the way, are not Ashkenazi. They are Mizrahi. Only about 20% of the Jews in Israel are Ashkenazi Jews. So you've
Mizrahi
been
and Sephardi.
And okay, so you said I just bet that if Israel was kicked out of the Middle East, there would be less wars and less violence.
you act like the fucking Arab Muslims weren't slaughtering the ever living fuck out of each other before Israel existed.
But right now, it's even worse.
It's not.
There was just a whole
It's not.
Holocaust, another Holocaust.
A whole nother Holocaust. Did you seriously just compare 6 million or 17 million people being unalived to 47,000 people
17
who's
million?
yes in total? If you wanted to cover, if you want to
6
cover,
million.
I'm talking about not just the Jews. The Holocaust
I'm
wasn't just the
talking about-
Jews.
I'm talking about just the Jewish people.
Okay,
then it's
cool.
6 million.
So 6 million Jews versus
million.
47,000 Palestinians?
Right now,
No,
it's
chocolate.
200,000.
It's not.
No, it isn't.
Yeah,
How
the
much
number-
chocolate? How much money do you want to bet on that right now? How much money do you want to
can
bet?
a bunch of money,
How much money
but
you got? How much money
it's
you?
definitely not
40,000
$40,000.
Chocolate, $1,000?
So it's 45,000.
I didn't
That's
say
the-
40,000. I didn't say 40,000.
What did you say?
Hang on. Chocolate. You said. Hang on, Paladin. You said 200,000. I say it's
Yeah.
about 47,000. How much money do you want to place on it?
We can place a lot of money, but
$1,000 right now?
The thing is,
$1,000 right now.
is
No,
about
chocolate.
that
$1,000 right
is
now.
that they're not-
Chocolate. $1,000 right now. Do you agree to this?
It's gonna. It's
Do you
not
agree?
gonna
Do you agree to $1,000 right now?
It's not gonna say my number because they're not putting out the correct.
Really?
number.
Really? So the Gaza Ministry of Health is lying? Is that why you're gonna? Is that how you're gonna back out of not paying me?
No, chocolate. Just give us what's your number.
He said 200,000.
200,000.
No, where did you get your number? You said they're
Okay,
not.
a couple
where's your
years
number?
from now, you're gonna see it's gonna be 200,000.
Okay, just drop this.
Yeah.
That's stupid.
Hey, there's the number. There's the number.
Why are we dealing
Okay.
with this
Goodbye.
mongoloid?
Just drop it. It's just.
I've honestly had more intelligent conversations with somebody who literally is a vegetable right now.
What's up, Jack?
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing good. Where are you from, Jack?
I'm from Israel. Proud American, proud Israeli Jew.
Mazel tov.
What?
I said Mazel tov.
Oh, Mazel tov, yes. Shalom, shalom. Don't really speak, but I'm Jewish.
Okay. What's on your mind, Jack?
I want to say that I support the IDF. I support everything that the IDF is doing. Long live Israel, and I hope all the Palestinians die.
We don't hope that.
Yeah, you're gonna. Nope, we're not gonna have that here.
He's not. Yeah, you can tell by the accent.
Yeah, we're not
Didn't
having
sound
that.
Israeli, and he also like didn't like the way he said Mazel tov.
Yeah. Thanks for trying to make Zionists look bad, you fucking piece of shit.
That's the thing. They're taught as Muslims that they should unalive every Jew. So they think the Jews think the same way. They don't.
Yeah.
Jews don't want that.
And they say the UNRWA textbooks are fake when we show them. What do you?
Why does
What do you want, Chocolate?
Why is the United States sending billions over to Israel? Why do they need that much money?
They're paying for the equipment. We give them a credit
for the
system.
Hellfire missiles?
They're paying for the missiles. We give them a credit
children?
system. We give them a gift card.
Billions of dollars?
Do you not know how much? Do you not know how much missiles cost?
But for what? To kill?
Oh dear God, fucking idiot!
Because there's teas, there's animals named hummus. And,
Hey, don't you
they
talk bad
attack.
about hummus like that. Don't you associate them?
Yeah. No.
Um,
Yeah, you can say Hamas. It's not a banned word because it's also a Spanish word, so they don't ban it.
No, I said don't make hummus look
Yeah,
bad.
no, I'm just letting him know because you can't say Hezi or
I love
Husati,
H group.
but you can say Hamas.
Okay, good for you. What do you want?
I reckon RDF did the Hannibal directive on October 7.
I don't care what you reckon. There's no proof of that.
No sources. Research up time of Israel Hannibal directive admits it.
No, they talk about what the Hannibal Directive is and had people.
and it says they did it.
Stop interrupting me. You're already starting off bad. They talked about what it is and said that there were anonymous sources who claimed they suspected it. Not even those sources said, yes, it was enacted. Those anonymous sources.
They admitted they literally shot their own people with choppers.
How much money? How much money do you want to bet on that?
Now, question 2: how do you feel like
Ali, how much money do you want to bet on that? That Israel shot people with their own helicopters?
My whole life.
Your whole life. Well, let's go with monetary value because I'm pretty sure your life ain't worth much. So, how much money do you got, Ollie?
My life saving, everything I own, everything. I put everything I own on it.
$4.
Yeah, $20, man. That's what we got.
No, this guy's a negative dad. I wouldn't want to make that bet. You'll inherit his debt.
Okay, cool. So
just letting you know, BB's prostate is fine.
Have a truth or fake, Kathleen by the Big Four. Good evening to you, Catalina.
Oh, what is going on?
His prostate, it's doing good. It's healing.
Okay.
What do you want
Question
about?
2: how do you feel?
I don't care.
That,
Hang on. I don't care. Hang on. We're not gonna move on yet. This is an investigation by France 24 where they went over the entire footage and showed that the video that was
Why is
posted.
France going over it?
Because third-party investigation. So the video that everyone posted online. I don't care.
Israel.
Cool. I don't care. We're talking about this because you're about to get fucking debunked and get dunked on. You're about to get dunked on. You fucking Aussie cunt. Shut up.
France.
Oi cunt. Oi cunt. Quiet. So
Don't cheapen that word by associating it with the Aussies.
you guys don't do it well enough. So they did an investigation, and by the way, the video that everyone keeps using, the night vision footage, would not have been from October 7th during the day. This was night vision footage. So there's your first fuck up. The second fuck up is that the IDF released this footage themselves multiple days after October 7th, and it was geolocated by open source intelligence, showing that it was 15 kilometers south of where everyone claimed it was. They showed where the footage came from. 15 kilometers south of where the Palestinian side claims this happened. There was then the report from Haaretz that said, oh yeah, this police department had a police report that shows the IDF did this. That police department had to come out publicly and say, we didn't fucking say that. We didn't make a police report. We don't even report on what the IDF is doing. You fucking lied. So every single piece of evidence you guys have to say that they did this is just flat out wrong. It's just flat out based on blatant lies that don't exist. Do you have a response to that?
I don't care about France sources. Now on to question 2.
Cool. No. What do you care about what about the Israeli police department that came out and said, hey,
the time of
hang on,
source.
cool, hang on. Listen, Ali, there was a report that the police department came out with their own report and said, hey, yeah, the IDF was shooting people with helicopters. The police department came out themselves and said that didn't fucking happen. That report is fake. Do you have a response to that?
Most Israeli.
I don't care what most Israeli. No. Respond to that. Respond to directly what I am telling you.
I am. I believe what the time of Israel said.
Go jihad yourself in Gaza then.
Wait, you've not increased the Yahtzee count.
Oh, what did I miss on?
Adam in the comments, it was also night. It wasn't just what the police said. It was also nighttime in the footage, which makes no sense during the operation was during the day.
Yeah.
It's logic. Just
D, what's up?
Israeli police department.
What?
It's trust in Israel police department over Amnesty International, the OHSR, Al Jazeera, and everyone. Because
wait, when has Amnesty International said that? When has Amnesty International
Amnesty
said
International and the Human Rights Watch.
No, so can you?
No. So that wasn't my question. What my question was very simple. When did Amnesty International say that?
You can actually look at the most recent report.
Wait. I've looked at that most recent report.
You can hold on.
No. So I was in the middle of a statement. I've looked at the most recent Amnesty International report. That's not what I said. I want a direct quote from Amnesty International saying that the Hannibal Directive was implored and saying that it was true. Oh, he ran away.
All right.
Brain dead morons.
Stop letting people up, damn it.
I don't know who's. I think
it's fucking palliative.
Oh.
No, I didn't let Lioness up. I let Ali up.
No, you click. It said you clicked on Lioness.
Oh, I meant to click on Ali.
Sorry. Don't fucking click on people. Stop it.
Sorry.
I'm gonna take your fucking mod powers. Ali, what do you want?
Don't you dare.
I want my question 2 answer.
I don't care. Goodbye.
You are the weakest link. Goodbye.
Can I say question 2 though?
No.
Why do you talk like I don't?
No.
Honestly, I thought it was Hot Dog putting that mic effect on for a second because I was like, "There's no way this boy's voice is that squeaky."
Oh wow. Hamza named Hottest Radical 7 says you should click on me. How fucked is this going to be?
I want to bet that it's nowhere near as bad as we think. We've heard worse.
What do you want, Hamza?
All I want to say that are you guys not bored of like talking about the same bullshit all over again? Like, be for real.
No, because my focus of my career is literally geopolitics, so stuff like this matters to me.
Oh, so you support Israel based on money? Good.
So Hamza, what you just did was a straw man argument. You took what I said, twisted it into something that I'd never fucking said, and argued a point that I never fucking made. At no point did I say anything about money.
Okay, so if this is your career, then you're obviously doing it for money. So you don't have any other reason for supporting Israel and Ukraine.
No. Talking about geopolitics is part of my career. I am not making any money off of this. I make fuck all off TikTok. I have made 53. There's been 53 coins in this fucking live right now.
Okay, so let's see how much you know about the geographical, political position Israel is in.
Wow.
What?
Here, tell me. What do you know about the Havara agreement?
The Havar agreement. You mean when the Jews did everything they could and gave up all of their worldly fucking possessions to the people that were holding the Jews captive because they saw what was going to be happening in Germany and tried to desperately to get out as many people as they could. So they gave up everything they fucking possessed and then got as many Jews out as they could?
No, I'm talking about the one where Jewish people had to sell their own for money. Again, like, listen, it's so fucking
What? That's not
pathetic
the
that you guys
Havara
are.
Agreement.
Show me where.
What on earth are you
No,
about?
Hamza,
It literally
where the
is.
fuck does that exist in the Havara Agreement? Show me where that exists.
This is all about the Havara Agreement. Why do you
No.
think the Jews would work with the
No.
Yazidis?
Who else was holding the Jews, numbnuts? Who had
Why
the
would
Jews
the
kept?
Jews
No,
work with
Hamza,
the Yazidis?
Hamza. Who?
You turned off your mic, bro.
Someone tell him that I can't hear.
Who the?
It's so
Who, yeah.
passionate that
Who the
God
fuck
is our
else are you
faith.
gonna? Who are you gonna negotiate with? The people that hold the Jews, or the people that don't hold the Jews?
Sam, you do that again,
You
I'm getting my
support
mic on out.
negotiating. Hold on. You support negotiating with terrorists?
No, I don't.
people's lives? Okay, so why are you sitting here and justifying the Jewish people?
Who
working with the
else
Yazidis?
were they going to negotiate with? Who held the Jews?
don't support-
Hamza,
so
answer
you
the
don't
question.
support-
Answer the fucking question, Dimmy. Who held the Jews?
I
Who
would never
held
be your
the
fucking
Jews?
Demi.
Too bad. You're my fucking Dimmy right now. Answer the goddamn question. Who held the Jews?
No one did.
Really? So the German government wasn't holding the Jews there and keeping them from leaving?
The government? There wasn't a government back then. Was there a
Whoa.
government?
Get the fuck
Why
out.
are you so fucking surprised?
Stupid. Oh my god. That was the stupidest fucking thing I've heard. Oh my fucking god. There was no government in Germany in the 30s. Oh.
I want to take this moment to apologize for the stupidity of my people and the lies that they've spread. I am so sorry.
Please just give us a funny hadith. Like, let's get out of. Let's just.
Have we fucking entered the twilight zone?
Oh my god.
No Jews were held, and there was no government.
I just
Problem
want to be
solved.
clear that Sam sounds like every gay guy when they hear Shawn Mendes come on stage right now. Just
Oh
pointing
my
that
fucking god.
I think that guy just solved the
out. Or
conflict.
Taylor Swift.
His Patrick is they hadn't invented governments yet. My fucking god.
Dude, there's this heat coming from my head right now. I'm angry. I hate this. I hate that people
Yeah,
talk
welcome,
like this.
Shake. Welcome to my lives.
Holy shit.
I just Shake. I just want to point out that don't worry, we don't believe that this is every single Muslim person or every single Arab, but we do 100% believe it's every single Palestinian. 67.9 is that average.
It's 99% of them.
Hand.
The fact that you
Hamza, be quiet. Hamza, when were governments invented?
1949 invented by the Jews.
The fact you believe this is a government. Well, you see.
Hamza, was there a Hamza, shush. Was there a government in Germany in the 1930s?
I don't recognize the Yahtzee government because I'm not a normalizer like you.
Okay, cool. Whether you recognize them or not, they existed, you fucking moron. I don't care. Goodbye. Wait, hold on.
Wait, he doesn't recognize the Nazi government, but like he completely.
Oh, if you don't recognize them, then how? Yeah, if you don't recognize them, then how they trade? Then the Jews negotiated with no one.
I'm losing
Typical
brain
Jewish
cells.
behavior, man.
Well, someone the other day did say Jews
Hang on.
created invisibility.
Hang on.
They faked
Hang
it
on,
like the
guys.
moonlight.
Is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Yeah.
Amen.
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 Someone in Twitch chat,
So
Ukraine and Palestine, F the world, stand with the oppressed. Yeah, the Palestinians are oppressing themselves. Fucking Christ.
So
Wait, how the
Muhammad
hell
had-
is Russia oppressed?
No, he said stand with Ukraine.
Oh right, okay.
Racer is gone. All right.
Muhammad
Yeah,
or the hadith?
I don't think I'm going to be letting up the account name Black Lives Splatter. I don't think I'm going to be allowing you up here. No.
Oh my god, that's horrible.
Add to the Yahtzee
Someone find that name in one of the mods. Find that name in the comments. Just get rid of it.
Add it to the Yahtzee counter.
What's his name?
Black Lives Splatter.
Oh.
Revolting.
Do you think he's probably a Yahtzee?
What would lead you to believe that?
I don't even see him. I think he's gone already.
No, he just posted. There we go.
There he is.
W.
Who say talk? Don't take the comment, so don't see the comment. What?
English, please.
Como man, get better signal. What? Who are you talking to? Oh, Cyber Guy's in my fucking Twitch chat. This guy's not connecting. I am sorry. Doing the whatever.
Dude, Shadow King, I swear, he come like.
Dude, he just says the most off the wall shit from. I don't understand.
Shadow King is called a job.
It's called a.
If my country is giving money to Ukraine, I should get universal income. So you want communism? Oh, hello.
Hello.
Naj? Not what?
Yeah.
What's up?
I was just wanting to say that I think there should be peace in the Middle East. I think we should come to a two-state agreement, bring the hostages home. Just one thing that I just don't agree with is just if like an eye for an eye, basically. And that's what I've been seeing go on a lot, you know, just if one person does a bad thing, then I have to do a bad thing to your friend, you know. It's just I just don't agree with the violence. I think we should really just come to an agreement because there's just already been enough bloodshed.
So Hamas attacked Israel. We should just sit back and allow it to happen. That's okay. That's fine.
Well, hold on. He could be saying he's tired of the Palestinian side repeatedly attacking. We don't know.
And what I think is that it's just there's just been too much going on, and it's been, I think the whole world is watching what is going on, and the whole world knows that like it's already been enough, even since the first attack on October 7th. I think it was a horrific attack. The only thing that I think should have been done better is I think the IDF should have got there quicker, but you know, I'm not in place of, you know.
Oh, in some areas they did. Like in some areas it was an almost immediate response, but the problem is, oh, thank you for the follow on Twitch, I think. Yeah, on Twitch. So in some areas they did respond immediately. The problem is you have a double holiday where most people in the country aren't using their cell phones, and you've got very minimal crewing at all of the outposts and stuff because it's a holiday. So you've got a terrorist attack mixed with rockets coming in, meaning everyone's hiding, mixed with a massive cyber attack, which took down most of the security systems. And now most of the country's not using their cell phones. So now you have to get a hold of everyone, get them to understand what's going on, get them to their bases, get them with their gear on, brief them on what's going on, making sure that you understand what's going on. Now you have to deploy. Now you get there and you got to figure out what the situation is and how to respond. That was a whole fucking mess of Jesus fucking Christ. Like,
Why is this even an argument? Like it doesn't even make sense. Like
it's
saying
just
like
some people just don't know how military responses go.
Like the woman should have protected herself better. Like you don't talk, like we talk about the after the war. We talk about ways to fix things and defend ourselves.
Bob. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
So a two-state solution can never work because Islamic rules say that you cannot have any relationship with a Jew. You can't allow a Jew to exist.
Does it say that in the Quran?
It says that in the Quran. If you have friends with them, you will be one of them.
Okay.
An enemy of Islam.
So I have Muslim friends, and I
So it
have a
doesn't
lot
matter
of
what you
Jewish
have.
friends.
It doesn't matter what you have. It matters what it says in the book and the teaching. They
Oh,
don't have
I
to
know.
follow the teaching.
I know,
That's
but
what it says.
what I was going to say is that I have Muslim friends,
Very true,
and I
Space
also have
Fish.
Jewish friends, and they're all like, they're all cool with each other, you know, and they all think
Sure,
that.
that's fine.
So
That
that's
can
They all
happen.
think that.
so the thing is
They all think that.
the Jewish people totally probably are super cool with the Muslims. They don't care. Jews don't care about what anyone thinks. The problem is if you are a true Muslim and you follow the Quran, meaning like according to Islam, you cannot alter the text. You cannot have your own interpretation. Like, are you religious, Naj?
No, I try not to get into religion because.
But like, are you?
So let me tell you,
Do you
a
have?
Muslim
Do you?
prays 5 times a day, asking God to not make him like a cursed Jew and a filthy Christian. They ask this 5 times a day. So in their hearts, they're full of hate. They're full of anger. They don't want to see a Jew existing. They don't want that. It's against Islam.
Oh.
There cannot be a two-state solution because they hate the Jews. It's not about the Jews. It's about religion, their religion, which tells them to hate Jews. That's it.
So Naj, the thing is, like a Christian, you can talk like a Christian's allowed to interpret Christianity different. A Jew is allowed to interpret Judaism different. A Catholic is allowed to interpret Catholicism differently. In Islam, you are not allowed to create your own interpretation. If you say, well, I don't like this part of the Quran, I don't really want to unalive my friends, I do want to be friends with Jews, then you're not a true Muslim. According to Islam, you are not a Muslim then. You have to follow it to the text.
And then Hammer here? And then they'll kill you, right? If you try to
Unalive.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Bob,
Yeah,
no comment, Bob.
And then they'll unalive you, basically, if you try to make your own interpretation. Is that correct?
That is a thing, yes. Nemesis, there's still a difference in belief
And-
systems.
Just for me, I try not to be religious because I've read a lot of the holy books, and I think that there's a lot of
That whole
things
shelf
in-
is religious texts of different religions. I'm agnostic.
Yeah, me too. It's just the thing is about religion is there's some things that I don't agree with in a lot of religions. Like for in the Bible, it said something about slavery. I haven't touched up too much on it. And then in the Quran, I've also seen that.
That's the thing,
if
though.
you-
You can as a Christian, you can look at the Bible and go, you know what? That was really fucked up. We should evolve. We shouldn't do that anymore. Christianity's had its enlightenment period. You could look at something like that and say, no, that's not okay. Judaism, I don't know what you'd pick in the Torah, but in Judaism, you could say that's not okay anymore. In Islam, you cannot do that. You cannot modernize Islam. You cannot have an enlightenment period. You are not allowed to do that.
And the thing that I did not like about the Quran is that I've seen a couple Christian converts on YouTube that as soon as they leave Islam, they can get basically killed in the Quran.
Unalived.
Oh, sorry, unalived.
Yes.
And I just don't agree with that because I don't think someone should get I don't know how to say this, their head off their body.
Yes.
You know, just because of they don't believe in the Islamic faith, and that's just basically what I think. You know.
Here, ask Shake at the bottom. Shake, how many
So
times
this
were
is
you
lovely.
threatened after you left Islam?
So every day, even today, I was threatened. This is great. The way you're thinking is wonderful. You don't care. But that's not the reality of the world. You have to see that there is a religion that spreads hate. It's called Islam. All of the people in Palestine believe in this religion. All of them practice it. All of these women and men have shmeks, intercourse, and they raise babies, thousands of babies, and train them and say that we are martyrs and put themselves in front of cameras and purposely end their lives so that they can be shown on media as victims. This is the people we're dealing with. This is the issue. Okay? No Jews doing that, no Christians doing that. There's a problem. Islam is a virus. The reason I say it's a virus is because if a white person becomes a Muslim, he joins IS. If a Chinese becomes a Muslim, he joins IS. If a black person, if something happens to the brain when you're infected with this virus called
What's
Islam.
IS?
I mean, the ISIS. You can figure it out yourself. You just shouldn't. You're not allowed to say the word on TikTok.
Yeah.
So there is an issue. The issue is Islam. Can we fix it? No, we can't, because Islam is not able to reform. So we need to eradicate it. Islam needs to be eradicated. The people who are currently Muslim need to be rehabilitated. This is the only way. We need to move forward. This can't be an issue anymore. I had to rehabilitate myself. I had to reparent myself. I believed that Allah wants me to remove the heads of people who don't believe in Islam. I believe this. I believe I should give my life to serve.
Did you believe the moon was split in half?
I believe the moon was split in half.
I love that one so much. I love even NASA had to come up and be like, people, stop, please.
Guys, please. But look, we're taught this. We're indoctrinated. We're taught, if we don't believe this, that we're betraying our people. It's painful. It's painful. Every day I think about this. It's painful for me. I had to overcome this pain. Every single one of them has to overcome pain, shame, and humiliation in order to escape this religion. It's not easy, so I understand. But they need to hear the truth. People like you are great, wonderful, but you're also contributing to the problem because you're making it seem like it's not a big deal. It's a big deal. These people are sick. They're mentally ill.
Someone in Twitter chat says, that's a lie. Liar. IS is Israel. Everyone knows that.
Okay, sure. Whatever. Okay.
Yeah, I also need to be educated because I have not read.
To Orky, hang on. To Orky in chat who says Sam41 loathes brown people. My man, my fucking wife is half Mexican, half Salvadorian. The fuck are you smoking? What?
And something to remember, 27, is like if someone who's following Christianity goes and unalives someone, he's actually going against what Jesus taught and what he did during his lifetime. But if a Muslim goes and unalives somebody, he's doing exactly what their prophet did. Like exactly.
There's something that needs to be noted too. Someone says, but when China does this re-education, it's genocide. No, here's the difference. China puts the Uyghur Muslims in re-education camps. They're not re-education camps. They're camps they hold you in until they brainwash you into forgetting everything, and they use you for slave labor, and most of the time you don't come out of those camps. You are a slave. Now, no one's saying to put people into re-education camps. You could very easily do what we did with Germany and Japan after World War II. After World War II, with Germany and Japan, we lived amongst them. We occupied the fuck out of them. An actual occupation. We lived amongst them. We helped them flourish economically, cultural, militarily, like everything. And over a few generations, the radicalization went away. Like, especially with Japan, just two sides of the same coin. They believed their emperor was a god. They were willing to fight to the last man, woman, and child, using swords and S-bomb themselves with planes. They were the two sides of the same coin, except they were able to de-radicalize. It's not an alien concept to do this. You don't have to put someone into a just gas chamber. Oh, I missed a Yahtzee.
Let me share this with you. I'm an ex-Muslim. I left Islam after being in it my whole life. You know, my blood has now become halal. That means if someone unalives me, they are guaranteed heaven. No matter what they do, my blood is a ticket to heaven. That's what they believe.
Oh, this
is why I get death threats. Islam is a virus that needs to be eradicated. We need to help these people, but you can only help them by giving them the truth. This is the truth.
And just to clarify, 27, not every Muslim is bad because not every Muslim follows the Quran and the Hadith perfectly.
Yeah, there's whitewashed Muslims. There's Americanized Muslims. These people are not the issue. These are just wishy-washy. Even Muslims make fun of them. They're nothing. They don't know their religion.
It's like Christians who go, I'm a Christian, and they've never read the Bible, and they go out and do a bunch of sinful shit. It's like, dude, have you ever even read the Bible? And they're like, well, I go to church once in a while. It's like, that's not what I asked you. You don't follow Christian morals and values. You're not, like, you could call yourself a Christian, but do you really follow Christian morals and values and beliefs? That's like a lot of people who follow Islam who don't even know the teachings of Islam.
Yeah, the thing I seen on the internet one time is I seen somebody debate a devout Muslim, and basically the guy said that if you know Islam, you would leave it because you'd find out all the stuff that's in the books, and
Yeah,
also
you're not allowed to question in Islam. That's forbidden. You cannot question the religion.
You're a
And-
drone. You have to be a drone.
And I also had I go to the university and I have a Muslim friends and I have Jewish friends. But one thing that, so I have a Muslim friend that grew up reading a lot of different religious literature. And
Do you
he
know that
read
China?
the Talmud.
Yes, I'm
and he
aware that
told
China has
me a
faced
couple
terrorist
things
attacks.
that were in the Talmud, and that's another thing that I don't agree with on the Jewish side.
Well, to put it into perspective, the Talmud is not a it's not Jewish scripture. Here's how I dumb it down for people. It is literally Reddit for rabbis. You have someone who asks a question of the rabbis. Basically, hey, rabbis, this wasn't really clarified in the Torah, but I have questions on it. I want to know the specifics of it. I would like to know. So the rabbis go, okay, cool. We will debate this question. Okay, well, what are the parameters? What is our extremes? If before we come to a conclusion in the middle, what would be the extreme bad, the extreme on this end? What are those parameters? Okay, what's in the middle? What's the common ground? So you'll have someone who will say, like, when they talk about, like, if a child, male or female, has someone do something to them, does it count as losing their virginity and stuff? And they go, okay, well, or it was like, what counts as losing your virginity is a question. So they take the extreme end on one side, and then the extreme on the other is, well, what happens if someone does that to a child? Does it still count? And they go, well, that is a possibility. Someone could do that to a child. Yes. So it's mentioned in there, and they say, hey, if this were to happen, this is probably what would happen. But we don't agree with that. That's not what should happen to children. We're not saying that people should take the virginity of children. But someone will take that one section of rabbis arguing, coming to a general consensus. It's like going to Reddit and taking the most downvoted comment of a comment section, going, this is it. This is what everyone on Reddit thinks. It's like, what are you doing? Like, do you get, it's like,
yeah, I seen the description of what it is. It's basically like takes on like different rabbis.
It's literally a room of rabbis arguing with each other.
Yeah,
That's it.
Wait, there's a better way of explaining it because it exemplifies exactly what it is. And Sam, you're going to hate it, but when is lunch is debated in the Torah, not the Torah, debated in the.
Let's ask this question. Naj, do you have a job?
Yes.
Do you work day shift or night shift?
I work day shift mostly.
Have you ever worked a night shift?
I've had to
Okay,
before. Yes.
so if you work night shift, I work 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. My meal in the middle of my shift is at like midnight. If you had that same shift, you had that meal at midnight, what would you call that meal?
If the answer's wrong, drop.
Don't you dare, Bob. What would
I
you?
would, well, it depends. I'd probably call it dinner.
What?
You know.
Yeah, it is dinner because it's not
Okay, so Naj. So for me, the logic is breakfast is when you break your fast. So when I wake up at 5 p.m., I have my first meal. That's my breakfast. I break my fast. Midnight for me, that's my lunch. My timesheet says lunch. That's the middle of my day, and I eat my dinner when I get home at like 8, 9 in the morning. According to the Talmud, though, they discussed that's an actual thing. When is lunch? What is the middle of the day? Because your lunch is in the middle of the day. And I was like, we discussed this, and I said, well, the middle of the day for me is midnight. And they said, well, hold on. The verbiage is clear here, precision of language. It's the middle of the day, not the middle of your day. So I go, well, fuck, I guess I disagree with the Talmud then. With this conversation, I disagree with, because according to the Talmud, with these rabbis arguing, that meal in the middle of the night is my dinner and not my lunch. I disagree. But that's an actual discussion in the Talmud. It's just a bunch of conversations where people like I'm sure in that discussion there was a dude that was like, but what if my first meal of the day is at 1 p.m? Is that my lunch? No, it's still breakfast. You're breaking your fast.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that people can agree with in that book, and
Dude, most Jews have never read a single page of the Talmud. It's 60 plus books that takes at least like 7 years to get through. There are people who dedicate their entire lives to reading and understanding and arguing, because that's one of the main tenets of Judaism, is just debating this stuff, just like going over what it means, questioning things. Like most Jews have never even fucking held a Talmudic book in their hand, let alone even Googled fucking text in the Talmud. I'm not Jewish and I'm trying to get into Talmudic learning and reading. It's fucking difficult. Like half the time, like it'll switch from one rabbi talking to another rabbi talking, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? When did they switch? When did this guy start talking? Like, it's fucking confusing. And if you've never read the Torah and you haven't gone over everything and know what they're referencing in each conversation, it doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, and my Muslim friend, he was very I tried to tell him that I don't try to force religions on anybody or try to convert people, but I basically try to tell them that, you know, basically follow your heart and go to the religion that you think is the best, but also you have to be the best version of yourself. You can't be over here being like a radical, you know, like
You see, bro, let me cut you off right there. It's
like if
wonderful what you're saying. But
because
as a Muslim, I was taught that it's okay to lie to you as a non-Muslim. I can tell you that you're my friend, but in my heart, I hate you. That's what it says to do. So
in
I'm
the
taught to
Quran.
lie. I'm taught to be a liar. I know how to lie to you. As a Muslim, I'm a liar. I tell you, hey, you're my friend. But in my heart, that's what the hadith says. It says, tell them you're your friends, and in your heart, hate them. So imagine that. You don't know what they think. You don't know what they're saying. You don't know what's going on.
Yeah,
A Muslim is very deceptive.
yeah, my Muslim also my Muslim friend, I don't remember if it was my Christian friend or my atheist friend, but he had a YouTube channel and he basically told me that in the Talmud it basically says that you can lie about what it says in there.
No, it
And
doesn't.
so I
No,
don't
it
know.
doesn't, because the argument,
That's
everybody
something
thinks
that
the
he told
Talmud.
me.
One second. Everything in the Talmud, it comes from, well, quite a few different sources, the Gemara, and more importantly, the Sanhedrin. Okay, the Sanhedrin was a Jewish court. The Talmud wasn't written along and coinciding with the Sanhedrin. The Talmud is just conclusions. Okay, it's conclusions and debates around what they were debating at the time. The purpose of the Talmud was for diaspora mostly. Okay, so why would they say, oh, this book that's being written after the discussion we're having, you can lie about this book that we don't know how many pages is going to be
By
in
the
and
way,
who's going to be
guys,
debating in it? It's a ridiculous argument.
important announcement. I have Gogurt. Just thought I'd share.
Hell yeah.
Is this your lunch, Sam?
It's 4 a.m. We're beyond lunch now. We're getting into dinner time.
Yeah, and also
So the person saying most Muslims are peaceful, most Muslims are not peaceful. They show a face to the public, and when they go indoors, they have a different face. Go ahead, sir. I'm sorry to
I'd
cut you
say
off.
actually based on how many actually know about the actual text and how many have read it, I'd say most are.
Someone had a good question. She said, "Why is the Talmud not still being added to?" I don't know if Paladiv can answer that or.
Well, because it's
Okay,
already
so
written, it's done.
Okay, so why is the Talmud not being added to? So once again, we get into the question of what the Talmud is.
Bob got removed again. Hammer's just got a
Oh,
beef
for
with Bob
goodness
tonight.
Why?
Wait. Keep answering, Paladin.
Okay, right. So it's really simple. It's not. It's because it's considered a closed canon. Okay, so the completion of the canon. By the time the Talmud was finalized, Jewish scholars deemed it complete. Like most of the Jewish scholars of the preemptive age, it was the authority of the sages as well. The Talmud was compiled by generations of sages, and it was from the Mishnah and also from the Gemara as well. So they were considered uniquely authoritative in the interpretation of Jewish law. And then there's also just tradition, and then there's post-Talmudic works like the Ben Ishma, Kabbalah. You've got Maimonides'
Thank you for the
work
follower
on
on
the
Twitch.
Mishneh Torah. So you've got other works separate from the Talmud that do a similar sort of commentation that we also accept. But the Talmud itself, the reason that it has any amount of authoritative nature is because it is debates of specifically around sorry, my brain's not working. The sages of the generation.
Hang on, real quick, because someone put a long comment in Twitch chat. They said, you know what, I wanted to understand the other side, specifically on Ukraine. No BS, no nuanced behavior from my side. Genuinely want to believe that you have good knowledge. Unlike, I'm sure you can agree, many other Twitch streamers trying to analyze geopolitics. Yeah, so this is my bread and butter. I will say I've got over a decade of experience in geopolitics on this stuff, specifically with the Middle East and Eastern Europe. If you want to learn more about the war in Ukraine, just the basics, I have a video. I will probably have to upload it to my YouTube channel, but if you want to find my TikTok channel, I think on the Twitch stream it says, yeah, Sam41_live on TikTok. One of the pinned videos on my profile has the basics of the war in Ukraine. It is a 7-minute video, and it's just from like, hey, this is Ukraine gains freedom till now. It's the documents that are important, the rhetoric, who promised what, who lied about what. It's the basics. If you want to get caught up and you actually want to learn, that's it. And then you can jump in from there. Hey, go ahead, continue.
No, that was literally it. It was just it's only authoritative. Once again, it's not scripture, but the only reason it's considered authoritative, well, not the only reason, but one of the reasons it's considered authoritative is because it's the sages, and they're the ones who are debating this. So that's kind of the important part. Another thing is, although the Talmud itself is concluded, opinions around and on the Talmud has not concluded. Debates and discussions and interpretations of the Talmud have not concluded. Like, a great example is why we can't turn on or off light bulbs on Shabbat.
Shabbos Goy.
Okay. Yeah.
Where's Mickey? Where's the Shabbos Goy?
So what does that mean if the Talmud is not authoritative, or what?
Dude, you take it as you see it. Like, you could read it. Here again, one of the core tenets of Judaism, just arguing and debating on what your your interpretation of it. You could look at the Talmud, look at the conclusions they come to, and go, nah, I don't care. I got my own idea. Like, you don't have to agree.
Yeah, and my other atheist friend, he told me that the reason he stays away from Christianity is that he just doesn't feel that the Torah and the New Testament, they're just not good moral values in there that he wouldn't like to put in his life, basically. Like, he just doesn't agree with how many people God killed in the Bible.
Unalived. Come on.
Yeah, unalived. And he also didn't like certain things in the Torah, like he didn't like the slavery or how they would treat women in there, and
what?
Treating women in the Torah, that's where
he told me something about where they sold women or something for committing adultery or something like that.
He might be talking about the verse that says, like,
the shekels.
Yeah, if you lay upon a woman, you have to. It's translated weird, but you have to it's weird. You have to give her father 50 shekels.
Yeah.
Yeah, you realize that's not condoning that. That's saying that if you grape or harm a woman, you have to pay the consequences. This is wrong. You have a moral obligation to make amends.
And I've read it's not actually. It doesn't translate to grape. It translates to like lay upon. So it just means like if you cheat, like if you sleep with a woman out of marriage, you have to pay her father and marry her.
Well, it is interpreted as grape as well, because we've got specifically things from the Marcelo wants to be humanized again.
What?
Again?
Guys, you guys don't need to be talking shit about people on the panel. Like, if they're not talking, like, come on.
So yeah, I think it blames women. He told me the Bible basically, or the Torah basically blames women for rape, and
no,
that's what
it
something
really
that
doesn't.
50 shekels is $20,000.
Is this your atheist friend, or is this your?
This was my
friend?
atheist friend.
Right, your atheist friend seems like he needs to stop like trying to criticize religion if he doesn't even want to be a part of it. Like,
Oh
he doesn't
shit!
understand anything about
Thank you for the subscription on Twitch. I appreciate that.
Don't forget.
Oh, you gifted subs. Oh
These
shit.
documents. One second. Does your friend speak Hebrew or read Hebrew?
He speaks a little bit of Yiddish, and I don't know
Yiddish.
how
Right.
much
Okay.
Hebrew he knows,
Okay.
but
So I guarantee you, he probably read
and
it
I'm
in
pretty sure
English, or he read a
he's
translation. And in that case, this is where I get a lot of frustration. If you're reading the Torah, and given that you said the Torah, I actually suspect he's only read the anglicized Old Testament that's in the Old Testament in the Christian books. Bear in mind, the Old Testament is not the same as the Torah. They take large amounts of the Torah out. They change a lot of the translations. Okay? So when we look at what's actually said in the Torah versus what like the Hebrew actually implies, they're often very different. Okay, so what's given moral connotation in English often is given no moral connotation in Torah.
and yeah, he basically told me that he said there's a lot of good things in there, like the 10 Commandments that God gave Moses. He liked that one. But the thing he told me is just a lot of it seemed outdated, like not eating shellfish, and
That's the basis. Like not eating shellfish. It's just based on their cultural and practices and stuff from their religion. Like that's just who cares?
Yeah, and I had another person that this has nothing to do with my friend, but they would just like I found it a little bit offensive because I remember when I bought my first Torah, the person was like, "Oh, I don't believe in fairy tales" or something like
Please
that.
forgive me.
but
My subs are
I thought
from
that was pretty
Mozambique, so
offensive,
half price, dude.
that
I
somebody
appreciate
would
the
say
support
that
either
about
way.
another religion.
I appreciate the support either way, man. Doesn't matter to me. Okay. Okay. I think we've kind of exhausted this one for now. Thank you for coming up, Naj. I appreciate it. Hopefully you learned a bit, but thank you for coming up. Have a good day.
Yeah, good night, you guys.
Asala, what's up?
Sure, just kind of listening on the topic of religion. I think
Yeah,
it's
we kind of went.
it's such a distractive topic that I just don't think
It always happens.
it's useful. Because religion has always been used as a tool to, get people to obey or, do whatever. It's to me, it's psychological abuse inherently. So that's a whole thing for me. But anyways,
all right.
I can agree
So wouldn't
with
that
you
have
on
wouldn't that have an
this-
impact on the conflict? Okay.
Sorry?
We'll
if you think it's psychological abuse, don't you think it would kind of have like a somewhat of an impact if you think that? I mean, you said it's psychological abuse, it's negative, then it could have an impact.
Oh, okay. So I'm trying to put it into, I guess, into context of if we're talking about nations going against each other. So I'm seeing it as a tool that leaders will use to distract and divide people while they go ahead and conquer other lands.
Right.
All right. We'll
So
just
it's a tool to
Oh, hey, Bob, your best friend's here.
What's going on? Is it the fact that you're aerodynamic? I don't understand.
Check yourself, Bob.
Did you just call Hammer aerodynamic?
Yeah, I respect it. Like,
Check yourself, Bob.
I respect it.
You're getting a little too uppity on these lives lately. I just want to knock you down a bit.
I'm sorry.
Check yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, to the woman who's talking about conquest and religion and all that, how many people did secular ideologies kill in the 20th century?
there weren't any specific
Communism?
atheist groups that
Communism?
Communism is an economic model. It's not.
Communist
They don't come out
countries.
and say,
Communist
hold on.
countries.
They
How
don't
many
come out and
people did
say,
communist
hey,
countries
we are.
kill that were
Can I make my point?
Well, no, because you're trying to frame the question
Because it's an economic
as
model. It's
no,
not
but
a
it's
religious model.
but it's the countries themselves adopted communism and then all became fascist. By the
Okay,
way,
but a lot of people of different religious backgrounds can be
So just answer the
communist.
question that I asked you. How many people did communist countries kill in the 20th century?
That wasn't my point. I was talking about
I don't care
religion.
what your point is. I'm making a separate point. So how many?
I'm not sitting here looking at numbers in
How
front
did
of
how
me.
did you, how did you
It's not
phrase the
100
question?
million. Then you can include the Yazidis, Marxists.
How did you phrase the question, Hammer?
Communist countries unalived more people in the 20th century than almost all the other wars combined in history up until that point.
So is that how you excuse
Oh yeah.
I excuse
initiatives
nothing. I
done
excuse
by
nothing.
capitalism that
Nice
have killed
straw
people?
man.
Like, I don't understand your point here.
Nice straw man. Maybe that's what they taught you in belly dancing class, but it doesn't work with me. I didn't do that at
Sir,
all.
I don't appreciate the misogyny.
I don't give a
Like, do you
shit
have
what
no
you
other
appreciate. I
skills?
don't care.
Are you
Bye.
only a
See ya.
TikTok?
Go practice
Like,
your dancing. No one gives a shit. No one cares about you.
Why is
No one
everyone
cares
why
about
is everyone
you.
throwing hands tonight? Jesus Christ.
You're a misogynist because you made fun of me and I just happen to be a woman. You know what? Toughen up, Snowflake. This ain't a safe space for you,
Hey,
sweetheart.
Hammer, would you support my belly dancing efforts?
100%. I would fund it. I'd be your sponsor.
Maybe it would help me lose weight.
Go, if you want a safe space, go to one of those liberal safe space rooms where they have puppies and coloring books, and you can play with Play-Doh, and you can feel all warm and fuzzy inside and feel very safe for yourself. This
No,
isn't a
because
safe
Sam
space.
might go there.
If you don't like it, you can skedaddle.
Hussam, what's up?
Before I start, I just want to with all due respect to everyone in the call, I stand with Russia, I stand with Hamas, and IDF sucks.
So you support the colonizers. Glad to know.
And we won the war. That's why the IDF. That's why they wanted the ceasefire, and they accepted the ceasefire.
Well,
Because Hamas
wait,
enemy are
wait,
victorious.
Hussam, Hussam, hang on, Hussam. A ceasefire doesn't mean the war's over. How do you win if it's not over?
Have you seen Gaza, bro? Is that winning? I thought there was a genocide.
Israel.
Yeah.
Hussam, I thought there was a genocide.
Killing.
Nah, language.
Hussam, I thought there was a genocide. What happened to the genocide?
Hey,
Did you win the genocide?
Hussam, real talk. Are you in a moving object right now? Because I won't say what it is, but are you in a moving object right now on Bluetooth?
He's on a flying donkey.
I'm not a
Are you traveling right now?
He's on a flying donkey.
Okay, come back when you're done because it sounds like you're like 25 feet away from your mic and I can't hear shit. Sheikh, do you have any more hadiths for the lovely Hebrew Hammer here? Sorry, I'm trying to. Bob was taking you down a peg. I'm trying to alter it.
The belly dancing lady's all pressed, isn't she?
I don't know where.
Dear Lord.
That's good. My job is done. My work is done for the night.
Sheikh, do you have any more hadiths for Hebrew Hammer here?
Oh man, I had a hadith. I forgot it, man. I like
Hammer.
you.
Ooh, Hammer. I've got something for you.
Bring up the hadith when Muhammad crawled into the grave and had relations with the dead woman.
Oh man, that's a seerah. That's one of his tales. It's not a hadith.
So the dude that wrote the thing yesterday, Hammer, with the hole in the melon and the bread, he also says, hang on, he also says, hang on. There's a really important one here.
Okay, there's a lovely one. In the Quran, it says, "Yawma taswaddu wujuh wa yawma tabyaddu wujuh." The day that faces become white and the day that faces become black. Basically, there's a big beast named El Jassasa. It's going to come up out of the earth, and it has a cane, and it's going to slap every human being in the face with it. And if you're a good Muslim, your face will become white. And if you're not a Muslim, you will become a black person.
Hammer's writing that down. Hammer's writing that down.
I'm working on something else, but I just can't help it.
This sounds like really bad
Reddit stories.
Nope, just Islam.
I know
But-
how much.
Wait, did Dave
I know.
hear the?
Hey, Sam, do me a favor. There's a guy in the comment section.
Uh-huh.
And I don't remember people, but certain people just stick out in your minds. So,
I mean,
Chef Clay, you got to bring up, before you bring him up, let me introduce him real quick. So, Chef Clay used to come on my live fairly regularly, and he believes, Chef Clay, you have to confirm this before you can talk about anything else. He believes that Pepsi Cola has aborted baby fetuses mixed into its formula.
What?
Is that in the Hadith?
Hammer.
I don't know, dude. He's so weird.
Hammer.
And he's got this
Pretty
uncle.
sure it's in the
He's
ayah.
got this uncle. He always talks about
Hey.
this uncle that he learns everything from his uncle, and he believes some of the weirdest.
Wait, here
Dude,
comes
you wanna have some
Dave, the
fun.
lawyer, to say that it's true.
No. I hate Pepsi products. I think they're disgusting. So
Is
like
it
agree.
because of the fetuses?
Yeah,
Yes, apparently. I can't think of any other reason. It's
I
fetuses.
like Pepsi. Is
Well,
about
as a Muslim, I was taught that Coca-Cola, inverted and flipped upside down, spells La ilaha, or
there's
Allah
another-
is
there was-
not God.
there was
It's wild. You can
No
search
way.
it on Google. It's crazy.
There was
So
something
Another
else.
they
reason why I
type
like
in
Coca-Cola
Coca-Cola
products.
or
Wait, one at a
you'll see
time.
it.
One at a time.
There was something else he used to. He said a lot of wacky things, but there was another one that used to stick out in my mind. The aborted fetus is one. You can't forget that one. That's so far afield that you can't even forget that. But there was something else. You got to bring him up. It'll
Oh,
be
well,
entertaining. It'll be
he hasn't
super
requested. Hang on, Hammer. I've got another one from Ibn Qayyim, the dude that wrote the one that I sent you yesterday. He has an example of Sunni morality, schmetophilia, bestiality, and necrophilia can be performed whilst fasting. Quote, it was narrated by Ahmed that a man came to him that feared that he would ejaculate while he was fasting. Ahmed said, quote, what I see is that he can release semen without ruining the fast. He can masturbate using his hand or the hands of his wife if he has an ama, whether it be a girl or a little child. She can masturbate for him using her hands, and if she was a non-believer, he can sleep with her without releasing his semen. If he released it into her, it becomes impermissible.
Wait, what hadith book is this?
No, this is just a writing from Ibn Qayyim.
Okay, so look, as ridiculous as that is, I mean, Hammer, we I'm not saying we have similar, there are similar requirements in Judaism, but there are comments on sexuality in certain Jewish writings. Let's be honest.
Not like that.
Not like that. I'm not saying like
No,
that.
so
I'm saying,
he's-
but there are,
He's a religious scholar from I think
I'm reading about him right now.
what is it,
Okay,
1300?
Right. So
He's very commonly cited by the Ummah,
it's easy for them to dismiss this because they can say, "Oh, this is just one guy."
even when the Ummah cites him.
It's one of the 7 accepted Sunni hadith books, so they have to accept it.
Which hadith book did he write?
Ibn al-Qayyim al-Jawziyah, he was one of the mufassirin. He explained the Quran and he compiled hadith.
Hold on, Sheikh, are you an apostate? Are you an apostate?
Dave, not only is he an apostate, Dave, he is a Jordanian apostate who has family members in IS.
I feel like I need to hug you because I am an apostate too. I am a fellow apostate from a different religion, but I am a fellow apostate.
We don't have apostasy in Judaism, dingbat.
Well,
Be
guess what?
Paladin, be
I am
nice.
taking the title tonight,
Wait,
Paladin.
wait,
I'm
wait,
taking the
wait,
title.
wait, Dave, but you're still ethnically Jewish, aren't you?
I am, yes, of course I'm.
You're still
ethnically
a
Jewish.
Jew then.
I know, but still, like, can I fucking take the title? If I call
No.
somebody an apostate,
No.
Can I?
No. No, you're still a Jew.
This is so much.
You know, Muhammad really reminds me of Randy from South Park. He's a wild person.
How?
He just
Why,
wants
I
to
thought
come
you were
all
the
day.
reason I turned.
Wait. Is Muhammad the episode of South Park where they lose internet and they all walk in on Randy who stole the internet in the middle of the night and it's just everywhere?
He's wanking off.
By the way, Paladin, that last exchange. Now I'm thinking I'm Michael in Godfather 3. I try to get out and they pull me back in. Jesus Christ, guy. I want to be an apostate. No, you can't. You're Jewish.
Yeah, do we have any? Oh wait, Uncommon Sense wants to come up.
Where's Chef Clay? What happened
He
to
never
him?
requested.
Oh man,
I saw him in the comments once, then he wasn't here.
bummer.
It's not stents, it's stent, by the way.
That's a bummer.
Sense. CENTS.
Stent.
There's an S at the end of that.
Oh, is there an S at the end?
Yes, God. Uncommon, what's up?
We got another Yahtzee, by the way.
Hey,
Oh,
hey
Yahtzee.
guys.
What's
Who
it?
is me?
No. In the chat.
Right. So, all right. Listen, guys. Well, I stand with you guys. I agree with your.
Okay.
Ask is how do we prevent another 10-7 going forward? Because I saw the videos for the prisoner exchange and so on. These people don't seem to want to. They will not let up. They will not accept Israel as an independent state. How does this end?
First of all,
take all the Muslims
I'm
and
in
rehabilitate
despair
them.
at this point.
Uncompromising. Way to bring down the vibe, but
It's
that's the first one. Way to bring down the vibe.
I'm sorry.
You know what? The only metric by which you could possibly believe that that Israel lost the last conflict when they turned Gaza into the moon and moon pal. We have moon pallies when they decimated Hezbollah, basically kicked Iran in the nuts over and over again. Destroy I don't know if it was inadvertent. I don't think it was definitely only Mossad, but Mossad had a hand in destroying Assad and destroying at least one of their enemies. But the only metric by which they could say that the IDF did not win, that Israel did not win, was the fact they after this they did not guarantee that there won't be another 10-7. That is the only metric by which you could say that those savages won. It's it. I can't think of another metric, and unfortunately,
but he was saying, how do you prevent 10-7 from happening again?
There is only
Here's how you do it. You beat them so hard that they'd never want to do it again, like Japan and Germany in World War II.
I was about to say the way that you make.
Are you Hammer? Are you suggesting a DMZ?
Landmines surrounding Gaza a mile.
I mean,
what is this, North Korea?
Hammer may not be wrong.
I know he's not. I know he's not. But it's
I want to put landmines on the U.S. border.
It's not going to work.
And by the way, Sheikh, that is something that I have said many times when I have had arguments with people who scream about, the invasion. I said,
Hammer,
okay,
they're going to enjoy it.
The southern border.
They're going to enjoy it, Hammer. They're going to like the mines because they can martyr themselves.
Yeah, and
the Japanese did not preach every Friday that they're going to annihilate every Christian and Jew off the face of the earth. They did not have brainwashing sessions.
They definitely preached.
Islam is a virus that needs to be eradicated, and these people are mentally ill due to their religion. They need to be rehabilitated.
I don't disagree with that, but
that's all it is. If we don't rehabilitate these Muslims and show them that this religion is toxic and wrong, it's going to happen over and over again. A woman, a Palestinian woman, we heard her. There's a recording. She said, we're going to do 10-7 again and again and again. This is what's going to happen, man.
It's funny. I had this discussion very briefly yesterday on a different live. And what I argued was that it's not necessarily Islam. It's more Arab culture. It's more the fact that their culture still hasn't progressed past a very tribal stage where everybody who's not part of the tribe is the enemy, to the point where when they don't have an external enemy like Israel, they tend to go to war with each other and unalive each other.
But it does base itself out of Islam because, again, Islam does not allow for interpretation. Islam does not allow for the modernization, the Renaissance period, essentially, of the religion. If it did, you could just say, "Hey, that's it. We're done. We've modernized. No more being crazy."
Technically, neither did Christianity in its medieval Catholic stage, in its even pre-medieval Catholic stage, and it was reformed by changes in its. They changed their liturgy over and over again.
Actually, that's not quite
Dave,
true.
one second. Dave, the difference is there is no Catholic doctrine that says that there cannot be other interpretation, and there cannot be new interpretation and new understanding.
Hammer. They're saying that Islam invented algebra again.
Yeah, well, they may have, and then
No, they didn't.
stopped.
No, they didn't.
I don't even know, but they
didn't.
There was a golden age of Islam, but that was about 1,000 years ago, and then they stopped. They just stopped.
Dave, they did not invent that at all.
Okay, it doesn't. I'm just saying it's immaterial. Where it's like where were they? Where were they in the 1400s? Great. Where are they now? That's my answer to that. Where are they now? But look, I mean, it's a how many angels could dance on the head of a pin argument. The what I would say would be you see Islam in other countries outside of the Middle East where it is not necessarily used as this death cult. You see it in Singapore, you see it in Malaysia, where it's not necessarily a death cult. But my thing is it's more cultural than it is religious. I think that every religion can get past their original, the original madness of their religion. I mean, Judaism, we used to have to punish people for wearing two fabrics at the same time, right? We got past that.
Where's the evidence of that?
If I can
Yeah, wait,
interrupt you
I haven't heard
real-
that
if
one
I can-
before.
If I can interrupt
Wait,
you
wait,
real
oh,
quick.
Wearing. Look.
Where's
I'm
the
not.
evidence that that
Let me
happened?
Hammer, I'm
Wait,
not-
wait, wait, guys.
Hammer, I'm not fighting with you. I'm really not. I'm giving an
I asked
alternate
you a
explanation.
question. I'm not fighting anything.
You
Isn't there-
mentioned
isn't
in
Wait, guys, hang on. We got three people talking at once. One at a time.
Where is the evidence that that happened?
Isn't there a Jewish liturgical prohibition against wearing more than one fabric at a time?
Not more than one fabric. It's wool and
Don't wear blends.
I think wool and
So don't. So it was a thing of don't wear
I thought
blends.
I was under the impression it was wool and leather.
wool and whatever it is, I forget. But I'll give you an even more stark example. The punishment for breaking the Sabbath is death.
Right.
Has any Jew ever been put to death for breaking the Sabbath?
Not in recent memory. I don't know.
Never.
I don't know the
Never.
answer.
Never.
Okay.
Never happened.
Okay.
Let me also educate you, if you don't
Wool and
mind.
linen. Thank you,
You
my aunt.
mentioned Indonesia.
Wool and linen.
Indonesia was destroyed by Muslim occupation. They made militias in the late 80s, early 90s. You can watch this on YouTube. You can educate yourself. They annihilated every tribe's member until everyone became a Muslim. And if anyone was left who was not a Muslim, they unalived them. So Indonesia was highly affected by Islam. Malaysia is highly affected. These are radical states. And they're still suffering the effects of Islam. Christians in Malaysia and Indonesia are highly oppressed, suffering on a daily basis. This is reality.
Yeah, and if you look at some of those other places that don't have the extremism of Islam that you see in the Middle East, it's not because just a cultural aspect, because those people, according to Islam, aren't true Muslims. Like, if you have your own interpretation, like with Judaism, you can interpret it differently. With Christianity and Catholicism, you can have your own interpretation. With Islam, that's not allowed. Which is why we talk about the 20% of Muslims in the world that are fundamentalists, meaning to the text, to the letter. The rest of those Muslims aren't really Muslim.
They're not Muslim. Exactly. We say that they're not Muslim. Everywhere where there's Islam, Islam comes, destroys the culture, wipes away the music, the colors, the dress.
Sheikh,
These people start to dress like they're Arabs.
Sheikh,
They lose their mind.
when you were a Muslim, how did you feel about Sufi people?
A bunch of dancing idiots.
Yeah, the Sufi have created their own interpretation of stuff. They don't interpret the Quran the same. Yeah. They take the Quran and go, I want to pick and choose what I want. I want to interpret what I want out of it. To the rest of Muslims, like the proper Muslims, the Sufis aren't Muslims, even though the Sufis consider themselves Muslims.
No. They're supposed to be part of a Sunni sect. We segregate them. We say they're not. They're not Muslim.
I'm trying, people. I am trying. Okay.
No, we're just a lot of you don't know the stuff. It's just educate.
I get it.
Dave, as autistically obsessive as I am about like Ukraine, like I have, I do this with a lot of topics. If you haven't noticed.
Yeah, I know.
Wherever, just take this as a rule of thumb. Wherever Islam enters, destruction of the culture, of history, of the language happens. It's a destroyer of everything around it. Whether that be in Asia, Nigeria, China, wherever it is, destructive power.
Sheikh, well, first of all, just to answer Sheikh, there has to be a way. It may not be now, but there has to be a way. You can't write off 2 billion people. And
No, that's what we're saying. That's what we're saying. 20% of Islamists or 20% of Muslims are the only 20% of Muslims actually follow the text and stuff. The rest have either their own interpretation.
Then that's 400 million people.
Exactly.
That's 400 million people who are still beyond radicalized.
Okay.
To a Western standard.
And that's terrible.
These people need to be rehabilitated. How do we do that?
Shake, let him go.
Sorry,
real quick.
Shake. Sam,
Mhm.
I grew up playing tabletop RPGs with a bunch of tabletop gamers. I understand obsession very, very well. Especially, and looking back at it, especially autistic obsession. I understand that shit so well.
Yeah. What we're saying is, like, again, no one is saying that all Muslims in the world are violent. A lot of Muslims genuinely don't know the true teachings of Islam. But if they did and they followed them, they would be true Muslims and they would be inherently violent and want to do all these things.
I'm gonna continue pushing back. Doesn't ultra Orthodox Judaism basically interpret Judaism very much the same way? Hammer, that one's to you. I know that you're going to have an answer for me.
Well, first,
not necessarily.
Hang on, bud.
I would say don't use the term ultra Orthodox. It's a slur.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Put on Jews by secular Jews. There's just Orthodox.
Hammer, I live next to Borough Park. Borough Park is 4 blocks from where I'm lying down right now. So I have friends all up and down the Jewish community. You know, my friends, my colleagues, and I believe there's a difference between Orthodox and ultra Orthodox.
You're wrong.
Okay,
So you don't use the term ultra Orthodox. They're just Orthodox. Even the term
there
Orthodox.
are different levels of orthodoxy.
Bro, stop interrupting me.
Hey, relax.
Uncommon. You're just gonna go because you're just superfluous at this point. Thanks. Goodbye. Stop interrupting me. Just let me finish my point. You don't use the term ultra-Orthodox to slur. They're just Orthodox. Even the term Orthodox was put upon the Jewish community by the Reform movement, who were trying to distance themselves from actual Judaism, who denied the divinity of the revelations at Sinai. Ultra-Orthodox is even more of a slur. That's first. Second, those that are Orthodox, the Hasidic, Haredi, Chabad, for example, follow Judaism more strictly, and nothing in the teachings of Judaism has anything to do with other people. The thing you're not getting about Islam is the goal of Islam is to conquer the world and make all non-Muslims Muslim.
Or die.
Not the Orthodox or any Jewish position has nothing to do with Christians and has nothing to do with Muslims. It has to do with the covenant that we entered into with God and being the best individual you can be, trying to achieve a level of holiness, to be kadosh, And doing so requires a close following of the mitzvot. That's it. But there's no mitzvot that's like, hey, go conquer the Christians and make them Jews. None of that. It has nothing to do with that. It has to do with strengthening your spiritual connection to God.
Jews don't care if you're not a Jew. If you're not a Jew, oh well, who gives a shit? Why do I care what you believe?
That I get. That I agree with. That second part, no, I agree with Hammer on that.
But yeah, like I said, Jews don't care if you're not a Jew. If you, a Jew is a Jew. If you're not a Jew, who gives a shit what you believe in? Doesn't really affect me, whatever. But for Islam, it's like, but Hammer was right. Dave, you got to realize, to Islam, the entire objective is make the world Islamic, or if they disagree, off with their heads.
No, that part I get. And one of the things that I find very interesting about Judaism and makes it very different from the other Abrahamic faiths is the idea of, well, I think this was a Talmudic question. Hammer, you could correct me, but it was the question of, well, what happens to all those people who were born prior to the revelation to Sinai, right? And I believe that the answer, Talmudic answer, was something along the lines of, look, if you're not Jewish, if you weren't born Jewish, and just follow the 10 Commandments and you'll be okay. It is being Jewish isn't about being. It's being chosen. It's being chosen to suffer.
If you're a non-Jew, you follow the Noahide laws.
The 7 laws of Noah.
If you're Jewish, you got 600 some odd different rules that you got to follow.
613.
600 some odd. Don't make me count that high. It's early.
It's 613, but it's not 613 anymore because because of the temple was destroyed. So I think it's only 276 without the temple.
Okay. Mm-hmm. My point is, when they all accuse you think you're special because you're chosen. We're chosen to suffer. That's what we're chosen to do.
No. You're chosen to be held to a stricter standard, not to suffer. It's just
chosen to suffer. What are you talking about? It's okay, bro. Where did you learn about Judaism? Did you go to Hebrew school?
For 4 years, yes, and I hated it. I absolutely loathed it. I despised it.
Well, I don't know who taught you Judaism, but
nobody.
Hang on. I found it. Wait, well. Dave, are you from New York by any chance?
Yes, I'm in New York. You know that.
Hammer, I actually have to talk to Rabbi about this. I just found out from one of my Ukrainian friends, similar to what Dave's saying. I found out from one of my Ukrainian friends who has a Jewish friend that grew up in New York. She talked about what she learned in Jewish school. And it is the most ass-backwards shit about Judaism I have ever heard. And she was like, that's what I was taught my whole life.
Guys, I've been talking about it.
I did not.
No, not you. I'm talking about what this person learned.
No, I've been talking about it for years, how poor Jewish education is in the United States. And
okay, so look.
Dave is a perfect example. We weren't chosen to suffer. It's a blessing.
Hammer.
Following the commandments is a blessing.
Hammer.
It brings you closer to God. It's not about suffering.
Okay.
It's a blessing.
I tell that to 2,000 years of Jews about how great it is to be Jewish.
That's got nothing to do with following the commandments.
I wouldn't, Hammer, understand this. I wouldn't be anything else. But if you look at it, you're not going to say that our history isn't.
Our history isn't the way it's been because of how closely we followed the Torah. Our history, some might even argue.
That's a historical interpretation. That's not a religious interpretation.
Shut the fuck up and stop interrupting. Dave, what's wrong with you, dude? Are you sure you're not a secret Muslim? You have no impulse control.
We've spoken before, Hammer.
Dude, I don't care if we have.
Please.
I get, bro, stop talking when I'm talking. I don't understand. Do you have some sort of neurological disorder?
Enough. Just
what's the problem?
Let's move on with the point. Just finish your point.
It's impossible to get a point across. The guy can't shut up. It's ridiculous. How do you remember what we were talking about at this point?
Following the commandments and what it means to Judaism.
It's a blessing. And some people would even argue that this part, now I don't ascribe to this, but there are rabbis who would argue that as we stray from the Torah, that's when we get punished. That it's our lack of religiosity, let's call it, using a modern term. It's our lack of strict practice that has led to problems. For example, the Babylonian exile was when we strayed from Torah and were exiled and started marrying a bunch of Canaanite women. So the point is, our history is, whether you think of it, if you just want to look at it in pure historical terms, it's not because of our following the Torah, it's because people hate the Jews. That's why. It's got nothing to do with the Torah. It's
That's
the
my
people who
point.
hate us.
That's my point. People hate what is different. We are different. People hate what is different. And we've been around for a very long time, and we're a stubborn, small minority of people who just refuse to go away.
Very
I'm not
resilient.
saying resilient, yeah. And that's the point, Hammer. We're talking semantics here. Don't get upset because we are talking semantics.
I'm not
Yeah.
getting upset in any way,
You
shape, or
actually are.
form about semantics. I'm annoyed that you just can't control yourself and allow the conversation to flow. I don't care that we disagree. That's irrelevant.
It really is as though you've never had a conversation on this app, but
It really is as if both of you are starting to just get antsy and it's being really annoying. Can we just stick to a conversation?
Sure.
Let's stick to a conversation. Let's stick to respect. It doesn't need to be that deep.
Sure. But just to answer everybody's question about where I'm from, because I thought that I told you guys before. I was born in the former Soviet Union. We came here when I was 6. So my
You did mention New York before.
Yeah. So we had no damn idea of what Judaism was. We knew we were Jewish because because basically everybody around us pointed at us and said Jew. Literally, it was in our it's in our passport. It was, well, not on our passport. It's on our birth certificate. It is on my Soviet birth certificate. Mother's ethnicity Jew, father's ethnicity Jew, his ethnicity Jew. It's the one document I have from the former Soviet Union, my birth certificate. It's wild. But so here I am, and we came over in '79. We came over with the help of Chayas, with the help of Nayana, and having no idea where the fuck we were, what the fuck was going on. We didn't have language. So they said, take your child and enroll him in a yeshiva. So I was enrolled in 3 yeshivas in 4 years, 1st through 4th grade. Once I got the language, I excelled at my secular studies, and I absolutely hated the religious stuff. I sat there listening to what I interpret. I'm sorry, Hammer. I'm not trying to be insulting to you. I know you have a deep faith, but to me, it sounded like ridiculous fairy tales. That's what it sounded like to me. It made absolutely no sense. And
Dave, you're going to be surprised on this one. Hammer, do you remember just a couple months ago, you even talked about it on Torah Study with Rabbi, about how you were close to the faith, and you weren't always close to the faith, and you still believed in the Torah and everything, but the one thing you struggled with was how you described it, the magic. You describe it as.
No, I struggle, and I continue to struggle with the miracles.
Miracles, sorry.
With the miracles, it's a challenge.
Well, I don't find it a challenge. I find it completely unbelievable, and I can't wrap my brain around it. It made no sense to me. And I mean, we're talking about religious study for the first 4 years. So I have a grasp of Exodus. Not much else. Everything else I picked up later on in my life, and I picked it up as, okay, it's a fiction. Sometimes well written, sometimes not well written. A lot of people believe it. And because I'm a history nut, you can't say religion isn't a factor in history. It's a huge factor in history. So I educated myself somewhat on religions. That's it. That's my background. And yes, as I sit here today, I am one neighborhood away from Borough Park. I grew up in Brooklyn.
I kind of want to connect you with our friend Rabbi Litvin, because not to make you non-secular or anything, but I think there's a lot of things that you may have a misunderstanding of that were taught to you that probably gave you not necessarily a bad taste of Judaism, but wasn't done the right way.
Misconceptions.
Misconceptions,
Complete and utter misconceptions.
like you still may end up coming out of this like going, yeah, I'm still secular. That's totally fine. But I think there's a lot of things that, like, I'm personally trying to figure out where the fuck this other person that I was mentioned earlier, where they went to Hebrew school, because everything that I was told she was taught was completely fucking insane with regards to Judaism.
Guys, I'm not going to waste anybody's time. And that's really it.
Rabbi Litvin has more time in the world than anyone.
I'll tell you another funny
Come to
tale.
Torah study on Wednesdays and Sundays.
Hammer, I'm going to tell you another very funny tale. So
I'll be the judge.
Fast forward. So in 5th grade, I started going to public school. Fast forward, I'm about to go to high school. My grades are great. I'm sitting at home. All of a sudden, my mom comes to me and said, David, pick up the phone. It's a rabbi. So because they had records of the fact that I am an immigrant from the former Soviet Union, and we went through Nayan and Hayas, they had records of me, and they looked me up and they said, oh, here's a kid who's got good grades. So a rabbi called my house trying to convince my mother to send me to Yeshiva High School. I think there are maybe 4 or 5 high schools in New York that are, that are Yeshiva high schools. So they wanted to send me to one. So my mother knew this was a losing proposition. So as a gag, she gave me the phone. I spent an hour on the phone with a rabbi, convincing him that his entire world, or trying to convince him that his entire worldview was wrong. I was going into 9th grade. I don't think that there is any chance.
No, I'm not saying that. No, I'm not saying that rabbi's going to convince you. I'm just saying clear up misconceptions like, hey, maybe you were taught something that was wrong that gave you a bad taste about something. He can clear it up and go, hey, I'm sorry that happened to you. Here's what should have been taught to you. No one's trying to make you non-secular.
I get it. I'm not.
Rabbi Litvin's a good dude. He's not going to force you to do anything.
Guys, I do not have a bad perception or a bad taste in my mouth for Judaism. I respect anybody who believes what they believe, and it's obviously my own people. It's just not for me.
Dave, I'm really sorry, but actually you do have a bad perception of Judaism, because you're coming up with these arguments, and you've done it a couple of times, and you've been corrected quite a few times because I've been present for it. Like, I'm sorry, but I do find it difficult. Like, I knowing how intelligent you are for this to be a repeated offense. I think you do have a personal like grudge against religion. Like, I'm sorry.
I know, and that palliative, I agree. I do. I think religion is a pox on our society. I think religion is a pox on history.
Sorry. I'm wonderful. You're entitled to your opinion on that, but I think that is. I don't think you're coming at it from good faith. I think that's where we're hitting a roadblock with you. Is your perception of religion is, oh, this one part of history, instead of looking at it in its totality. And I think that's very irrational. I also think that's very mature.
Core, there's no pro pallies requesting is that I know of. Pro pallies request, get slapped. Hi, Mayan. Hello.
Hi. I'm sorry. Wanted to chime in from Israel. I only had 2 hours of sleep last night, so I'll probably drop in a few minutes and go to sleep.
Mayan, you're always welcome on pretty much all of these lives.
I know, and it's me. I just usually feel uncomfortable with the technology. It's really hard to understand when to talk and when not to. So I come up, say my thing, and drop and go to do my stuff, and the time difference usually helps. What I wanted to say is, those who know me, Dave, I don't know how much you know. I guess you saw me, but I'm secular. I'm basically atheist. I'm a scientist. I grew up in Israel. We're basically the same age, I think.
She's really fucking smart.
Born in the 1970s.
I'm 51.
She's really fucking smart. She works at
turn 50.
She works at a biolab.
I work in a lab. Yeah. I'll turn 50 in 2 weeks. It's really funny hearing you from this side of the ocean, of the globe. Because I grew up secular in a secular household, and one parent came from a kibbutz, so that's basically lefty communist kind of way, And yet, because when you live here, you're immersed in Judaism when you're not even aware of that. And when Hammer said that basically the way you were taught Judaism is messed up, this is what I hear. Because once you're immersed in it, and I hated Torah studies in school. Okay, I didn't like it. I hated. We used to have like Torah Sheba'al Peh, which is like the oral studies. I didn't like those classes, but we had to study them. But then you grow up in a country that lives by it, and what does come very obvious to you when you live here is the ability. First is to understand how much our nationality, ethnicity is immersed in the religion and how hard it is to separate them both. But also you learn to enjoy this. And this is where you came from, a place that took away all the cultural stuff from you. You didn't know what it was. So you were basically immediately dropped into the very religious stuff. And I guess you were like a smart Jewish guy, child, rebellious again, dealing again with the otherness of being someone who's different from anyone else, coming from the USSR to the United States and again being a different. So I guess this can make you resent. But here, you know, especially the past 15 months, that really made it so clear to us, continuously being secular atheist in Israel, that we still love our traditions, we love our culture, and we celebrate. And it's not, I mean, saying that Judaism is to make us suffer is so far from the truth once you live it, and if you can respect people who live differently from you. So for me, what I hear is basically, I really hear a sad story about someone who, you know, had to deal with so many stuff, and I'm so happy that you found your way. But I do agree with Hammer that basically someone messed up the way they taught you about what it is to be Jewish and Judaism. And it's, I mean, I really hope that you can find your way to enjoy being a part of this people. This tribe.
I think.
Yeah.
Look, I'll give you my. First of all, I love being Jewish. I love being a member of a community, even though I don't. And what I respect about being Jewish is the fact that, just what Palladio said, when I made a joke, I'm an apostate, Palladio said, you can't be an apostate because you're Jewish. And that's the part that I appreciate and enjoy about Jewish culture, and to a certain extent the religion, the fact that no matter what I believe, and I hate to say it because I like Sheikh, but you know, and to make it to make the difference between Judaism and Islam, no matter what I believe, I am Jewish. I'll always be Jewish.
A Jew is a Jew is a Jew.
Exactly. Unlike with other faiths, unlike Islam, if you don't believe exactly how other people believe that you need to believe, you're not allowed to be here, like as far as continuing to live. And that's the part I appreciate. And I have to say,
that's because we're not just a faith system.
We are
that's
a community. Yes.
What's unique. We're a tribe.
And I agree with that. So my Jewish identity, the identity of, I would say, the vast majority of Soviet Jews, was not necessarily their faith, because we could not practice our faith, not just as a matter of the Soviets didn't allow it, but more as a matter of it was not possible to practice our faith and live. There was no way, as far as I know, as far as I remember, to get anything even close to kosher food. That's why you will find a lot of Soviet Jews do not in any way, shape, or form follow kosher laws at all, ever.
Yeah, I live in
Never
Israel,
have, never
and
will.
I was in the generation that got the Great Aliyah in the 1990s. I know exactly what you mean because we had about 10 pupils in my class in high school that came from the falling apart of the USSR.
Yeah, and we eat pork. We don't care because if you wanted to eat meat,
hang on.
what you got.
To Mighty Mouse in the fucking chat, you gonna go back to hiding soon. Fucking try it, bitch. You fucking Nazi.
But that's
just an update. Just an update. We knew that this would be said, but well, I speculated on it at least. The pro-Pellies and specifically Al Jazeera has come out and said an even more condemning proof that I'll read it verbatim. An even more condemning proof that Israel is by no means adherent or in following of the Torah. Even the religious Jews on Shabbos are not keeping Shabbos.
Well, Hammer. What are you doing on the app, man? Or unless are you somewhere where it's still before sunset on Friday?
Apparently because Jews are apparently because there are loads of Jews in Israel who are around and doing stuff and coming waiting for us just to come back. They are not following Judaism, therefore, like Israel's not Jewish.
No, there is a concept of pikuach nefesh. There's a whole concept of when you rescue a soul, it comes before Shabbat.
Right.
Saving a life is one of the most sanctified thing in Judaism. So you stop everything and you break the Shabbat, like what happened on October 7th, in order to save a life.
That's one of the things actually. That's one of the lessons I actually remember from yeshiva, when they taught you you got to keep the Shabbos unless there's an emergency.
Yeah.
And Hammer, I was just wondering if do you follow the do you are you Shomer Shabbos?
Nope, I'm here.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. That's all. It wasn't a dig, dude. It wasn't a dig.
No, dude.
Some sort of weird Shomer Shabbos to be on TikTok.
Exactly. That's why I thought about it, and I'm surprised that you're on here. That's all.
I'm not Shomer Shabbos.
Okay.
Yeah, remember, this is a man that holds Torah study every Wednesday and Sunday.
Yeah.
Well, Sunday is okay, and Wednesday is okay.
No, I'm saying that
Saturday
he doesn't follow Shabbos, but he's still doing
right. No, I get it. I'm curious, man. That's all.
No, we can appreciate it without living by it. I mean, really, I don't keep kosher, I don't keep Shabbat, and I still love this.
Yeah, it's like a lot of Soviet Jewish, post-Soviet Jewish identity is negative more than positive. It's not appreciating
depending where you are.
It's being labeled what you are because the rest of the world labels you.
It depends on where you are. Maybe in the United States, but that's not the case for people who came to Israel.
Update on what?
Is there any update on what's actually going on? Because everywhere I'm looking at is just rerunning the footage of them being dragged on the stage.
They should be getting examined. They should be with their families now.
Oh, okay.
I just got a message from Netanyahu on Telegram channel. I can see what he wrote if you want me to.
Yeah, that would be great if you could. Daniel Hagari has also put out a statement.
He welcomed them. That's it. I didn't see. I disconnected myself because most of the things we saw were the propaganda from them. I don't want to be a part of that. I didn't want to give them rating, but now I'll drop and I'll let you keep on talking. And I guess you'll at some point you'll get a pro-pally that you want to bring up.
Thanks for coming up.
Thank you, Mayan.
Hey, Monica.
Well, you're always welcome here.
Bye.
Yeah, I was just. I'm glad that Monica came up because it just demonstrates.
Monica.
It's just,
wait, Monica? What?
I'm not Monica. I'm sorry. Sorry,
Mayan.
Yeah, no, sorry. Monica, somebody who's in the chat who just said hi to me. Hi, Monica. But what I was saying was that a lot of the post-Soviet Jewish identity, a lot of it is negative more than positive. It's being labeled as versus reveling in and being happy about, and it's a fucked up situation. It's just what it's just what happened.
What's up? What's on your mind?
I don't agree with carpet bombing millions of children.
Thank God they're not doing that.
Millions of children? How many people do you think are in Gaza? Period.
Are you saying that thousands of children haven't been carpet bombed?
You said millions.
I will say that they have. I will say that they have not been carpet. Hammer. I will say that they have not been carpet bombed because you don't know what carpet bombing is. Precision airstrikes are not carpet bombing.
I mean, look at the state of the place. Have you seen it?
Being destroyed does not mean carpet bombing.
I mean, it's pretty caveman like what the prison is.
For a guy that didn't know the difference,
it's quite strange that they haven't evolved like out the need for this sort of thing. It's kind of like caveman.
So wait. So the need for it. So you're talking about the needs of destruction and level of destruction in war. What is your military background?
Me?
Yeah.
But who gives a shit about my military background?
How would you know what the level of destruction is needed for certain scenarios without any basis in the background or field of like anything military related?
Because it's quite simple. Loads of children die and it's bad.
Can I ask Kitson? Hey, Sam, can I ask Kitson a question?
Hang on, let me finish this line of thinking, and then you can go, Dave. First of all, so here, let me give you a background on this. I did 10 years in the United States Marine Corps doing combat marksmanship instruction and doctrine development. I literally created training doctrine to send people to war. So this is my bread and butter. I would assert, and most other military experts in the Western world, what?
Money and murder. Yes, carry on. That's your job.
Sure. Yeah. I taught idiots how to. Stop. No. Stop. Yes, I taught idiots how to kill terrorists. I did a really damn good job at it too. Cool. No, stop. I'm talking. So, I am an expert in this field. So I would assert that you have no idea what you're talking about when it comes to levels of destruction. And you bring up, children dying. Name me a single war in history where children and civilians did not die. It's a shitty reality of war. That's why you don't fucking start a war. It is a reality of war that civilians and children will die. It's an unavoidable consequence.
It's pretty archaic, caveman, and pathetic, and should be left in the past.
Then maybe Hamas shouldn't have done October 7th.
We're in 2024. And
we're
in 2025.
Sorry, 2025 now.
I got this. What would the proper response according to your code of morality? What
my code of morality?
Let him finish the question, and then Hammer's line of question. We'll go back to Dave. Fuck.
I don't know what's going on tonight. I don't know if you guys aren't drinking enough Zamzam water. I don't know what the problem is, but just let other people finish what they're saying, process the information that you're hearing, and then respond. Okay. So on October 7th, Gazans invaded the sovereign country of Israel.
Did they?
Excuse me, I'm still talking. You lasted one whole sentence before you interrupted. I don't understand. Are your parents cousins?
Just continue.
What's the issue here?
Keep it moving.
Fine, go for like 10 years and let me not respond.
No, they didn't. It was all made up. It was all filmed on a backstage lot at Universal Studios. On October 7th, Gazans, about 6,000 of them, invaded Israel. They slaughtered 1,200 people. 950 or so were civilians in their homes, in their beds, in safe rooms, and kidnapped another 250 or so, ranging from a 9-month-old baby to an 81-year-old Holocaust survivor. Okay? This happened.
Did you see that?
Yeah, we all saw it.
I watched Hamas streaming it live.
They posted it on their. So you're saying it didn't happen?
I'm saying that. Do you know who's in charge of that? Like
Hamas. They put it on their Telegram channel.
You know, Hamas leadership has openly come out on international television and admitted, "Yep, we did that." Like,
and they said they're going to do it again and again and again.
And who are the people that have admitted it?
The leaders of
Get the
Hamas.
fuck out, you fucking retard. Get out.
Yahya Sinwar, Mahmoud Abbas even made comments about it, and he's from the Palestinian Authority. He said it was real. He said it all happened. You had Mohammed Deif. I mean, the only one alive out of them is like Yahya Sinwar, because Mohammed Deif and not Yahya Sinwar, Mahmoud Abbas, because Yahya Sinwar and Mohammed Deif are having a sleep with their 72 virgin goats.
They had a video of Hania watching it on TV
as it happened
and being really happy about it and cheering it on.
Mm-hmm.
Hammer. Remember this. No matter how much people like me may disagree with people like you and Palliative, none of us are ever that fucking stupid. Just remember that.
No, hold on. There is capos.
There are a few, but they are very much a minority.
Prater or Pilot, what's up?
What's up?
What's on your mind?
It's Predator again.
What?
Just listening to the hear from the way this guy said, "What's up?"
What's on your mind?
Just listening to the clan meeting.
The clan meeting. Okay.
Okay.
Were there a lot of Jews in the clan?
I think I'm the only white guy here.
Were there a lot of Jews in the clan?
Yeah.
There were?
Mm-hmm.
Name one.
You guys.
I mean, Prater. I'm pretty sure. Hang on.
You can just tell from the way this guy said, "What's up?"
I know.
His mom smoked way too much weed. When
Hang on. Prater. I'm the only white guy on this panel.
What does that have to do with anything?
That's not true.
You have to.
Wait, Bob, aren't you Jewish? Wait.
No, I told you 100 times.
You're not Jewish? Okay, there's two white guys on this panel. There's two. Oh, yeah, you did.
Well,
Fuck, I forgot.
What does being white have to
just
do with
listening to the meeting.
Wait, did you really ask what does being white have to do with the clan?
That's you guys.
He did ask what being white has to do with being in the clan.
You understand that there was a white organization, right?
What? And you don't have to tell me a city, but what state are you in? Outside of being inebriated, what state are you in?
State of confusion.
It's just a state of inebriation.
Pilot, you need to stop touching your goat. Like, it's getting bad. This is, I don't know.
Did you say Texas? You're from Texas?
Yeah.
Where
and
at?
you don't know?
Where in Texas?
He's afraid you're going to carpet bomb his house. That's why he's not going to tell you. Or possibly carpet bomb his mom. He's not muted.
I know. He's just refusing to answer.
Oh.
This guy
Yeah,
is
I'm still here.
one of the most disingenuously moronic people who doesn't want to have a conversation at all. Unfortunately, I've dealt with Predator here before.
Oh.
Nice.
Do you actually have anything to contribute to the conversation, or are you just going to be a waste?
No,
I'm
he
just
doesn't.
listening to the meeting.
He doesn't.
Okay, continue to be a waste of space in my comment section. Thank you.
He is a Yahtzee, by the way, so you need to add him to your account.
Hang on, he hasn't done anything in this live yet. I have to see it.
He's got to qualify.
I need
qualification.
I need the receipts. I need the receipts. Oh, Hammer, your boy SKS is back.
Ooh, the pedo. Oh, sorry.
SKS.
No.
Who's that?
Why did people say that?
Because
You
you
don't
are.
remember these people?
You literally are.
Oh, I don't fucking know, Hammer.
He should be on the
I don't know
list.
who this guy is.
Wait, SKS, aren't you the one that said that because pedophilia is okay in the Quran or in the Hadiths that you're okay with it?
No, I didn't say that.
That wasn't you? I could be mistaken. Oh well.
He thinks PDF shouldn't go to jail and we should take care of them and make
I
sure.
literally never said that. What the fuck?
You did say that. You did say
No,
that.
I did not.
Oh well. Moving on. He hasn't said on this live. Moving on.
I mean, you can pull up a recording and expose me.
I don't record lives.
I don't care. Moving on. You haven't said it in this live. What do you want?
Yes, I just wanted to come on to debunk you Yahtzees.
On what?
Everything.
Let's start somewhere.
Okay, Groomer, go ahead.
Stop. On what? Let's pick something. What do you want to debunk me on?
Let me think. All
You
right.
gotta think.
Don't hurt yourself.
Just wait till he gets his fake screenshotting sound out.
You're off to a great start.
Thank you. All right, let's start with Israel.
Let's start with Israel. Okay. What do you want to debunk?
I mean, just your general rhetoric, like everybody in this panel here.
Wait, how do you debunk a rhetoric?
Very easily, because it's going to lead to a
Are you
point.
British?
No. SKS, rhetoric is rhetoric.
No.
It's like how you verbalize your opinion. Like,
You're not.
So your
You're not
rhetoric's
British.
going to help me lead to a point in which I want to.
then you wouldn't be debunking my rhetoric. You'd be debunking a point that I am making. So what is the point you were making? What is the point? What is the
Completely
talking
false, but
point?
anyway.
What is the
And
talking
somebody-
point you were
Hold on,
debunking?
SKS, for somebody who has a UK accent and claims that they come from the land that invented the language, you have a very thin understanding of the language.
You think this guy represents anything
Hey,
to do
I
with
don't
the
care.
UK?
I
I'm
don't
not even
ca-
British born and
I don't even care. I don't even care. Hey, guys, both of you. SKS, can we just get to just you and me right now? What topic is it you want to debunk me on? What thing that I have said do you want to debunk on?
Sure. So I do just want to quickly point out that I'm not English. I'm Palestinian. Secondly,
Okay, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
No, I do. Where are you from in Palestine?
Janine.
You were born there?
Nope.
Then you're not Palestinian. Palestinian is a national identity, not an ethnic identity.
You have a Palestinian. You have a PA passport?
No, I don't have a refugee passport.
It's not a refugee passport. It's a PA passport.
No, it's a
Wait a
refugee.
minute. Wait, hold on.
It's a green ID.
Wait a minute. Wait,
Who cares? I don't care. Jeez, I don't care where the Fakistan's from.
Have you ever been to Janine?
I got a question.
Wait, hold on. You guys,
Wait.
stop.
God.
Have you ever been to Janine?
No.
Have you ever been to anywhere in Judea and Samaria?
Wait, how are you from Janine if you've never been there?
When he's not, he's literally.
I don't care. I don't care. Moving on. SKS,
I'm from Maui.
just SKS, get to the point. You've been up here for let's see, 3.5 minutes, and you have not yet said what you want to debunk me on. What is it?
We debunked that he's Palestinian, though.
That's true.
Okay, SKS, what is the talking point you want to debunk me on?
Okay. So first and foremost, do you subscribe to the idea that it's Judea and Samaria rather than the West Bank?
Yes. Because the West Bank is the name of the colonizer. The West Bank is the name of the colonizers given to it by Jordan when they annexed it and openly admitted they annexed it. We could even see it from the fact that it is the West Bank of the Jordan River. It is not. It is on the east side of Israel. So it's the colonizer name given to it by the colonizers.
You're getting in. You're getting into the little minutiae as to.
You mean the important details?
No.
Wait, the
Every
little
single country in
minutia,
the world recognizes the West Bank.
the little minutia that you just brought up by asking us what the name of the place was.
You literally
Shut
live
the
on
fuck up.
You live on stolen native land, and you're talking about
Stolen naked land.
SKS, hang on, SKS. What tribe owned the land that I currently live on?
I don't know. The Cherokee.
I don't live on land that was stolen from natives.
You're American.
So?
You're not native to America.
I was born in the United States of America. I am native to America.
Wait, guys. He's claiming. Bear in mind, you've got ancestry who lived in the land of America. He's claiming that you're a colonizer, but by virtue of his own statement, he's a colonizer because he's claiming to be a Palestinian living in the West.
But that wasn't
Because
my
he
argument.
doesn't
My
have
argument is-
refugee status, so he is a colonizer. We already know he's a colonizer.
SKS, I live in land that Mexico fucking lost. Not stolen from indigenous Americans. I am native. I am not indigenous to this land. I am native to America.
This is not.
It's
fair.
not what I said at all. So let's
This
get.
is the equivalent of
Why are
having
you
a
bringing up that
boxing
Mexico?
This is the equivalent of having a boxing match with a one-armed man. This is not fair. This is
I
simply
mean, there are
not fair.
there are
SKS,
5 of you.
you need to
Dave,
you
you've
need to
not
go
even
back
said
to
anything
school,
of
buddy.
substance. Stop with the arrogance, okay?
The arrogance, Jesus Christ!
I
Have you
know,
ever
I know
met
you're
me, you dumb
Yahoo.
fuck?
Okay, I know you're a Yahoo. You're gonna be arrogant, but just relax.
Oh, we got a Yahtzee here. Hey, SKS. Go.
does that mean you
can't even say Yahoo,
SKS.
right?
SKS. Go line up against the wall and turn around.
Sam, you are the most Islamophobic.
By the way, guys, he was.
No, you're right. You're right. I do hate Islam. I don't hate Muslims. I do fucking hate Islam.
By the way, he was a
Sam,
teacher.
you do realize he's literally a P3DO.
Yeah, he was fired for being a.
Wait,
Who wants
what?
to hear a funny- who
Wait,
wants to hear a funny story?
He got fired from the teacher board because he's a PDF.
Send me proof. Send me proof.
Yeah, we need.
Send me proof.
Because the next time he shows up, Sam will have. it
Oh,
on the
I'll put the fucking articles and everything on screen.
Oh,
Bob, send them to me as well, because I
Oh,
also
that's
want to.
Bob, do you have my Telegram?
Bob always has the dirt. I think so. I'm in the.
I mean, you got BB's butthole dirt too.
That is fantastic. So, who wants to hear an amusing tale? Just a funny little story. All right. So,
Hammer will be the judge if it's funny.
Oh, great! Right, the least funny motherfucker on this app. Great, thanks.
He makes them. No, Hammer gets pretty funny.
Okay, if you say so. Anyway, so I have a friend. She's an American. Her family is from Palestine. She's got family in the West Bank. Actual family in Jenin. She's completely secular. Her family is not. And one day she sent me, right after October 7th, we were talking about it. She sent me a video of her sisters who were speaking in Arabic around her, and they kept on saying the word Yahud, 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 and I turned to her, why are they talking about Jews? And she like, what do you mean? Yahud is Jews. And she got really surprised that I knew what that word meant. It's like, why are you surprised? You know what? It's not that funny now that I retell the story.
not at all.
It was funny in the moment.
No, that was.
It wasn't even remotely funny.
Okay, thanks. It was funny in the moment.
Dave, your
Guess you had to
understanding
be
of
there.
humor is lacking.
Thanks, Paladin.
Where was the punchline?
I don't know. When I told
Hang
the
on.
tale, I realized it wasn't that funny. It wasn't that.
Hang on. Did someone turn on fucking sub mode? Did one of my mods fuck with the settings?
It wasn't me.
No, it doesn't say sub only.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I'm a sub.
I'm not a sub.
Naomi just texted me and sent me a picture. It says she sent me a screenshot. This live is only available to Sam41 Live subscribers. Subscribe to watch.
I mean, Mike 2.0 is not a subscriber, and he's commenting.
Yeah, but she's also a sub too. I don't understand what's going on.
Yeah, and I'm not a subscriber. I just did testing, and it came out.
I can see in the settings to see if it's what's her account.
It's LA. Fuck. What's her exact thing? It's LA Designs.
There are people in the chat right now who are saying I'm not a sub. And
Yeah,
they're
what the
chatting.
fuck?
You're talking about LA?
I have
Yeah.
to disagree. Most of the people in this chat are subs.
Nice.
Hi, behave.
It was somewhat funny.
She's not muted,
It's
not
not
blocked.
that kind of live.
It's LA Designs or
that.
something.
Tell that to Sam when he's got a lovely wig on.
Yes, where you are. I don't see her name anywhere, so I don't think she's banned. Which is good. I'm blocked.
Also, Sam landing on plane on Sam's forehead commented earlier wearing a toupee.
What?
You missed it. He asked if you're wearing a toupee.
Hey,
Sorry, I
are
found
there
that
any?
rather
Are there any? SKS wants to come back up. Hammer, have fun.
I don't want. The guy's too dumb for me.
Well, you'll have to deal with him.
Pointing out the double
deal with
standards,
anything.
though.
We
You
brought him up
guys
for you,
can
Hammer.
insult any nationality, any religion, especially Islam. But the second somebody
You
says
can
something about
insult
you guys,
Judaism.
That's what I was doing for the last 20 minutes.
SKS, I insult Christianity, I insult Catholicism, I insult America. I don't give a fuck.
Wait, so can I ask you something? Do you think French people get offended if you go, the French are arrogant? No, because they are. Typically, it's a stereotype.
No, they do.
So why
I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm
don't
sorry. You're
insult
talking
Jewish
absolute
people.
shit.
Oh
They
my
do.
goodness.
They do get offended.
The French are
most
really
certainly get
touchy.
offended.
They're really touchy.
Yeah.
It's just that the rest of the world doesn't care.
I've lived in France. Trust me. If you say they're arrogant, they'll go, no, it's Parisians. They'll tell you it's Parisians. They'll tell you it's only Parisians, and then the Parisians will say, no, it's the rest of the bumpkins that live outside of Paris.
Yeah, the point I was making is that you guys get so worked up when you say anything about Jewish people. It's, oh, you're racist, you're Yahtzee.
Right. No.
Relax.
If you turn around and say
No,
racist shit,
It's because he said something and your immediate response was, oh, of course a Jew would say that.
Well, I didn't quite say that. I said
No,
being
that-
arrogant,
say that.
you know.
Jesus Christ.
It's a stereotype.
You're a
he
fucking
said that with a way.
I mean, come on, has
He said-
anybody listened to Hebrew Hammer?
He
guy
says
arrogance.
guys, he said that with the most. He didn't say Jew. He said Yahudi. He tried to say it with the most anglicized bullshit Arabic accent I've ever heard. It's
SKS,
Yahud.
I gotta ask you a question. how does it feel to have your picture next to the definition for the word disappointment in the dictionary?
Is that all you
Hold
offer?
on. You think
Just
he's opened a dictionary? He
mild
wouldn't even know that.
Yeah, well, there is that.
Ooh.
I don't
Very
feel
meek, mild, pathetic insults, Dave.
Very meek, mild, pathetic insults. Listen up, you baloney-headed
He
motherfucker.
ran away.
Go fuck a
He
goat.
ran away.
I'm sending him to Aisha. He's good.
No, that's what he.
No, Aisha was-
Bob, that's what he wants. Don't do that.
Wait, no, because apparently he's LGBT. He's not fucking LGBT. Apparently he's lesbian and gay and trans.
Paladin.
No, he thinks-
I wanted to go there. I wanted to know.
This thing's fucking
how-
$200. I bought this bitch for $100. It's like $200 now. I've got 3 of them.
What is
I
it?
can't see what you're showing.
It's a fucking Charizard Ultimate Collection box from Pokemon.
Oh my
I
god,
hate
you're
you.
a
I hate you.
Pokemon.
You have 3?
You're a Pokehead.
Oh, shut up, Dave. Dave, you don't get a comment in this.
Hang on.
You behave or you'll be
Dave,
dropped.
wait, which camera is this? Which camera is this?
Oh, ooh, wait, is that the Charizard one?
What? What are you talking about?
Like the? Oh, I thought it was. Oh, you've only got the Gyarados one. I've got the
Yeah.
Charizard
No,
poster.
so I also have. Hang on.
Wait, can you wait for Switch 2 to come out?
So weird.
Shadowless Charizard.
Ooh.
This was my first card I ever got.
I've got an original Charizard.
Hammer, you're telling me you don't collect anything? Nothing?
I feel like we should just all start sending Hammer gavels with different designs on.
Oh, Herbert, do you remember the crab pot in Seal Beach? Have you ever been there?
Seal Beach, dude. I didn't go to Seal Beach, bro. That was
The crab. Well, it was like on the border. The crab pot was the place right off the wharf where they would basically give you the whole. They would cover the whole table in a cloth or in like a paper. They would take the whole bucket. Hang on. They would take the whole bucket of everything. You just dump it, give you a hammer, and let you go nuts.
yeah. Why would I go all the way to Seal Beach? There's places closer to me.
Because it's better.
Driving to Seal Beach from where I was, it's an hour and a half drive.
By the way, Palliative, of all the people on this panel, I am the one who can comment on Pokemon stuff. I was collecting magic cards before you were a glint in your mother's eye.
This is just some.
Come on.
Wonderful. I don't care that you're an old fucker. I'm the new generation. Suck on those tits.
Hang on. Hammer's gonna make fun of me for this. So I have up here. Up here, that is the entirety.
I'm sorry, you're old.
Hang on. This is the entirety of the Sword and Shield collection of Japanese card packs. So that is every single card pack that was released in Japanese for Sword and Shield.
Amazing.
Sam, you have so much time on your hands, and I'm.
I lived in Japan for 3 years. I've been collecting cards since I was young.
I wish I had the time, and I know. Look, man, I know that we live different lives. I wish I had the time for all of this. Trust me, I love the shit I love this shit. I just don't have the time to do it anymore.
I don't either. Why do you think I haven't gotten anything new in a while?
Yeah, you bring out the boxes of Pokemon cards. I mean, I've never been into Pokemon, but the collecting stuff I get.
Hammer is so disappointed.
Who cares?
It's like I'm not allowed to show the fun stuff from the collection, like this. There's a bunch of military stuff right here and a bunch of drinking stuff. I'm not allowed to show that on TikTok though.
See, I've got a bigger Zelda collection than I do have a Pokemon collection.
Gilad, what's up?
How you doing, man? I got hit by a car. It's been a while.
What?
You got hit by a car?
I
What?
got hit by a car.
Are we just gonna gloss over that?
I'm alive, so yeah, I guess.
Maybe it was a small car.
No, I stopped last second, and I got away with just a fractured wrist. But
All right.
I don't like French people when they drive.
I
All
don't
right.
like French people, full stop. But you know.
Hey, what's on your mind, Gilad?
Not much, really. Just wanted to say hi to you.
Oh, hello.
Oh my God, no!
Oh,
One second.
hey,
One second.
yo.
Somebody said the most. Somebody said the most revolting joke in the world, but I kind of love it. Sometimes I feel like a Pokemon, and then somebody
Sometimes
put
as a
why.
Jew, I feel like a
Yeah,
Pokemon.
yeah, and then somebody else's comment is hidden because it's been moderated. Somebody else's comment is hidden. Their response to that is why, because the Germans tried to catch him off.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I was
that's
like,
great.
oh my God,
And
no.
by the way,
Hammer, how do you feel about that one?
I'm like really not.
I don't like that.
Also, hello to Roma in the YouTube chat. I appreciate you stopping by.
You guys start talking about Pokemon cards in my brain.
That joke actually reminded me one time in history class. I was with my cousin in class, and our teacher was talking about the Holocaust, and she pointed at me. She's like, "You would have died." She pointed at my cousin, like, "You would have been fine. You got blonde hair, blue eyes. You're good." And I'm like, "Whoa, whoa," just like that, huh?
I mean, putting it bluntly, technically the truth.
Yeah.
I just palate of his teacupping, and I just want to know where the baguette touched him for him to hate French as much as he does.
The fact that they're
France.
It's just that they're French. Do you really need a reason other than they're French?
Okay, so ridiculously anti-Semitic, even now. Just narcissistic beyond belief. Language is just terrible, and quite frankly, they don't know what good food is if it slapped them with slittles. Like, I'm
Jesus
sorry.
Christ, tell me how you really feel, Paladin.
How does the standard from cooking come from France? Some drunk guy went there.
God damn.
Don't even get me started on French Jews, bro. I got hit by a French guy. He was like,
what?
Yeah, the guy driving was French.
Well, Gilad, you're in Israel, aren't you?
Yeah.
Were you near the Tanya by any chance?
No, I'm actually in Renana.
Ah, okay. Loads of people have started saying they should rename Netanya to Fratanya because it's basically just French paradise.
Deport the
Everybody
French.
there speaks.
Deport the
Yeah,
French.
everybody just speaks fucking French there. It's like,
Guys,
what the fuck
I'd
are you
like to
doing?
point out that SKS is so desperate for attention that he is.
And Ashdod as well.
Hang on, he has gone to.
Come back up.
Stop. He has gone to my YouTube chat where an account named Not SKS has commented and said, "We want SKS."
That's crazy, bro. That's
How
crazy.
desperate? How desperate for attention are you?
He's a fucking weirdo. He creates his own fan accounts. It's so fucking weird.
Justice for Ryan? What user? What the fuck are you talking about?
That's
Okay. Do we have any opposition? Period. Anyone? Bueller.
Sam,
Some opposition would be nice.
Dude, this is Dave. You haven't seen anything. Look at the record. You see the weekly record next to your name? Do you see what it says? Yeah, 35.
No, actually, I can't.
Oh, it says.
My box is,
hang on.
My box is.
How about now?
35. I see.
Yeah, so that was the week. Or that was the day Nasrallah died. That was 30 of them. We had 5 the previous day. There was 30 the day Nasrallah came up because I had the title that said Nasrallah KIA. I had this little crying Hezbollah dude at the bottom. And they were like, "Oh, it's fake. It's not confirmed." And then I would immediately just like flash my screen, like I would like show up like boop, and like something would pop up, and it was Al Jazeera confirms via Hezbollah informant that Nasrallah is dead, and they were losing their fucking minds. The amount of death threats I got that day was insane.
I remember fucking watching the explosions live, like, and just being like, "Dude, that has to be Nasrallah. There's no way we'd use such huge fucking bombs, just." For
They
no
weren't
reason.
even that big. It was just multiple bunker busters, like one on top of the other. They basically, to put it lightly, they literally fisted the earth to get down to him.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, I was like, there's no way we did that for no reason. We have to. It had to have been Nasrallah or someone of importance.
And by the way, and this needs to be said. So as ridiculous as using 2 bunker busters is, what the Israelis have, and I do believe it's U.S. technology, what the Israelis have right now and used is probably a decade or more behind what the U.S. has and uses. The U.S., the latest version of the bunker buster is this ridiculous thing that they carry in a B-2, and there are 4 of them. and they can drop one on top of the other 4 times. So basically, you
Oh no,
can
Dave,
get
that's
something,
what they did, except 20.
yeah, you can get something like, I think 300-400 feet underground. You can't dig deep enough to escape the U.S. and when it really wants to get you.
Dave, do you know what floor they hit Nasrallah on of the bunker?
I don't actually.
It was the 15th floor.
You mean negative 15?
Yeah, sorry, he was negative 15 floors down.
Yeah, that's what
Damn.
No, I believe it. It's madness.
I because of my time in the army, actually, I know on my base there was a bunker that went pretty deep. I think it was like 20 levels down. Like,
I'm sorry, I can
You should
feel
probably
Hammer's boredom from here.
You should probably not break OPSEC and talk about what was going on inside your base within
I'm not
Israel.
saying where it was. I'm just saying I have perspective of how deep 15 levels is. That's deep.
Oh yeah. By the way, I'm curious if Paladin has changed. So right when the ceasefire was announced, I was on a live with Paladin, and I think I said something along the lines of, when this is over, when Israel gets all the hostages back, they're gonna very likely go back in and finish the job. Paladin did not agree with me then. Did you change your mind yet? I'm curious.
But wait, no. That's not what I said. You're confusing me for somebody else.
No. It was either you or on a live that you were on, but I think it was you. And what you
It
said was
it wasn't me. I said that I don't think that we're going to get all the hostages back in this exchange deal, so Israel is going to have to go back in. That's what I said. I never said anything along those lines.
I remember what I remember the way. I mean, again, this was like over a week ago. But what I remember was when I brought it up, and I think what you or somebody on the live said was that Israel isn't going to break the ceasefire, i.e., Israel is not. They're not going to break the ceasefire. And
No. Once again, you're confusing two different
okay,
conversations.
If I did, then I did.
One of the arguments that were put forward is that Israel will artificially break the ceasefire. I said no. Israel will not be the one to break the ceasefire. Hamas has already broken the ceasefire. Israel is going to keep this up for as long as it can to get as many hostages out as it can through these negotiations, and then cite to the US all the breaches of the ceasefire. Because just one breach of the ceasefire
is enough.
Means that Israel can go back in. And now with Trump in office, it means that we're going to get very few limitations from the US on actions that we can take.
Question: do you all think Trump is going to bomb Iran?
No. No.
I think so. They tried to kill the guy 3 times.
I have no idea what he's going to do. I have no earthly clue what he's going to do, and I don't think anybody else does either. And that absolutely terrifies me. I think it was yesterday or the day before, he canceled security protections from Mike Pompeo, who was his Secretary of Defense. I have no idea what the hell he's going to do. It's going to be weird. It's going to be very.
Do you know why he canceled protection for Mike Pompeo?
Why? He made a statement.
Mike Pompeo doesn't need. One second. Mike Pompeo does not need federal protection.
Not anymore. Yeah.
No, he also has his own private security that amasses to 20. Yeah, Mike Pompeo has his own private security.
Well, Mike Pompeo is going to be paying for his own private security. Yes.
He was already paying for his own private security alongside having the federal protection.
Yeah, he was
his own personal bodyguard that he has had since 2017.
He was doubling up.
Has literally been on his own payroll. Yeah, he was doubling up. He didn't need it.
To put it into perspective, Dave. To put it into perspective, Dave. He was double dipping the chip. You don't double dip the chip.
Okay.
I do, but that's a different story.
Get out.
I just don't know what the hell he's going to do. And
I made a couple predictions before the year ended, and I was right about every single one of them. So I feel like I'm pretty confident when I say I feel like Trump's going to want to bomb Iran.
We're going to see. I mean, Israel demonstrated that it's easy. Israel.
No. The F-35 demonstrated that it's easy.
Which is what I was about to say. Israel used a bunch of F-35s followed by a bunch of F-15s and basically completely destroyed their air defense. Right now, they are completely naked, which is.
Oh no, you didn't see their new laser system?
Oh God, please stop.
Did you see it?
Joking.
Did you see it?
You know what?
They unveiled a new defense system, and for those that don't know, on an air defense system, the thing that's supposed to spin in circles nonstop is the radar dish. Yeah. So your radar spins constantly, or it's just in a fixed direction, and everything that's in that direction is what it's tracking. Iran developed and displayed their own air defense system. And when they displayed it, it's a laser with a camera on it, and it just fucking spins in a circle like a fucking out of control R2-D2. It doesn't show a radar dish spinning. It's just the laser is spinning. It's like,
it actually sounds like they took a disco ball and just basically said, "This is our new laser defense system. Look."
That's offensive to disco
spinning
balls.
Captoid air defense before GTA 6. This is insane.
The only thing that I don't care that you're all old, but the only thing that depresses me is I never got to experience disco.
It depresses me that you miss disco. Disco is trash. You are so wrong.
How can I miss disco if I didn't?
There's 150 people in the chat. If you guys disagree with the topic, feel free to come up here and debate it. I'll drop people to fucking debate stuff. Also, tap the screen. We're at 31,000 likes. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
I think to some degree there does need to be a bit of thinning of the herd.
He said Israel worse.
Israel worse. Good job, Thomas. This guy says, Momo X Goat says, fuck Issa ra 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 sir ra. Thank you, goat fucker.
What do they feel like they have accomplished by doing shit like that? I don't get it.
What Hammer?
They did it. They
I go
freed
live
Palestine.
and I could not be more anodyne or antiseptic in my language, and I get popped constantly. How do you say what you do and not get?
Well, his name is Momo X Goat. I assume that means he fucks goats.
Like, that's what I'm talking about. I don't understand how that happens.
I'm just reading his name, Hammer. What's offensive about reading his name?
I think you're doing a little bit more than that, but that's not my point.
Okay, somebody, I need Sam. You're the best. You're the best person I know to kind of figure out what people are saying. Daddy Goddess, to me, how do Dave, the angry lawyer, how do speak with you ? ? LBVVS. What does that mean?
Wait, who said what?
I think she's a single mom.
Chat. I'm trying to figure it out.
Oh, that's probably just a account that wants to take your money. It's a single mom. Single moms, and you're not a bot. Sorry, talk to text. Oh, that's even worse. That's even worse.
I'm not. No, thank you. I'm a divorce lawyer. I don't deal with single moms. Except when I represent
a lot of single moms. If you're a divorce lawyer,
I do, and I would never
I think you make single moms.
No, well, I do actually. Yes, I do make single moms, but I will say this: I would never, ever, in my wildest dreams, date one. A, I'm married, but B,
I'm taking your advice to heart. I will do the same.
Dude, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't be a stepdad. It is absolutely the worst thing in the world to do.
Bro, if I'm gonna be a dad, I'm getting 8 kids. One from China, one from India, one from Korea. I'm putting them all to work.
All right, Gilad, hold on.
What did you just say about stepdads?
What I said was, don't be one if you could avoid it.
I'm a stepdad.
That's great, and I'm glad, and I'm sure you're great at it. But the amount of problems that I see in my practice, in what I do professionally. Remember, it's not. This is hundreds of thousands of cases.
You're a divorce attorney,
yes.
So you're going to see the bad.
Only the shitty ones.
I see I don't see the bad, Hammer. I see the worst. I see the absolute worst. And to be fair, I tell myself, in order not to think that humanity is complete trash and we should all just freaking end ourselves, I have to remind myself almost daily that what I see in my practice is not the norm. What I see in my practice is the exception. But what I see in my practice is absolutely the worst examples of humanity. Okay? And I'm talking sometimes about my own clients. So yeah, I see so many. Hammer, just yesterday, all right, I'll give you an example. Just yesterday, I have a case where this might take 30 seconds to explain. For background, I'm representing dad and mom. Mom has just lost her marbles, checked herself into a psych ward. Okay? Stepdad, mom's partner, starts texting the kids, one of whom is a 13-year-old girl. Why do I have to explain to some stranger, and I don't explain it, his own lawyer has to explain it to some stranger, that it is not appropriate to text a 13-year-old girl if you are not her parent?
Oh.
And that happened yesterday. That was yesterday. It wasn't a special day. It was not special. This was not anything new. People are trash. People suck. Okay? That's all. Rant over. Let's talk about something fun like politics and war.
Okay, Gilad, thank you for coming up. I'm gonna try and clear out of space.
Thanks for having me, man.
Okay, bye-bye. Okay.
Peace.
Is it time to go to sleep yet?
It's almost 6 a.m. for me. Do we have anyone who's not a coward? What the hell, man? We only went up 1,000 likes since I said that little fucking spiel.
By the way, Hammer, in all honesty, I'm sure you're a great stepdad, and I'm glad that you took on that responsibility. I would not do it. Truly, I would not do it. I don't think I would. I don't have to. I've been married for 20 years. I got 2 kids. It's great, but I don't think if my wife, if things went, I don't think I'd do it.
It's not for everyone.
No.
Okay. Well, I think that's a pretty selfish point of view.
I've seen too much, Hammer. I've seen too much.
Okay.
Sometimes you're just too jaded to do things. At least I know it.
Okay. Whatever works for you.
No fun. No dummies have the balls to come up. Sad.
No, what's gonna happen is none of them are gonna come up here, and then I'm gonna be getting ready to go to bed and laying in bed, and I'm gonna scroll past one of our friends' lives, Dave, and I'm gonna hear some stupid shit, and I'm gonna hear no one on the panel say something about it, and then I'm gonna come up, smack them around. Everyone else is gonna go, "Yeah, that's what we were gonna say," and I'm gonna say, "No, the fuck you weren't."
Love it. I love it how
Sam
Sam,
won't get
you
it,
said that one second. I love it. You said that exact spiel when I'm actually in the middle of answering things, and you're like, "Yeah, but you're not answering it well." In your opinion, Samuel.
Oh God.
Let me message you. Let me message you something that I probably.
I have to say this. Looking at this panel, Paladin.
Actually, Sam,
Hammer,
I did. One second, Dave, one second.
Yeah.
Sam, I did message you on Telegram. You need to message me back about that because I actually need to ask something quite important.
No,
Oh, sorry for what I just said. You.
Looking at this panel.
You add a Yahtzee counter now. Add a fucking Yahtzee counter now.
Me, Sam, Hammer, Paladin. I don't know Shake and Bob well enough to include them in this, but somehow I have a feeling that they're going to be included in this.
Shake, are you awake?
Bob's still here.
He's muted. This is the most egocentric panel because we all think very highly of ourselves.
Shake, are you still awake?
Shake may not be, or he's just maybe he's not paying attention.
I think Shake fell asleep.
I just woke up. You guys scare me. The fact that you rolled it up as long as you have.
This is Dave. I work night shift.
Yeah, I know. It's still kind of scary to me. I couldn't do that. My body shuts down.
Dave, would you do that for an extra 15% money?
I don't know.
Truthfully,
I don't know. I don't know if
I stay up late anyways. Why the fuck not? Why the fuck not get paid extra for it?
somebody came up, and I'm just looking at the name, and it's hilarious. Jen the Jewish Fairy. I don't know who she is, but that is an awesome freaking screen name.
Palliative, is it a desktop or a laptop?
It's a laptop.
Oh, get fucked.
Get fucked?
Yeah. Does it turn on?
Oh, shit. No.
Oh, get fucked.
Shit. I've asked
Like
everybody.
if you were here, I would take it apart and fix it myself. Like I literally spilled a Red Bull on my brand new laptop the other day, took it apart, and I think you were in the live when I was disassembling it.
Yeah.
I took it. Yeah.
Yeah, night shift isn't the best. Doesn't do the best to your body.
Do you know how much? Do you know how much Apple have quoted me for the repairs?
Oh, it's a Mac. Ah, lovely. How
Oh,
much?
Jesus
Two-
Christ.
two-
Okay.
$2,000.
Yeah, more
Yeah,
than the
take
value of
out a- take out a
more than the
mortgage.
value of
You
the
gotta take out a
laptop
mortgage.
because they want you to buy a new one.
Yeah, take out a mortgage.
Well, actually, in some defense, actually not, because I had a top of the range MacBook, cost me like $4,000 to get it.
And by the way, Palliative and
Yes.
Sam,
Mhm.
this is why I've been fucking with PCs since since I was 13 years old. It's the first time I took apart a PC.
Mhm.
I hate Macs for this exact fucking reason. Their closed system and the way that they do things and the way that they absolutely milk their customers. I fucking hate them.
Well,
Dave-
I had a 24 Pro, so like mine was top at the end.
Dave, I currently have a retro build in my closet. It's a AMD Athlon 64X2 with a GT7 something graphics card with
700? You're talking about a GTX, like a 700?
yeah,
Why?
it's fucking
Just to do it?
yeah. And then it's got I think it's like 2 gigabytes of RAM, and then I've got an SSD with 2 partitions. One is Windows 98 and one is Windows XP.
You put an SSD in that?
Yeah.
It's funny.
Because I'm sorry, I don't feel like waiting 10 minutes for Roller Coaster Tycoon to load. I'm still picky.
Oh God, that's funny. You know, you don't have to do that if you like retro games. Just get on GOG. They pretty much.
I
keep
like
everything
the
going.
experience.
Oh,
It crackles when I turn it on.
you hear the.
It's not the hard drive crackle. It's like the old, like you could hear the electricity physically going through the motherboard, like that kind of crackle, like the old school
I
capacitor.
feel like we need to antagonize the pro-Palestinians to come up, and I have the best statement.
What's that?
Sinwar was using the stick for other reasons than defense.
Oh.
Are you saying that he was a female?
Yes.
So he used it like
Hammer
the
should
Hadith.
give his solution to the whole conflict.
Oh, wait. Hammer, do you have the Pact of Shakush on you?
Do I have it on me? Yeah, I carry it around in my pocket.
Well, you're sitting at your laptop. I don't know.
It's in my computer. I'm not going over right now. It's way too late for that. You can. I sent it to you, didn't I?
You know, I did create it after all.
What? What?
I did create it. I do have the original oldest document on there.
What are you talking about? You're crazy. Why would you call it the Pact of Shakush then? Why wouldn't you call it the Pact of Big Head?
Because
Hammer,
I
have you
wanted to give a call to the people. You know.
Hammer, have you ever been two-state solution?
Yeah, of course. It's one point in my life. Absolutely.
When did that change? Like what time period ish?
I think for the past at least 5 years, I've been highly skeptical of its feasibility, even though I thought if it could work, it would be the ideal situation. But October 7th certainly changed everything. Now, whether it can work or not, I don't even care. I don't. Absolutely, in no way, shape, or form should they ever get a state. They should never be rewarded for a culture that is. I knew Palestinian culture was bad. I didn't fully recognize or appreciate just how rooted in evil that entire culture is. And now it's, now it's more. I support encouraged out migration.
Yeah.
So that was my question, actually, Hammer. How do you, if without a two-state solution, how do you envision Israel ever having any semblance of peace?
Pact of Shakush.
You're looking.
Pact of Shakush.
What is that? I've never heard that. What is
Okay, so for starters,
it's the only viable peace plan out there right now.
Yeah, so for starters, Dave, the Muslims always say that Jews and Christians lived such a great life under Muslims. There was never any problems. In fact, when they were living in dhimmi status, they were protected. They were good people. They loved the Jews and the Christians that lived under dhimmi status. So because it was so amazing, we brought dhimmitude back.
Make dhimmitude great again. Make dhimmitude great again. No, there's a natural human.
Now, Hammer, the Pact of Shakush is what's going to get me taken down, because it's got me taken down twice. But let's bring it up anyways.
The natural human instinct. Instinct's the wrong word. The natural human position is one of narcissism, and this belief that if there's a problem, there must be a solution. There are problems that exist in the world where there just is no solution.
Okay.
Why does there have to be a solution?
That's
fine. It would be better.
It's fine. We have the solution.
If there was a solution, it would be better, but not all problems have a solution.
All right, so we have the Pact of Shakush, the path to a one-state solution. Remember, dhimmitude is great, so we're going to go with this one. The purpose of this draft text...
who's going to be the dhimmi?
We'll get to that. Article 1, historical background. Jewish history in the diaspora has been marked by pogroms, exile, subjugation, persecution, and a Holocaust. Within the Muslim world, it is widely held belief that Jews lived through their golden age, even though Jews were treated as dhimmis. The second-class status of Jews under Islamic rule, as believed through the Muslim world, was so good for the Jews. The basis of this proposal pulls in part from the historical Pact of Umar, along with historical events, to form a basis of this settlement resolution. Article 2, land dispensation. Oh god, my contacts just went super blurry. Oh crap.
This is good stuff right here.
Article 2, land dispensation. The government of Israel and the Palestinian Authority agrees that areas A, which includes Gaza, B and C, along with H1 and H2, Hebron, all disputed parts of Arab-occupied Israel will be fully annexed. Both sides will agree to a one-state resolution of the disputed territories, whereby the West Bank, the colonizer name, and Gaza would become part of and fully integrated into Israel for the purposes of creating one unified state. Can't wait for people to clip this. The Palestinians of the disputed Arab-occupied parts of Israel would be given permanent residency status with a pathway to full citizenship. The permanent residency status with a pathway to citizenship would be based on the concept of dhimmitude, using in large part the Pact of Umar. Article 3, terms and conditions of permanent residency with a pathway towards citizenship. Subsection A, the jizya tax. All newly accepted residents, to be called dhimmis henceforth, will be subject to a 4.5% jizya tax. This tax will be applied to an individual's gross wealth and is due on April 15th of each calendar year. This tax will be for the purpose of general protection and does not absolve dhimmis of their own tax obligations, including but not limited to kharaj, land tax, and all other state taxes. The only exception to the jizya tax would be conversion to Judaism using approved beit dins that are accepted by the rabbinate. Paying the jizya would exempt dhimmis from participating in national service. Failure to pay the jizya will result in either death or permanent deportation to Greenland. Oh, God. Hammer, you're going to make them Americans?
Oh, fuckers.
Hammer, we're making them Americans at this point.
Well, we haven't taken it over yet.
Shit. Hammer, we gotta change this. We gotta change this. Make it Iceland. Yeah. Make it Iceland. Also, the reason
yes, because
hang on.
they want them.
The reason Greenland was chosen is because there's one singular Jew, so they can all spend time trying to find him.
Can we just send them to the Antarctic?
No, they might fuck the penguins. We don't want that.
There's no singular
but the
Jew
polar
in,
bears would
Greenland
eat them.
anymore. He died.
Okay. Oh, there's no
Polar
Jew in
bears will eat
Greenland? The Jew in Greenland died?
He died.
Oh, shit.
He died in December. He was like 70.
No! Hey, subsection B, or Article 3, subsection B, freedom of movement and transportation. Dhimmis would have complete freedom of movement within the state of Israel. There would be no restrictions, checkpoints, or any impediments to free movement and travel within the state of Israel. Dhimmis would be limited to certain forms of transportation within the state of Israel. The only accepted forms of movement and travel would be by foot. Walking, jogging, skipping, running, prancing, and sprinting would all be considered acceptable under these terms of by foot. Unicycle.
What about shimmying?
Hang on.
What about
If it's not mentioned, it's not approved. Unicycles.
Okay.
Unicycles would be acceptable under the terms of this article. Donkey. Where legally allowed to ride animals, donkeys, asses, mules, and camels would be acceptable as forms of movement and travel. Skateboards and non-motorized scooters are acceptable forms of movement and travel. I mean, the Taliban's already on that, basically. Prohibited forms of movement and travel include, but are not limited to, automobiles, cars, motorcycles, Vespas, e-bikes, and anything else powered by a motor. Standard bicycles, as stated above, only unicycles are acceptable forms of movement and travel. Flying donkeys, horses, motorized scooters, and rickshaws.
Not rickshaws? They can't have rickshaws?
Nope, no rickshaws. Dhimmis would be prevented from using any form of public transportation. Remember, for those who are upset, this is, of course, there's some satire put to this, but most of this is actual things that Jews and Christians lived under Islamic rule.
I feel like I'm on Reddit right now. Just saying.
Who cares? Reddit's having a fucking meltdown about Elon right now. All right, subsection C, Article 3, subsection C, freedom of worship. Dhimmis would be free to participate in Islam, free from persecution, contingent on the following restrictions. No new mosques would be built, because that is a thing. Under Dhimmitude, Jews and Christians were not allowed to build new churches or synagogues. 2, if a mosque falls into despair, Dhimmis would be prevented from fixing said mosque in any way. Jews and Christians were prevented from performing maintenance on their synagogues and churches. Subsection 3, no religious practice can be heard. No religious practice that can be heard would be allowed. The adhan would be strictly forbidden. The call to prayer would have to be done solely via online app. This also includes loud singing, chanting, or praying that can be heard from outside the mosque. Dhimmis would be prevented from entering any synagogue, but Dhimmis would be required to allow any Jew or Christian to enter the mosque at any time. Remember, these are all things that happened to Jews and Christians. No spies or enemies of the state would be allowed in any mosque. Proselytizing is strictly forbidden. Conversion to Islam would be strictly forbidden. Article 4, civic participation, including voting rights. Dhimmis would be banned from participating in all state or municipal elections during the period of permanent residency. Voting rights would become effective once citizenship status is achieved. See Article 6 for citizenship requirements. Dhimmis would be banned from employment in the civil sector. This includes, but is not limited to, any government job, law enforcement, or public safety. Someone keeps spamming "Are goats allowed in the house?" Hammer.
It's got nothing to do with the
Yeah, this got nothing to do with it. This is about citizenship. Public attire and presentation. Dhimmis, men would be required. Male dhimmis would be required to shave the front of their heads. Male dhimmis would be required to dye their beards red. All dhimmis would be required to wear special identifiable clothing while in public. This includes yellow belts, yellow shoes, and a wooden necklace in the shape of a crescent moon. Wow, because Jews and Christians had to do that too.
Yeah.
Failure to dress properly in public will result in immediate arrest. Dhimmis will wear appropriate headdresses as required. Each dhimmi will wear a skull cap with a propeller. No chin straps allowed. So they can't fly away.
Can we actually? I'm curious about something. No, nice.
Hammer, I told you this is perfect. It is perfect that I have this on like ready, Hammer.
Yeah, this is hilarious. That's a serious question
for sure.
No chin
Hey
straps.
guys, serious question. Serious question. I just saw the thing you said about painting dyeing a
Or did
beard
you
red.
finish?
Oh yeah, I'll finish. Hang on. We gotta finish this. Sorry.
All right.
The hat.
Okay,
The
I
hat
gotta
distracts
keep
me.
this thought in my head.
Okay.
hat.
The hat distracts me. Sorry. No chin straps, so they can't fly away though. Article 6, permanent residency status with the pathway to citizenship. Permanent residency will last for a period of 1,000 years. After 1,000 years, all Dhimmis will be offered an opportunity to apply for citizenship status. Those that do not apply or qualify for citizenship after 100 years will be immediately deported to Greenland. Might have to revisit that one. Those that qualify are approved for citizenship status will no longer be required to follow the Pact of Shakush. Those qualified Dhimmis will be required to take the oath and pledge allegiance to the state of Israel. Qualified Dhimmis will be required to participate in national service. Qualified Dhimmis will be required to pay a citizenship fee equal to 14 non-sexually violated goats, 12 non-sexually violated sheep, 27 pounds of freshly grown dates, and 16 pounds of newly ripened olives. Failure to pay the citizenship fee will result in immediate deportation to Greenland. Article 7, conclusion. The terms of the Pact of Shakush are non-negotiable and will apply only to those Arabs of Judea and Samaria and the Sodomites of Gaza who can prove residency prior to 10/7/2023. Those Arabs of Judea and Samaria and the Sodomites of Gaza who left after 10/7/2023 would not be eligible for the Pact of Shakush. Those Arabs of Judea and Samaria and the Sodomites of Gaza who are in the diaspora would have no right of return, nor would they be eligible for the Pact of Shakush. This agreement between the State of Israel and the Palestinian Authority is legally binding. Remember, all of these examples that people are going to be pissed off about, all of these examples are things that Jews and Christians lived under the golden age of Judaism, as Muslims say.
Not the propeller hat.
You know what I mean, though. Obviously, a little satirical.
Okay, serious question now. Serious question. Muslims dyeing their beard red. My understanding is they do that because it's said that what's his head, Muhammad was red haired. So then why would you have them dye their beards red? Or am I misrepresenting, misinterpreting, misremembering something?
Because it's funny.
Okay.
I only
I
know
thought
of
there
them
was- I thought
dyeing
there
their
was a-
beard red because it says so in the hadiths, but it doesn't say that Muhammad's a redhead. I never read
Okay,
that.
I thought that was it. All right.
Oh
I
wait,
was
there's
wondering
a
why
hadith that says he's ginger.
That's what I thought.
don't
That's what I
recall that.
heard.
Nope.
Hang
Hold
on.
Let's go to the videotape.
Possible. I don't remember that one.
Damn it! If Sheikh hadn't fallen asleep, we could ask him.
Isn't it a hadith? It's not a hadith. It's a speculation by an imam at the time. They were talking about the life of the Prophet Muhammad because one description said that he had hair and spirit like fire. I think was the interpretation, or like something that was red, and then they interpreted his hair to be red. But it isn't explicit hadith that says he was ginger.
Got a really good question.
Quick
Israel,
quick
Ukraine.
Google search. What?
Is Israel Ukraine? Yes, Big Red. Israel is Ukraine.
Thank you.
Who asked that?
They have
Looking-
the exact same. They have the exact same climate.
His profile bio says, "Looking for love in Nashville." Why am I not surprised? Someone in chat says, "I'm Ukrainian now." Yay.
I'm not. Yay.
Fucking goddamn bots in my Twitch chat. Fuck off.
So yeah, quick Google search. Some say that Muhammad was a redhead, but it doesn't say anything about a particular hadith.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Now, also, when you say red, wait, Marky Barky, are you connected? Hello, are you there? You just show us a box for me. Try coming back up.
It's Daniel.
He is also not connected. This happened to him last night. I let him up twice last night, and it just stayed a spinning wheel. It might be because I'm on PC. I don't know.
Who are you trying to let up?
So,
Daniel Elnatan. I don't know how to say his last. I don't know. And he's gone.
So Sam, I have a question. Serious question though.
Uh huh.
you're participating in the Torah study thing, right?
Yeah, I listen along when I'm at work.
Okay, no, I'm just curious if you're like in the process of conversion or something. That's all. No, just curious.
No, like I don't know if you've heard my spiel before, Dave. My dad was raised beat you with the ruler Catholic. My mom was raised super Christian, and they kind of were like, yeah, you do what you want. So
Okay.
I ended up becoming agnostic, but I have read a lot of the major faiths. I just don't necessarily like. I take parts from each thing for moral values and judgment, but
Okay.
like I've up here on my shelf, I've got a Torah, I've got multiple versions of the Bible, New Testament, Old Testament, Quran, English and Arabic, teachings of the Buddha, teachings of Hinduism, paganism. I've got all sorts of shit that I just read. I'm waiting for my Scientology book to come in. Also, I had to order a new.
Dianetics? Wait, you're gonna read Dianetics?
I'm going to read about Scientology.
It's called Dianetics. I've read it. It's
Yeah.
so weird.
I know of it and I've read stuff online. I've never read the actual book
dude,
though.
Dave,
Hang on. All I know is that L. Ron Hubbard is one of the greatest science fiction writers ever.
He is. Oh no, he is.
It is weird ass.
Hammer. I remember watching the South Park episode where they talked about Scientology and they had a disclaimer at the bottom that said, yes, this is what Scientologists actually believe. And Scientologists tried to hunt them down and tried to sue them. And it was so funny. But I also have a new Satanic Bible coming in because I found out that the Satanic Bible I had wasn't an original unaltered text.
Before you read Dianetics,
Mhm.
you need to read any biography or listen to a podcast about the life of L. Ron Hubbard for context. Hubbard was a glorious asshole. I mean, just an absolute, just human trash of the worst order. A grifter, an absolute maniac.
Is he a Palestinian?
No, he was a con man for sure.
The
Torah study we do on Sunday is from a rationalist point of view.
It's from the Rational Bible.
It's
Okay.
it's a rational discussion.
Okay.
And then Wednesday
What time do you guys do this? And do you do it on TikTok or you do it on TikTok or you do it on Twitch or YouTube or
on this
what?
account on TikTok.
Yeah, follow this account that he has right now, Dave. So they go live. They go live on Sunday. They bring a rabbi up, Rabbi Litvin. They go through the Rational Bible, talk about it, and then afterwards they bring up people for questions who may disagree or whatever. Like it's just a discussion. Like I sit and I listen at work.
We might have some op down there. Somebody saying "Let me up." He's
Ooh,
got some Arabic text
debate
in
me.
his name.
What is his name?
I don't know. I don't read Arabic.
Raindrops. Okay.
I accepted him.
Okay. God damn it, Bob. What did I tell you guys? What's up? What's up, Rain?
So let me get this straight. You stand with Israel, right?
Yep.
So what's your reasoning for it?
They're the moral good in the Middle East. They're an ally of the United States.
Okay.
And they're defending themselves, and they have the right to do so.
Yeah, so first thing I'm going to go into is I'm going to guess the reason why you mostly support them is because they support your country, right?
Not necessarily, because that is a big factor of it, but it's not the most important one. The most important one is they are defending themselves as a sovereign state, and they have the right to do so, and I believe in that.
We have law. How about this? There are laws in Israel that protect a woman from being raped by her husband. No such law exists within the Palestinian territories.
So, King, let me quickly just follow up on that.
Yeah, do you think it's okay to grape your wife?
But
Hey,
I'll say this very
answer my question. Do you think it's okay to grape your wife?
no, because it doesn't happen. But you know what?
It
Sure.
doesn't happen.
It doesn't happen.
It doesn't happen.
No. Let me get this straight. You guys are gonna come in right now and you're gonna say, "Oh yes, in Palestine this happens and this." I'm gonna tell you this right now. I come from a Lebanese country where there's Muslims and Christians.
What's a
Wait
Lebanese
a second.
country?
I
There's
don't
Lebanon.
really care about your biography.
I know. Listen. I've been to
If it-
both.
Is there more than
both
one
areas.
Lebanon?
I can
So
assure
to
you
be
none of that
clear,
happens.
you're saying that it never happens that a husband grapes his wife. That does not exist in the world.
No, I never said that. I said that it does not happen on the regular in one country called Palestine. That's what I said.
Well, you're right, because Palestine's not a country; it's a national territory.
Well, first of all, there would be no way to track it because it's not against the law. No one would know about it because who would they report it to?
Oh, okay. So what you're
But
saying?
UN investigations have shown that 33% of women in marriages in Gaza not only are underage, but 36% of women in Gaza report sexual violence, very heavy sexual violence.
Damn it! You have this stuff in the back of your head. I was looking it up. Damn you, Sam.
It's a report from, I believe, 2012.
Are you cool with that?
And it's wait, hold on. I just want to make sure that we get this right. What's the source, Sam?
There was a United Nations investigation on it.
So it's the UN. The UN, the same organization that all of these pro-pallies go to and scream, genocide, genocide, genocide. Am I right? Is that it?
I will
just wanna
say
make sure I
that
got
that was
this
a
right.
very annoying voice, Dave. I don't know how you did that so accurately.
Thank you.
Oh God, please stop. Please stop.
Let's get it straight. Can I just see this? Like, where is this source from? I haven't seen it.
Oh,
And then he'll show you the source.
You
and then
came
he'll show
to the
you
right
source,
place.
and then you'll say you
Sam?
don't believe it.
Hmm?
No, I'm not saying that. I just said I want to see it. You see, you're putting
then
words
you'll
in
say
my
you
mouth.
don't
I just
believe
said I
it.
want to see your source.
No,
Then you'll
Cameron,
say that's the source.
let's let him see it, and then we can see.
Hey,
what
give
he
me a few
says.
minutes. I gotta pull it up.
Then he'll dismiss it. The broader
I know,
point,
but
the
you're
broader
no fun.
point, I brought up something specific, but the broader point is that whether it's Sam or myself, I'm not going to speak for him, but I know his position. The values of Israel and the culture and society of Israel are more aligned with the West than Palestinian culture, which is not Western and is much more aligned with Sodom and Gomorrah than it is with Western values. And he disappeared.
He might be looking it up.
He's
Really?
like,
I want to look it up, just to go find what I
kindergarten,
see.
getting out of class. I can go find myself a wife.
And I'll tell you exactly what it says, actually. Believe that sexual violence is going on in Gaza. There's reason to believe, meaning it isn't a guaranteed source. It just means that there's a possibility. So until I can see some valid proof, then maybe I'll believe it. But
Do you want
that
to
doesn't
watch it?
it clearly
Do
is.
you want
It
to watch
doesn't
it
state.
happen? Do you want to
Doesn't
watch
say
it
that.
happen?
Nope, I prefer not to watch something like that happen. But
You don't?
I would rather there be like a yes, there is, and it has happened, instead of there is reasonable ground to believe. That's basically just saying allegedly.
Well, because they don't, it's not a crime. How could they investigate? They would have to take the word of the
Pretty
women.
sure it's a crime.
I thought
It's
I
not.
thought you guys
actually
believed
It
positive
is
it's a crime to
not.
grape
In
anyone,
the
but
Palestinian territories, it is not a crime for a husband to grape his wife.
So wait, let
David,
me
what
get
should
this
we
straight.
call you? What should we call you? I
His
don't speak
username says
Arabic. I don't
Rain.
read Arabic.
No,
Rain?
it stands for Cedar, so yeah, I guess that's what you can call me.
Okay, so don't you believe in UN mass statistics, or is
Do I
that
believe
not
in
good
UN
enough
mass
for you?
statistics? No, not fully. I don't just sit on rely off UN statistics. I like
Got
to
it.
actually
Okay.
use various sources. But if there is like a reasonable ground to believe that something is happening, and there is clear proof, or if like it's a firm yes instead of like allegedly, if they say yes, then most of the time yes. I wouldn't
Hang on, I'm looking for my source on this, and one of the first Google results is from UNRWA. It says girls not brides, ending child marriage in Gaza. It's from UNRWA.
know where you
Oh
found your source,
God.
because like, I went and looked it up, and it's just saying that there's a chance. It doesn't say yes.
Well, when they put these statistics up, they do it by asking women. So what you're saying is you're just dismissing the women's answers.
Hold
Of
up,
course
hold up,
he is.
hold
He's
up.
Lebanese.
Hold up.
Are you saying Lebanese statistics on this? Because they're demonstrable.
Oh my god. You guys are so funny. Oh, well,
Really? Tell me about Shia Rodran, who was executed in Lebanon by honor killing.
Okay.
Do you know why she was executed? Because her husband sodomized her, is her claim,
Oh, and should we?
raped her.
Oh wait, hold up. You're British. Should we talk about the things that are going on in Britain?
I'm
Because
not.
you know.
I'm
No,
not.
hey,
I'm
what
not.
we're
Next
not.
door
Hey,
neighbor. If you
hey,
want,
hey,
actually,
hey,
I'll tell you
shush.
a funny.
Quiet. You're not going to tell us anything. What we're not going to do is pivot. You don't get to get called out on your bullshit and then go, well, what about you? What about this? What about that? We're not talking about that. That's a whole separate discussion. That's a very common tactic for when you don't have any answers.
Wait a
I
second.
mean,
By the way,
yeah.
we
Let's talk about.
could have that
I mean, one
discussion.
second. Yeah, let's talk about like Britain.
No,
Lebanese
we're
is a demographic
not.
group. Wait. No, because it's important. Lebanese is
We
a
could have
demographic group. At 68% commit sex crimes as they come into the United Kingdom. 68% of people who come into the United Kingdom from Lebanon who are Lebanese Muslims have committed sex crimes in the United Kingdom.
Wait a
Yeah,
second.
let's talk about that.
The stuff that's going
And we're
on
not
in the
even
UK
talking.
is
And
being
we're
done
not
by
even talking
Muslims.
about what do you call Pakistani Muslims in Britain.
That's
We
it's not higher.
we could have
but it's
that
more often.
discussion too.
It's not a higher.
Let's have
It's
that
not a
discussion.
higher. It's not a higher percentage of Pakistani Muslims, but it is more because there are more Pakistani Muslims who are in the United Kingdom.
Yes.
It's
We
also
can have that
illegal to
discussion
grape-
all day. I
It's
mean,
also
there are
illegal to
people-
grape your wife in the UK. It's not.
Mhm.
Dude,
Yeah.
there's a
And
microphone
in the
button at the
US.
bottom of your screen. Click it. How do you not know how to use technology? There's literally says where you guessed it up. There's a mic there. It says mic
Yeah,
on it.
I invited
Click
him.
that.
Hang on, Palliative. To be fair, the mic button has been disappearing for some people, and you have to click on your
Yeah.
on your box. And if you can't see the microphone at the bottom, Palliative, you have to click on your box, and then the microphone's at the top. It's really weird.
I clicked on the microphone on the box as well. It still didn't work. It
Oh,
just
I don't
said.
I don't know.
Yeah, no. Let's quickly just go back to the topic we were on with you. So haven't really showed me like your source for all your accusations. So like, just when you do get it, just tell me.
It was
Because
the
like
UNRWA
you kind of
source,
just
remember,
brought
Sam?
up this like whole entire argument with no basis. If you understand where I'm coming from.
Wait. I didn't say anything about the statistics. I mentioned one
I
specific
wasn't
thing.
talking to you. I was talking to Sam.
Well, I'm talking to you.
Well, I guess we're not on the same page.
Okay, we can use the new Arab war on wombs. Palestinian women reveal harrowing sexual violence.
Cool. Can you show me it? Oh,
Yeah,
Sam,
sure.
send it to Sam and just let Sam like put it
Early
up.
marriage. No, this is about child marriage. We were talking about sexual violence, right? Does graping a minor count as sexual violence in this context?
Well, can I see it?
I'll pull up the entire. I'm pulling up multiple sources right now, so you can't back out.
Because
of
like
it.
I wanted to firmly say yes, and I want it to be from a credible source. And that, as long as it says that, I'll probably shut my mouth and I'll just say okay. Because I'm not gonna sit here and just mock you. If you have a point and it's right, then yeah, fair enough. But my point here is that I've been to areas such in my own country who's very near to Palestine, Palestinian area, Syrian.
Can I have the
Maronite,
big box, please, Sam?
Christian. And I've seen, and everything I've seen was I never saw any graping. Okay, can you like?
Here you go.
You're not
There
gonna
you
be
go.
in every. Hang on. You're not gonna be. You're not gonna be in every house as someone is getting raped.
But hey, Rain, here's a screenshot. You could look it up yourself. It took me exactly 30 seconds to find this on the Google, and it's
Dave,
right
that's
there.
not the Dave. That's not the same article. I don't know where you're getting that from.
No, that's
new
Sam's
Arab, yeah.
article. That's what Sam mentioned.
No. I've got multiple different things. No, that was Palliative to talk about. Here, I'll pull my stuff.
Can
up.
we see like a proper UN?
Hang on. Stop. I've got it. Hang on.
I've got state.gov as well that's talking about this.
Hang on.
Which
I want to see UN documents. 'Cause
Hang
that's
on.
what he stated.
okay, well I'm sorry, we've got both.
Hang on.
Okay,
I
striking
gotta.
out
I
against
gotta.
gender-based-
I gotta make this big enough. Okay. Okay. So we'll start off with the onslaught of violence against women and children in Gaza. Unacceptable. UN experts from May 6,
Could you just
2004.
refresh your page?
Me?
Yeah, just refresh the page that you were on. Yeah, just refresh that.
What?
Okay, cool. I'll
What?
just like scroll down now.
Here you go.
No, I just like doing it. It's just-
Hang on. Girls not brides. We've got 13% of marriages on this statistic under 18. Some of them by 15. We've got from the gender-based violence subcluster occupied Palestinian territories from protection cluster. This is a PDF we just pulled up. This talks about child marriages.
Damn, make me big so I can show this and then I
Let me
can
go back to the United Nations source because that's what I'm.
Oh, no, I've
I got a UN source right here.
I've got more as well.
All right, so here it is, the United Nations Development Program, click on it, because I'm just proving my point. Domestic violence. Where did it go? Domestic violence. Palestine has no standalone domestic violence legislation, so domestic violence is not criminalized. Marital, you can read for yourself. As I said, is not criminalized. Neither is domestic violence.
But
Adultery is criminalized. We don't criminalize adultery in the West. We don't do that.
I'm asking for the statistic of how much this is.
I didn't bring up the statistic.
I'm not asking
Oh,
for
yeah.
you to show me this.
Because you're
I
okay
think-
with it, right?
No, because there's 3 of you showing me different sources, and I asked Sam.
How about this? How about this?
Even Sam can
Hey,
agree
Rain,
with me here.
Rain,
I asked one
Rain.
for one source,
Yeah.
and you're all
Rain.
now showing me different ones.
Rain, it took us all of 2 minutes to shove half a dozen sources down your throat. And you're
okay.
sitting and
Here,
you're sitting
I've got-
here and they're sources
I
from
want
the
to read
UN,
it. I haven't got
from
the
New
chance to
Arab.
read. You just showed me headlines.
No one's gonna give
Yeah,
you
I'm
the
not gonna read
time
this
to read
entire
this.
thing.
Read it on your own time.
Okay.
I mean, 40%,
This is not a
40% of the
reading
what is
class.
it? Child marriages in the encampments. 40% in the Jordan Valley. 38% areas also experience the most obstacles of education. Wow, shocker there. Like, dude, you can go through this. Do you not think that marrying children to adults is sexual violence at all?
Yeah, no, I do really think it's a wrong thing, but at the same time,
Mhm.
you haven't really showed me any proof. You've just showed me like,
UNwomen.org,
nurses,
facts and
you've just been
figured,
showing me
20.5% among females. Look, every single thing I've shown you has had multiple statistics in it, even citations. This one uses the Palestinian Central Bureau of Statistics. We can go
Okay, now let's read
to,
that for
what's
a minute.
this one? According to the Palestinian Central Bureau of Statistics, 30% of ever married women in the West Bank and 51% in the Gaza Strip have been subjected to any forms of violence within the household.
And we see the source for this. What's the source called?
This is the National Library of Medicine, and they're citing the.
So I'm going to
hang
trust
on,
the
hang
National
on,
Library of Medicine
hang
on
on.
Google,
The National Library of Medicine, and their source is the Palestinian Central Bureau for Statistics. Specifically, this article.
Wait. Did this guy seriously just like question the National Library of Medicine for being a reliable and ethical source?
Yes.
You mean one of the recommended citable sources for medical institutions the world over, and you, some little nobody Lebanese boy on TikTok, is trying to throw shade about what's ethical on like.
And let's not forget, Hammer was just bringing up the fact that the law exists or doesn't exist, not the statistics.
And also, here's one from MDG Achievement Fund. This is from the UN. This is a UN website. Here, let me refresh just to show you it's real. Women in the occupied Palestinian territory face high levels of violence. Nearly a quarter of every married woman report that they had been exposed to physical abuse, 60% to psychological violence, and 10% to sexual violence. So, like, I've given you not only multiple sources, but multiple UN sources and even multiple Palestinian sources. The Palestinians openly admit this stuff.
Okay, that makes sense. Now, on this topic, then,
So back to the original question. That's why I support Israel. That is one of the many reasons.
Okay, so now when I go into Google and I search the same exact thing, sexual violence, because that's what we originally were arguing about, you know what it comes up with?
What?
I can't find that same exact UN article.
What exactly did you search in Google?
We search up sexual violence in the Gaza.
Because I searched up a couple things. I said percentage of domestic violence in Gaza, percentage of child marriages in Gaza, because I see that as a form of sexual abuse, which it is. If you're marrying a child to an adult, that's, I searched up a multitude of things. You're not going to find the exact same things every time. But like if I search up percentage of domestic violence in Gaza, the first few sources I find are from the UN, from the MDG Achievement Fund.
Okay. Makes sense. I see where you're coming from now. Now, what I'm talking about is when you said sexual violence, I go and search up sexual violence. It has no reason to believe. They say they have a reason to believe that it happens. So there's no actual bias when you said that. But now when you bring
Well,
up the other sources,
they're saying that the women are reporting it, but there's no way to track it because it's not illegal.
It's not
Okay, so
criminalized, so there's no
when
criminal statistics on it.
yeah,
The
and
the
when they
only
do
reason,
have
one second, Dave. The only
sorry.
reason we know about grape cases in the UK and grape cases in other nations is by virtue of the fact that there is reported statistics. But we also know that there's a proportion that don't exist, that we can't get a hold of that information. So what we do is we use surveys to estimate the remaining gap. All you can do is use surveys to estimate the remaining gap and hope that every single Palestinian woman that you interview is being honest. Which actually, if they're being abused, is highly unlikely.
Okay. Makes sense.
And when they can't find and when they can't find sources from criminal law, what they do is they look for, and what was it? The Palestinian health authorities. They're getting their numbers from the Palestinians.
Think about how many of those women too don't report it because they're fearful that I'm reporting a sexual crime that is a crime to the rest of the world, but in my area it's not a crime. My husband's probably going to do things to me because I reported it.
Well, it's also so bear in mind, if you are like, let's just take the marriage implement out of it, because we've got real world examples of this of people who actually lived there and went through it. Namely, the Green Prince is one that's kind of there. Is if you are raped as a child or as a woman prior to marriage, it is not just the offender that is unalived; it is also you as the victim.
Okay, now can I speak?
Yeah,
So
we were just answering your question.
So okay, yeah, cool. Now let me tell you what I find really funny. When you go look at Israel's grape statistics, you know how many of this happened. Turns out 81%, and this is reported by the Times of Israel. You know, just so you know.
I'm sorry, 81%.
Hang on, let him finish. Let him finish. 81% what?
Without an indictment report. So unless you're gonna start telling me,
Hang on. I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you. Say what the title says. 81% what?
81 of sex crime complaints closed in Israel.
81% what?
1%. 81% of sex crime complaints of it, 81% is closed.
I just saw it. It says it's a headline. 81% of sex crime reports in Israel are closed without an indictment.
So you lied.
That's the headline. That's
So
the
you
headline.
intentionally.
Yeah, what that means? What that means is they didn't find anyone to criminally charge. That happens with a lot of. That happens with a. That happens in a lot of cases, especially in America. You don't even want to know how fucking high it is here.
Yeah. So 81% of people that commit that in a Western first world.
No. See, hang on. What you're saying is you're taking you're taking something that is illegal, and they try to find the person, but they don't. It's still illegal, though. You're comparing that to no. It's perfectly fine here.
Sam. Okay, let me. I'm the lawyer here. Let me explain what an indictment is.
Wait. Let me just read that out, because this is part of the actual article. In figures presented to the Knesset Committee from the Advancement of Women on Monday, the ARCCI said that 6,405 cases of sexual abuse and harassment were opened by the police throughout 2023, a 3% drop compared to a year earlier.
Cool.
Of those, 4,823 cases were moved to the state prosecutor's office, but just 663 indictments were filed during the calendar year. The ARCC report said that 81% of the cases were closed without an indictment, more than 2/3 of them due to purported lack of evidence, and 20% because of purported lack of
Shush.
Do you know what an
Stop. Let him
Do you
finish.
know what an indictment is?
17% led to indictments and 2% settled out of court.
Hold on, Paladin. Do you know what an indictment is?
Yeah, I know, because you kind of just explained.
So can you tell us what your understanding is of an indictment?
You just said. Oh, actually.
No, not what I just said. Can you tell me what you understand? I'm trying to make sure that you understand the words. Now he's looking up what an indictment is.
Hello, Mazen.
No, I was actually just looking up at some real
Host,
great
would you mind opening a new
in,
tab
in
for
Israel
me?
if you actually to get
A
it
new
straight.
tab? What?
You
My
have a
opinion
computer in
is
front of you. You're
I
doing
think
research, right?
Yeah, hang on. What am I looking?
Can you type in this? Wait.
so. Can I ask you something? So how you know how there's like mass starvation of children in Gaza and like
There
bombings.
is
What do you
that.
guys think about that?
That's great.
I'm sorry.
You think that's
Wait, babes. You've been disproven by Hamas themselves when they showed all those fat fuckers in the street eating candy. Where the fuck did the candy come from, babes? Where did the candy come from?
And Mazen, you talking about the stuff from 1992?
Yeah. Can you click the first PDF file that comes up, and then do Control F and type this word in?
Hang on. It's Jesus Christ, 42 pages. God damn it. Yeah, hang on.
Yeah, I said do Control.
There we go.
F.
Yeah, I know. Electra. They did this too.
Read that paragraph, please.
What subsection is this under? Okay, we got one. Truths. What is this under? Interrogation and torture methods. Yep, kind of figured that would be it. Torture appears to be practiced systematically within the detention center. Yeah. Hello, 90s. Or if you're American, into the early 2000s. This has been described as follows: while the prisoner is seated, lying on the ground, handcuffed, twisted, blindfolded, indicated, attached electrodes to 2 fingers. Other parts of the victim's body, it starts turning on and cranking. Yep, that's a thing. Detainees also saw this machine. The fashion crank is turned.
We had also children as young as like 14 years old die in this prison. Maybe around 4 children. Lebanese prime minister would come out, talk about it. We have
Mazen,
videos.
fuck it, don't show that. Come on,
I'm not
Mazen.
trying to show that. I just showed it for like 2
Yeah,
seconds.
no.
I got you.
Oh, Mazen, do you speak Arabic?
So like I'm just trying to say, right? Like we're talking about sexual abuse here. I get that this ended in 2000 when Israel withdrew from Lebanon, but there was systematic torture. There were things that were going on like that. And
I don't deny
no
that.
one got tried from it.
No, Mazen, what we're talking about is he was denying that happens, period, in Gaza, and he said it wasn't illegal. Or that he said that it was illegal.
It happens in Gaza, but we can't be defending Israel and the IDF and then like,
No,
acting
what
like
what
we
we're saying
disagree.
is it's illegal to do that things in Israel. It is illegal for you to just go, my wife disagreed with me, so I'm going to grape her. That is not illegal in Gaza.
I've just been saying that it's a first world
But
country.
Gaza is
compared
not.
to a
Gaza is not a
broken up.
It's not a country. You know, it's like it's.
Yeah,
a
but they
territory
have a
governed
governing
by a T
authority with laws.
But it's a T group that's governing a territory. It's not like a country that has representation in the United Nations. It doesn't have it. It's not a signatory to their own statute. It's not a signatory to the same laws.
That doesn't dictate whether they have laws that make it illegal to grape your wife. You don't have to be a signatory to the
Yeah,
Rome
but
Statute to
that's
say.
like-
You don't have to be a signatory to the Rome Statute to go. It is illegal in this
one's
area to
saying
grape
that,
your
but
wife.
It's a territory governed by a T group, so it's inherently different from a country that paints
That
itself as a
doesn't
democracy.
make it okay. That's all we were saying.
Did I say it's okay?
No, that's what I'm saying though.
I'm saying my government, the United States, and your government agrees that is bad,
Yeah.
but it does
Yes.
not condemn what Israel does. So there's a double standard.
What does Israel do? They have
Let him read it.
similar
Do you wanna
laws.
read it, host?
No. Hold on, Mazen.
Mazen, this is something from 20. This is hang on, Dave. This is something from 20 plus years ago. Yeah, I condemn this, just like I condemn what happened in the American prison that we had in Iraq, where we were doing even worse. Because
I know,
Or
and I
even
was
Guantanamo,
and stuff like that.
or even Guantanamo
Don't you think
Bay.
that in that case, with these people who have not been tried, who are still alive, should they be tried? Israel does not try them. We know who they are. We know
Yes,
their
they do.
names.
Yeah, wait. Yes, they do. Because
This is-
wait, Mazen, tell me.
And by the way, this is confirmed by the Shin Bet Jenin host.
Yeah. Mazen,
They released
tell me.
documents.
hold on, one at a time.
Mazen,
Stop yelling.
Tell me who was the head of Chaim?
Anton Lahar.
What happened to him?
What do you mean what happened to him?
Well, he's still rotting in prison at the moment.
Yeah, and what about the rest of the people who
So
tortured
are
people?
178 officers from this
That's
instance.
SLA. That's not IDF.
No, IDF and SLA, both.
Who
Yeah,
from
but
the
the SLA
IDF?
is
Can you
South
give me like
Lebanon
names,
Army.
for example?
Anybody, for example.
Can you show me where you're reading this?
Yes, I'm reading
Thank
this
you.
on Israel's prosecutions, but I don't know how to translate this into English. It's in Hebrew.
Yeah,
So
can you
if
ask
you go,
him to look it up then, and he'll do it.
Yeah. So Sam, if you go to if you go to the Israeli legal system and just type in Israeli legal system prisons,
Hang on.
and then you
Israeli.
type in, then you
Hold
type in
on. Fuck. I
prison.
just opened the tab. You're running on. I just opened the tab. Israeli legal system. Prisons.
and then no prisoners. Kaim. It comes up with a whole list. It will all be in Hebrew. It will be on KNS.
All right, guys. Bob's gonna head out. It was fun. Palliative. It was nice seeing you, Dave.
Holy
Peace
shit,
out.
you're still
Bye,
alive, Bob. Bye-bye.
I'm still alive,
Yeah.
man. I'm just chilling at work, man.
You made it.
Oh my god, Bob the Builder in here.
What's up, Mazen?
All right, I'm gonna drop,
bye-bye.
but I'll listen from down there. Okay.
Wait, what am I reading on this one? What link am I going to?
The link, so it should be on it should be Israeli website. It should be in Hebrew. Show me your screen. That might be easier.
I've got Israeli legal system prisoners Kaim, and all I've got is a bunch of Amnesty International shit.
No, it should be coming. Maybe it's because my VPN set to Israel.
No, Sam, can I ask you one thing?
What?
So do you like condemn the bombing of civilian housing and infrastructure or no?
You mean collateral damage?
Maybe type in at the top.
Collateral damage.
Sorry, maybe type in at the top. IDF member charged for a Korean prison.
No, just send me the fucking link.
Right. Okay.
No. So here's the thing. Whatever your name is again. I understand the realities of war, especially urban conflict, and I understand that civilian structures are going to be damaged, especially when you're dealing with a guerrilla fighting force that intentionally uses civilian structure for their fighting.
Well, let's get this started. I understand in the war that there's always going to be collateral damage. It's a war. You're going to have a couple things destroyed. It's impossible not to.
Oh, especially during urban warfare and guerrilla
when
warfare.
you're looking at Gaza and when you're looking at the Strip or the hospitals that were targeted, there is no justification for saying, "Oh yes, every single house there is nearly turned into rubble." There is no way. Nearly, I'll say a good.
It's 68% of Gaza has been damaged or destroyed, but specifically when talking about northern Gaza, like Khan Yunis, some of those areas have experienced 83% per the United Nations. Urban warfare is like that. That's how urban warfare is. Buildings get fucking leveled.
But how is this right? You guys have killed more children in the time span of this war than Russia and Ukraine.
No, yeah,
That's
not even
that's that's a lie. B.
Hang on.
If I were,
let me put something into perspective for you real quick, and because I know you're going to go, what does Ukraine report? Ukraine only reports on the deaths in areas that they still control. The United Nations, Amnesty International, Free Radio Europe, Associated Press, like all those other organizations report on the death toll in areas that Ukrainian government doesn't control. Meaning, for example, the city of Mariupol. The city of Mariupol had a pre-war population of 445,000. In the first 30 days of the war, they had 25,000 civilian deaths in 30 days. The Ukrainian government then lost control of that city and stopped officially reporting on the numbers. Since then, due to the mass graves, the satellite imagery, and the multiple investigations by outside third-party resources, they estimate that the death toll in that city ended up being around 120,000 civilians. Not soldiers, civilians. Whereas the soldiers were only fighting on pretty much the outskirts of the city in the Azov steel plant. So those 6,000 soldiers that were unalived and captured had nothing to do with the 120,000 civilians that had been unalived in that city. On top of that, over 50,000 civilians who were reported deported and kidnapped into eastern Russia had the Ukrainian citizenship stripped and are now forced to live in work camps in eastern Russia. On top of that, over 10,000 children that have been taken to eastern Russia, put up for adoption, and had their names changed and forced to speak Russian. Don't even fucking compare these two wars when it comes to civilian damage. That one city alone makes everything in Gaza look like a fucking cakewalk.
Oh my god, we were just talking about children, now you're bringing civilians. They have nearly killed, do you know how many children have died in the Gaza war? Just do you know how many?
How many do you think?
Pretty much more than 2,000, so...
More than 2,000? Yeah, you would be right.
Yeah, definitely more than 2,000.
13,000.
Sam, the link I sent you, is it?
Children.
Sam,
in that little area, wait, listen, in that little area...
One second. The link
I got it.
Wait. I have access to the full thing because I'm a university student. Do you have access to the full thing?
No, I don't. Is this JPass fucking?
Yeah. It's a whole article done by Roberta Arnold, who went through all the people.
Oh, I can't.
Yeah, who went. Yeah. If you want, I can send you my university stuff, my university email, then you can log
Sure.
into it. Because it has the full list of all IDF members.
I'm about to fuck up all your
members.
grades. Yeah, go ahead and send it to me.
What university you go
It's going to be very difficult.
Ali, what university you go to?
What's the relevance to you?
No, I just want to know. I'm interested.
None of your fucking business.
Yeah, that's a no. By the way, I have like 20 more minutes. Sam is crying always. Okay.
So, yeah, there's been thousands of children that have died in the Gaza Strip. Compared to Israel, it's literally nothing.
Yeah, war's not proportional.
Oh, well.
War's not proportional.
Oh, well.
Yeah, but my point
You don't
is,
want
here,
to. You don't want to
there's
die.
obviously something wrong.
Don't
There's
kill.
obviously something
How
wrong.
about
When
Stop
there's
language.
2,000 children plus
Sorry.
2,000 children dying in an area. There's obviously
Oh, well.
something not going on. That's right.
No, hey, if you understand urban warfare and you understand guerrilla warfare and how these groups operate, no, that makes total sense. Makes 100%, especially considering the Gaza Ministry of Health considers 19 and under as children.
Oh, okay, so can I ask you something real quick?
Wait, do you not? Hang on. Are you not going to address it? Do you not see an issue that 19-year-olds and under are classified as children, whereas the rest of the world doesn't do that? So they're saying someone of fighting age is a child, even though Hamas openly admits even that they recruit as young as 14.
Okay, well, let's quickly just get something on the same page. Even if they're 19, that's still
On the same page. You wouldn't. You
Wait,
don't. You're not
Dave,
If we're going into child's perspective, I guess you could maybe lower the number. If that statistic or what you're saying is true, then yes, maybe you could lower the number by a bit. But if not, it's still a human life that's dying, no matter what. It's a human's life.
Wait,
Okay,
you care
that's what I want to know.
you care so much about human
wait.
lives.
Let
No.
Wait.
You
I
care
love
so
these. I
much
love
about
the
human
goalposts getting
lives.
moved.
Yeah, I know.
You care so much about human lives. Tell me, where has been the most human life casualties in the past 20 years for war?
Let's see.
Let me tell you, out of all the conflicts currently, Israel ranks at the bottom. This current conflict and the 2014 conflict rank at the bottom for civilian casualties.
Where are the crowds?
And let's look at the
from?
other
Where are the
wars.
crowds?
What other wars?
Hold on. Hey,
What other wars are up
hey,
there?
whatever your name is,
Yemen?
whatever your name is, I have a question for you. I got a question for you. Where were the crowds and the screaming and the yelling and the tearing of their clothes for all the children dying in Sudan? Where are those? Where was all the hand wringing and bullshit for all the kids that were dying in, I don't know, under Assad's regime?
Yemen.
Where was that? Oh yeah. Yeah,
Yemen.
I'm sorry, I
is the top.
forgot that existed.
Yemen,
I forgot that existed.
Yemen is the top conflict for civilian unaliving in the past century, nearly.
Where was the crime?
Almost percent. Wait, Dave. Almost a percentage comparable to World War II.
Yeah.
That's how bad Yemen is.
Yeah.
Okay, well, wait. Can we quickly get something straight before you move off topic? There's still a reason, you see. So in Israel, there's barely any children that died, but in Gaza, there's over 1,000.
Oh well.
No, it's a that's what happens when you start a war. Just because it's not like Hamas didn't unalive enough Jewish children because they weren't trying. Hang on. Your implication here is based on the false pretense that they weren't trying to unalive that many Jews on October 7th. Had they had the capability and not been stopped, they absolutely would have unalived thousands upon thousands of Jewish children.
They definitely have the capability to unalive people. I can tell you that.
They have the capability? Hang on. If they have the capability, stop. If they have the capability, If they have the capability, why does Gaza look the way it does?
Oh, because you mass bombed it.
But I thought they had the capability. Hang on, do they have the capability? Yes or no?
Hold up. What were you saying is the capability? What I'm saying is they have weapons, and those weapons can be used against anyone, and they can hurt anyone. So if
this is the stupidest thing. Where did you? What sword did you crawl out of?
They have the capabilities to go and shoot random people if they choose to.
Okay.
1 second, Dave.
Wow.
I'm getting a migraine. Just let's.
You and me both. I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
I'm developing brain cancer from listening to this kid.
Just.
Dave, welcome to my lives. What just happened?
Okay, so let's get this
Wait,
straight.
why'd you mute
Let's
Dave?
get this because I just needed a moment. Let's get this perfectly straight. This kid thinks that Hamas has the capability to unalive loads of Israelis, and instead of doing that, under his proposition, they're letting their own civilians die. So Hamas are the reason that their civilians are dying? Like, your logic does not make sense, kid. I get it, you're Lebanese, the education system out there is shit, but come on.
The math ain't mathing here, buddy. The math is not mathing.
It doesn't seem to be any fucking math.
I'm
I've
sorry,
sent you
Paladin. I
a
forgot who I'm
request.
talking to you. I'm sorry. I forgot who I'm talking to you. The maths are not mathicing.
What the fuck was that? What the fuck?
What?
I was making fun of the fact that the
Maybe I should do a
Brits
charge
say
on giveaway.
maths.
You should do a giveaway.
The maths aren't mathsing.
You gotta give me an
Holy
aneurysm.
teacup. So, oh, he's still muted.
I've sent him an unmute twice now. That's the third time.
Obviously, the education system there ain't great.
Hang
but
on,
they
hang
don't know
on.
how to
One
find
second,
freaking-
dude. You need to leave.
Hang on,
and
wait,
come back.
hang on. It's because the mic invite. Hang on. It says you can't send him a thing to invite unmute his mic for another 9 seconds. Hang on. Has it been 9 seconds? Yes.
No. You're so ADHD.
Hold up. You just took it out completely out of context. What I said when I said they have the capability, we never specified what we meant by capability. What I said is they have clearly weapons.
It's
right?
implicit, you fucking idiot.
Can I ask you something? Do the H group have weapons?
Yeah.
Yes.
Can weapons kill people?
Unalive.
Yes.
Yes.
Depending on the circumstance and depending on capability.
Hang on.
So
just because
theoretically-
wait, one second. Just because you have a weapon does not mean you have the capability to unalive people in every situation. For instance, I'm trained to use a firearm. Okay? I would not say that I have anywhere near the capability to unalive Sam, who is more trained to use firearms than myself.
Well, let's quickly just get this straight. If you have a firearm, you aim it at anyone, you can shoot.
Darling,
And if that bullet hits them-
you've never used a firearm before. You've never
multiple
used a
times,
firearm.
actually.
You clearly
Multiple
haven't.
times.
You clearly haven't.
Multiple times.
Well, then you know it's not as simple as aim. What are you going to do about recoil? What are you going to do about environmental factors? What are you going to do? Yeah, like, this is ridiculous.
You aim your gun at someone, you shoot one bullet. I guarantee you the recoil of one bullet is not going to be much, my friend.
Depends what you're firing.
Well, I'm guessing Hamas, basic weapon that I've kind of seen them all use is a Kalashnikov, and to be fair, Kalashnikov does
You
not have.
you ever fire a Kalashnikov?
You're fucking brutal.
Listen, many times, my friend. Bro, I'm Lebanese, obviously.
But
I'm Lebanese. I was born with one in my bed.
One second. But put that next to somebody who is actively trained in military tactics, actively trained to a high degree in combat, and actively trained how to fire better weapons. I don't care how many guns you have, you ain't gonna win. You're making a very dumb argument from a place of ignorance.
You just took it out of context once again. You said win. I said they have the capability to harm anyone with a weapon.
How did I take it out of context? I added the context in, you fucking imbecile.
Say the H group right now walks into Israeli home somehow. Say just somehow they can shoot an innocent person, no matter.
Oh,
what.
you mean like they did on October 7th?
Oh, okay. So can I ask you something about the big H group? The yellow one that you have in the bottom.
Yeah, Mr. Crying Man. He's missing his nutsack.
So let's quickly just look. Do you know why the big H group was created?
Why do
Sam,
you
you
think
fell
it?
asleep.
No, I'm not. I'm just. Why do you think it was
Do
created?
Do you know the reason though?
Yes.
Well, they're also big and
Are we going to go back to the invasion of Lebanon?
No, let's just go to Lebanon actually, for a slight minute. Let's just quickly go to the H group for a minute. Big one, yeah? So, let's look at this. They were created in retaliation for there was a holy month that was going on. called Muharram. It's a Shia month, and there was 2 Israeli trucks at the time of this, and they were driving past, honking their horns, telling people to move out of the street. So then, in retaliation, they threw rocks at the Israelis, and 2 people got shot, and I think there was a couple people injured. Then that's partly of why the reason, and is the reason why the H group was created, the big one. Now let's look at the big H group for a minute. 2006 Lebanon War. When this Lebanon War, it was a target.
Wait. I'd like to point out that the totally in the mind of the Lebanese, the totally valid response to someone honking at them was to throw rocks.
Well, it was kind of in the 90s.
That sounds kind of fucking archaic and medieval. If you think
there was a military vehicle with military troops that invaded their country, honking at them, and in a holy month while they were parading in the street, and in retaliation, one person threw a flipping rock.
One person. Wait! You just said that one person threw a single rock and they just all got pew-pewed?
Well, probably like 4-1, but there's not actual.
4 to. Oh, yeah. So you're just talking to us. Hey, if I walk up to a Marine Corps base and I start throwing rocks at the gate guards, what do you think would happen?
He's also talking. He's also one second.
Hang on. I'm not even going with the truck. Let's just say the dude standing at the gate on a Marine Corps base. I start throwing rocks at him. What is he going to do to me?
That's the base. That's completely different.
I'm throwing it at the soldier though, or the Marine. The Marine standing there. If I start throwing rocks at him, what's he going to do to me?
Can I ask you something? If there's a car driving past you, right? Okay, and you dash it at the soldier in the car, and he shoots you, is that fair?
If I am throwing a rock at a military vehicle, yes. It's called escalation of force. That is a basic thing in escalation of force. A rock is a lethal object in the scale of objects and lethality. Escalation of force.
A rock's lethal, but a gun isn't.
I never said no. Do you not understand how escalation of force works? Rock, I have above rock.
Okay, and they're in a holy month, and you're honking, getting them trying to move.
Right, except you're lying about that story.
Oh, you're lying about that story.
Where's your evidence? Bring up something that cites it.
It's actually called oh my god, this is my favorite thing, because you don't know that my point's right. Now you're asking for the evidence. Well, you can actually go search up. And
I know.
Wait, so does that mean? Hey, hang on, stop. So does that mean that you? Stop. Wait. Does that mean that you knew my point was right based on your logic? Does that mean you knew my point was right because you wanted evidence about sexual violence in Gaza?
Oh yeah, your point was 100% right. You disproved me. I'm not gonna lie to you. Did I disagree?
You disagree about what?
Did I disagree? No, I just said you're right.
Okay. So that's the reason you came up here asking a question.
No, you're talking about urban warfare. Hold
on. No. Shut up for a second. Shut up for a second. You came up here asking, why does Sam support Israel? The answer that he and Hammer and Bob, when they were here, gave you was the fact that Israel stands for progressive, liberal, Western values, and the rest of the Middle East, to a lesser or greater degree, stands for medievalist, ancient, regressive,
paganistic,
absolutely anti-humanist values. That's the reason. Now, do you have something else you want to ask? And then we got into all these tangents, and you got into all this. Why was Hezbollah created? Now, do you have anything else to say?
Innocent civilians murdered thousands of people. That isn't right. And the fact that
Stop. Enough. You don't know anything about urban warfare. You don't know a goddamn thing about urban warfare. Right now, he just left.
Yeah, I'm done, Sam. I'm done apologizing and explaining. Whenever they say
you can't let them get you triggered because it's what they do.
I'm not triggered. I just don't care anymore. I don't fucking care. Bodies stacked upon bodies, and it's going to keep happening because they're going to keep on attacking and they're going to keep on unaliving.
But the problem is you have to combat remember, a lie gets around the world twice before the truth gets out of bed. Getting mad at them only lets them puts on shoes. Getting mad at them and just saying stuff doesn't fucking help. especially when Israel is so fucking cocky that Israel thinks, oh, well, the truth's out there. I don't need to do good propaganda. Fucking Israel sucks at that.
I know.
But look,
they do.
here's the facts of the matter. For the dude who wants to cry, Israel currently has the lowest civilian to combatant death ratio in the history of urban warfare using Hamas's own numbers. It is at a 1.18 to 1. That means for every one combatant, 1.18 civilians dies. It is the lowest in the history of urban warfare.
So Sam, you know, it's funny you mentioned this. Well, not mention. We all know this. I was speaking about this to a friend of mine, a legit friend who is a doctor, and we were having this conversation. And the part that Israel, and we're not talking facts now, we're talking feelings. The part that, the one thing that those savage fucks are good at is pointing to, but look at all the dead babies.
Oh yeah, they are trained on Soviet propaganda.
Yeah, and
Ukraine does not stand with Palestine, you absolute ignorant fuck. Ukraine openly supports Israel, and Israel openly supports Ukraine.
And the part that, and I realize it's a human thing. It is a, I mean, I was talking, I mean, this is somebody who is, I'm going to say it, smarter than me, smarter than you, likely smarter than Paladin. And I say that because I have incredible respect for anybody who goes through, who runs the gauntlet of becoming a doctor. And you, as a former soldier, you know what I'm talking about running a fucking gauntlet. Okay, going through medical training in the United States or any Western country is probably just.
Oh, dude, I've been through Combat Lifesavers course. That shit's insane.
Right, and you know, and being an actual MD is even crazier. So I have nothing but respect for this person's intelligence, this person's emotional intelligence, and all this other stuff. And I will tell you that propaganda, it is impossible to get around. It simply is not. And all they do is bring up, oh my God, look at all the dead babies. You want to know something? That's a reality. And the only answer
possible.
anymore is,
Dave,
only answer I have anymore is I don't care.
Dave, it's possible. The amount of times we've had people, especially who are as a Jew people, and what I mean by that is, well, as a Jew, I believe this, as tokenized Jews who don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
The amount of people we've had the amount of people we've had that are like that, who have come to the right side and been like, wow, I was used and abused by the Palestinian side. I didn't realize how much they were tokenizing me when I was doing this. They, as soon as I questioned stuff, they would attack me, like all this other shit. Like the amount of people we've had with that is amazing. And there are people that could, like, to put it in perspective, Dave, my average viewer retention time is 22 minutes on my streams. That's a hell of a long time.
I was wondering, is that high by TikTok?
Yes,
standards?
most people will sit in a live for like 15 fucking minutes tops. Usually on average, the average live throughout TikTok is a 6 to 8 minute retention tops. That's good. I have a 22-minute retention. That means that I have 22 minutes to convince the person in the comments it's not saying anything. There are people in the comments who are listening and not saying a thing because only 15% of people in the chat comment. I had a coworker from Laos. He walked by me one day and he saw me watching Nick's stream. And he saw the flags. He goes, oh, Israel, Palestine, the two countries at war. And I went, oh,
Nick
actually,
Mantow?
yeah. I said, oh, Nick's, or I said, Palestine's actually not a country. And he goes, oh, well, Israel unaliving a lot of babies and blah, blah, blah. One at a time. He went through every single talking point, every single one. And I had to tell him, hey, this is why this isn't true. This is why this isn't true. And I pulled up my laptop and he goes, wow, you have all these sources. You know all this stuff. What? You're so smart. Why? But why would they do this? I go, what do you mean? Where do you get your news? He goes, well, where I come from, I don't trust the government because they own all the news. So when I come to America, I don't watch the news. I get my news. And I was like, where do you get your news? He goes, from TikTok. I was like,
yeah.
Oh my fucking God.
Oh.
He goes, yeah. And these people, they make the videos. So why would they, healthy and smiling, don't forget. I swear to God, Roger, if you're talking about the hostages who literally, we watched them have a pew-pew pointed at their head to keep smiling. No. So this dude rationalized with me. He goes, but they make the video. They take the time to do so. Why would they lie? And I went, oh, God. Oh, no. And I had to explain to him what propaganda is.
Yeah, no. This is, and that, I just realized that story just made me realize
Your dad.
how just
Ki-
how
oh, kinda.
misinformed how misinformed people are, because again, and I go back to where I'm from, being where I'm from and understanding that, I think I have almost a
Like, look at this. Look at this retard in my comments. How many gift bags were the Palestinian hostages given? Israel doesn't have Palestinian hostages. You fucking commie.
Oh wait, I was about to point this out, and I just saw the fucking hammer and sickle. So coming from the former Soviet Union, I think that evolutionarily I understand what propaganda is. You know, I think I understand it in my bones, and when I see it, like something lights up in my brain like a big red light. And the fact that everybody else doesn't understand that, I have to be reminded of that.
No, most of it's willful dishonesty.
I don't know.
People,
No, but
people
Palliative, there is more people than you will ever know that actually don't know a goddamn thing and have absolutely zero media literacy. Zero.
Like this Laotian workmate that Sam has. I mean, Palliative, I have spent hours instilling the idea of media literacy in my kids. Okay, I have a 16-year-old and an 11-year-old, and I spend hours explaining to them that not everything they see is true, that anything that sounds ridiculous, they need to check. Don't take anything at face value, especially on the internet. And I've spent hours explaining to them that there are more trusted sources and less trusted sources.
Hey, to Adam Price in YouTube chat, yes, Philistine means invader, and yes, Goliath was a Philistine. They went to war with the Jews, and that's where you get the story of David and Goliath. But the Palestinians of today have absolutely zero relation to the Philistines. But yeah, no, people don't have media literacy, and I'm obviously not going to convince most of the people that come on this panel, but I am here to at least educate the people that I've got 22 minutes with to teach on whether it be Ukraine or Israel.
Oh yeah, no. When I'm on political panels and I'm arguing and debating or just insulting someone.
By the way, Sam.
What?
We've
got an incoming, by the way. If you want me to let them up.
No, it's 7:05. What is it? Is it like a dumb one?
Pretty sure.
Look, I'm gonna be honest. Hey, it's 7:06 in the morning. Make sure you guys go to my link tree in my bio. Follow my other socials. I am always when we do these things, I'm on live on Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter all at the same time. So if you want to go on one of those platforms instead of the cesspool, what?
Excuse me, Sam. I just need to do something. Эй, ты, идиот! Иди ты нахуй, ты пидораст! Иди нахуй! Ты меня понимаешь? Sorry.
Thank God TikTok doesn't know what that word means.
I know. Ёб твою мать, ты пидораст! Thank you. Have a good day.
Spouting American propaganda. There is no genocide. Yeah, so as I was saying, follow my socials. We go live on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube. I'm live every Wednesday, Thursday, Friday night between like midnight Central or 1 a.m. Central and like 7 a.m. Our grandchildren will study your actions. Dope.
Ёбаный в рот.
I'm gonna be honest. I have to go to bed. I have work tonight, so there's not gonna be a live stream tonight. But if anyone wants to come Wednesday night, remember I go live after Nick finishes, and then everyone just fucking comes over here. Go ahead and drop a follow. Yeah, I'm tired.
Good night, Sam.
Good night. End life. Bye-bye.